Today we're paying the power bill.
All right, we got to make this happen. Come on.
It's good all around, baby. Full throttle and bound. Throttle and bound. Throttle and bound. Oh, fat shark, oh my.
Domain expansion minefield.
Claysthetics on the trigger, heart rate in the red. Charging through the fire while the squad's half dead. Warhammer dreams, Helldivers screams. Saving the code, rewriting the memes. No pause button, no soft mode.
You're a hero, TV. You can do it. I believe in you.
You
can do it, TV.
Oh, fuck. He's got the stats burned into his head. That's a fuck shock.
Clay!
Fuck shock.
Oh, what the hell? There's a lot of them. Why are you guys laughing?
Beat the blood out of him and then back into him so he can fuck it out again.
I fought to the death. Didn't die.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
3, 2, 1, fire!
He's the spark. Gaming in the chaos.
All right, we got him.
From 40K worlds to Helldiver drops. He never slows down. His grind never stops.
Look at all these dissidents. Watch them. They're like clouding.
Bash drops, he breaks them down bugs. He asks about mechanics, he maps the math.
You're getting him. You're getting him. You're getting him. You're getting him. You're getting him.
Stop putting feet on the barbecue. But the top's not good. So I'm like, damn, I'll just flip this shit.
Sir! Stop resisting! Oh my god, he's got a gun! Hey, come here and drop your AMR on his body. Drop it. Surely it's fine.
I survived!
But don't worry.
Was that good or was that fucking good?
Pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to pick this shit up, man. Bring the box over. That would feel pretty good.
So what happens if I just click claim reward?
That's it. You click claim reward, and then fucking Helldiver just gets a Warhammer Warbond before Darktide, and the prophecy that was foretold many moons ago comes to fruition, brothers. It is a magnificent day for the Chuds. It's Chudageddon, as they would say. But I also have some. Hey, I'll do this. Hang on. I don't want to deprive you, ladies and gentlemen, of your favorite part of the stream. Hang on. Sorry, my bad. Hang on. Give it a minute.
Our integrity.
Where's the content?
One of the cool things about design at Arrowhead is, like, I think that this was even said out loud, like, I don't believe in balance. Balance is stupid.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's the flag, and it's also just the flag. It's not a magic flag.
Look at my lips. You're ruining it. Ruining.
I think one of my biggest fears that gamers think that we make the game for anything but the love for players. Like the reason why we make video games is because we're big gamers. We love video games. We
Name
love
5
the
games.
culture.
Oh, bitch. Fuck you, post that, you bitch. Anyways, where's the content? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a Boobily Thursday. I don't fucking know. Anyways, guys, hello, Space Tea, Cock Swap, Pepper Jelly, Big Cat, Power Line, Silkworm, Stab. Good evening, good evening, good evening, Ninja Lewis, Dead Sec, Mr. Gamorka. TBH, there's no way. Yeah, that's what Russian people call meta abusers on Darktide. So, you know, that's where we're at, huh? I happened to Delta Greg making a video about one of those today, actually. It's crazy. Anyways, good morning, Vietnam. Yeah, we'd all see you. Okay. Mr. Gita, Mr. Joshi. Good. We're not watching that on stream because I heard there's some copyright strikes in the wolf, brother. So we're going to be chilling on that one for at least a couple of days. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing really, really good. Today, we got a couple things to go over. Obviously, there was a Warhammer Warbond teaser, and just like the last 3 Warbonds, I'm going to post a reaction video talking about what I think is good and bad with my expectations for what's going to happen. Additionally, we have a couple other anomalies in the warp. So we got that. One of the most upvoted comments was, where was, oh yeah, there it is right there. Probably one of the most viewed. So people aren't exactly reacting to the armor very positively, and I kind of agree with them. It looks terrible. So we're going to go ahead and go break it all down. We also do have a poll running, and for my overwhelming negative community that I'm audience captured by, interesting poll. Buzz also has an F tier Warbond video. We also have a blog to go over, and then we will be watching the Gears EDAY official multiplayer reveal. We're also going to go over a couple other things. This apparently is just immaculate. We're going to check everything out today. We got a lot of good stuff to go over. I was going to post a bug build 2 days ago, and then I wanted to see the Warhammer Warbond trailer before I posted a bug build update. And I will say that none of the items actually look very good for bugs. It's more of a bot Warbond, so whatever. You know what I mean? Anyways. No, I'm not watching any of that for a couple days, big man. We'll let that one. We've already watched all that shit. I honestly, here's the thing, bro. I don't really care about what other people are doing, big man. I don't. It's loser behavior. But anyways, Delta Greg's video was very good if you haven't watched it. Dude, it's a very investigative report that I was very surprised by the findings of. But, like I said, there's a couple things surrounding that we'll check out in a couple days. Today, we're going to focus on the Warhammer Warbond. It's more important. Warhammer, the 40k green armor looks cool, and the blue armor looks like one of those low detail model used for background characters. Yeah. I kind of agree with you. Is there an image? Does Helldivers have an image of this anywhere? Is there a little Chuddington that we could pop up anywhere? Is there a little this makes it look a lot more flattering than the other images that I've seen. But this still looks like, I think that maybe they took the pregnant man emojis a little too seriously. I think that maybe that's what happened with this one. I'm not too sure. What do you guys think? Oh, okay. We're saving the game. Hell yeah, man. I'm looking good shit. We're saving Helldivers to yeah. I'm about to completely eviscerate the Warbond, so maybe not. Anyways, I don't like the green one. The other one I think this looks terrible. And I think that the green one is passable. The only thing that I dislike is the COD pieces. The COD pieces aren't there. Zinni on the 20 CCK, it's been a while since I felt this whelmed. Me too, big man. Zinni, it's good to see you. It's been a while, big man. It's been a while since I see you. I hope you've been doing good, Zinni. I love you, King. Thank you for the 20. Appreciate you, boss. Good seeing you. I'm going to be making a mod video this week so that we can have more fun with Pretend Warhammer. So True Grit, I don't know what the passive does yet. Still standing. Oh yeah, it's like reload speed, isn't it? Yeah. Still standing. Cool title. I think the skins look bad on the. I feel like this is low effort. We got to watch a trailer. We got a lot to go over, anyways, guys. We'll let people filter in. We'll chill out for a minute, then we'll go over it all. Yeah, lots to cover. Lots to cover. Lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Go. Why not just? How good do you think the mine will be? Oopsie poopsies, as they say. How good do I think the mine will be? I think that the Gigolo grenade, I think that it'll probably be about that good. I don't think that they'll make it actually good because whoever's running this game is overbalancing it to a degree that is impressive. Passive is plus 20 ergo and only on support weapons increased reload speed. So it's supposed to be like specialist armor. But like ergo is kind of bad because it only affects a couple things. There's a couple things we'll talk about as we get to them. This is something I asked for 4 months ago with better stats than the version I cooked. Well, your idea sucks, Dead Snake. Fuck you, little bitch. Also, the passive has reload speed and ergo for only... apparently, the ergo's for everything, and the reload speed is exclusive to the support weapons. But it's like, if we were going to have a true specialist armor, why wouldn't we have, like, complete sway reduction and, like, recoil reduction? I don't... Like, you got to look at it from my perspective. The other support, or the other reload speed armor affects all of the primary weapons and gives ammo to everything. So, like when we're like, oh, we got 20 ergo, I'm like, somebody's very, very overweighting the importance of ergo. That shit is not that deep. You think both armors look bad? No, they both don't look bad. They both don't look bad. They only look bad when you compare them to other things. Okay? $2. So you could say, I have $2. Is that the right one? I think that's the wrong one. Thank you for the $2. I have $2. $2 more. The modded Warhammer 40k skins were peak. Use those. Yeah, the modded ones are really good. Thank you for $2. I got $4. We're cooking. We're chatty. We're cooking. Get some W's up for Red R and Mr. Harvest. Mr. Harvest. I thought Shad donated that. Why does it? Your name says. Okay, anyways, thank you, Mr. Harvest, for the $2, and thank you, Mr. Red R, for the $2. I appreciate that, boys. I appreciate it quite a bit. Thank you. Just taking a glance at the armor, like, I don't want to say this. I have a good way to say this. Maybe that's just a black screen. Oof, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so right here we have an emotional support Titus, and he is literally made out of plastic. Now, as you can see, emotional support Titus looks fucking amazing. And this is from a company called Joy Toy, Chinese company. Okay, keep that in mind. Now, as we look through Mr. Titus, he is made of plastic, but he looks very good. Lots of good textures, lots of good things happening. Okay, lots of good stuff happening. Lots of good stuff happening, okay? Now, when I look at these armors, there's not much happening. And one thing that they teach you about painting minis for real gamers is you kind of don't want just like a bunch of the same color because then you look like a blob. So pregnant man armor looks like a blob. This doesn't look very good. I know that they were going for that one Cadian, like the city fighting regiment, but like whoever did it really did a horrible job on the color palette. I think that also when we look at like just whatever this, maybe AI, I'm not sure what this is supposed to be, but it looks quite a bit better. I also think that the COD piece is there for a reason, and I want my COD piece. I feel like without a COD piece, we're not exactly having a good time, ladies and gentlemen. Without the COD piece, the armor is trash. Now, for the green one, I can perchance give a pass to, perchance, if they increase the size of the COD piece. Now, this one does look a little better. Don't get me wrong. But when we look at the actual miniatures, you can see a pretty substantial difference in how they look. And one thing that I dislike very specifically is that I feel like when I looked at the Halo ODST Warbond, it was perfect. To the smallest details and scratches, it was perfect. Like literally perfect. And then I look at the Killzone one, and again, visually perfect. Like so unbelievably good. Like I love both of them. Like you use them because they're thematic, they're cool, they look immaculate, right? Like they look so good. And for a legendary Warbond, I think that these skins look terrible. And that's by comparison to the other legendary Warbonds. We'll go through and we'll compare all the armor side by side later, maybe, so that way we can have a better perspective after we go through and watch everything. But I really do feel like what we've gotten here is very low effort and low quality comparatively to what we've seen in the past. And the exact same thoughts were in my mind about the Mech Warbond. It was extremely low quality. It looked bad. Nothing functioned correctly. And some of the parts weren't even attached on the mechs. Like the arms were floating, right? Like it was completely broken. And compare that to the Warbond we got in March, which was the Heavy Flamer Warbond. It was really good. So gameplay wise, I don't know how this is going to be, but visually, I am disappointed. I do not think that they cooked. I do not. $5 for money back. I think it's pretty safe to say they did not finish those minis from the original teaser. Thank you for the $5, Mr. Moneyback. Get some W's for Mr. Moneyback. He might be running a cookout right now, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, what if the quality dropped because they stopped outsourcing things? That would be fucking crazy. Evie looks like a civilian wearing cheap armor. It looks plasticky. Like it looks really plasticky. Also, we do have to keep something in mind. Okay. Now, I know. Some people we're going to go on a little bit of a cookout today, ladies and gentlemen. I think that let's grab you and you. Okay, let's see. Do you? Okay, yep, you look good. We'll grab you as an example of texturing. Okay, let me be careful. I don't want to drop these guys on the floor. Give me a second. Now, just so that people are aware, I know I'm probably a little hollowed out right now. Just so that people are aware. You're like, wow, the autistic Warhammer fans are going to be really, really angry about this. Yes, we are. But not a regular Tizzler. I have the old metal minis. I have 2 of them unpainted from when I was a lad. Okay, this is the old Sergeant, Kazarkin Sergeant, as well as an old Kazarkin metal trooper that my dad bought me a very long time ago. Now, the levels of Tizzling are off the charts here, ladies and gentlemen. Off the charts. So when we talk about the Warhammer stuff, I'm going to be a little bit more involved, and we're going to go a little bit more lore accurate than a couple other people, because I care a lot more about it than probably most people do. Not to say that I care more than some of you train lovers in the chatty, but I also have a squishy train on my desk, so I might. Now, the other thing that I wanted to talk about is when we look at like texturing and stuff like that, I painted this maybe when I was like 12 years old. This is just an example of color theory. So I have this guy right here, okay? Doesn't work. Okay, so we have this dude right here. Now, you can see he's got a whole bunch going on. You're like, what's that sticking out of his head? Well, this is a brain bug from Starship Troopers, okay? As you can see, we have like a brown there. We faded it up, lots of stuff. As you can see, it kind of just likes a blob. This looks like blobby from the back. There's nothing really going on there. As soon as you start adding like different colors and textures, it starts meaning like quite a bit more. And then from a distance, you're like, oh wow, that guy's sucking that dude's dick off. And it looks really, really cool, right? And it's about the illusion from far away that matters. It's not what's up close that matters, to be honest with you. Like, I think I'll grab another one. I think this is a really good example. Actually, let me give you a little bit better of an example. So like I liked Iron Warriors, and from a distance you're like, wow, those stripes look amazing. They look really good. And as you get closer and closer, you're like, oh, the stripes are a little off. They're not as pronounced, you know what I mean? But they still look good, you know what I mean? It's one of those things where you have to have the colors look good from a distance. That's more important than them looking good up close. I think that's one of those things that you have to be very mindful of. And when we look at the Warhammer armor, there's not enough like harsh lines and detail that you can notice from far away. So both armors look blobby and plasticky. So I think it's very important. You know what I mean? So you just said FOV to 15. Yeah. Well, I think that the closer you look at these, maybe the better that they'll look. Because when you go look at, I'll bring this blog up over here. Because when you look at the blog, for instance, like they focused on detail that looks good up close, right? So like when we open this one, like this looks substantially better, right? You're like, oh wow, this looks really good. But these details are completely washed out. I actually have another picture. Hang on. I think, yeah, these are released, right? Yeah, they're released. So like this just doesn't look very good. There's when they come up in the lift, you know what I mean? And then where is it? Where's the other one that they showed? This one. Right? Like it just, there's no, you can't really see the details at all. You know what I mean? And this is pretty close. You can't really see anything that's going on with this armor. So it just doesn't look very good. The sizes of the COD pieces are also just not there. So I think visually, this is the least impressive legendary Warbond by a pretty drastic landslide. And I know it sucks to put shit on artists and put them on blast for stuff, but I do feel like there's a lot to be left here. Very flat, yeah. So the chest piece is supposed to be blue or black. I'm not sure anymore, to be honest with you. Okay, here you go. This will be perfect. So this one has a hint of green on it to give it, I mean, it would reflect in the sun anyways. Give me a second. Is there like a better picture maybe? Right here. This one's a good one. This is a really good picture. Oh, it kind of gets blurry, huh? Oh, maybe this is the best one. So, schmoove over here. Good kill notes. How you doing, Bo? Last one wasn't with Warhammer, but I'm a tourist. Okay, so it just doesn't look good, I think is the best way to say it. I think that this is passable. Like I could give a pass to the green armor if the COD piece was one more carapace armor down, or flak armor down, excuse me. If it was one more deep to cover the peen, that'd be good. We got a little peen energy on these. They need to be a little more peen focused. Like these, you know what I mean? Like as an elite troop, I want to make sure that my peen's covered. I don't want to have to worry about getting my wiener blown off while I'm in the midst of combat. Okay. I think that these are very well protected gentlemen. All right. And, I think that they're just a little too high, maybe. As you're an elite peen enjoyer. Yep. They're selling the fantasy. It's up to Imagine with more details. Oh, my apologies. I forgot about that. If you're unaware, the Death Star event ended and they blew the Death Star up with one sentence, excuse me. It wasn't two. There was a comma in there. They blew the Death Star up with one sentence. Yeah, we need the Dong Defenders. Yep, exactly. Oh, it's because Shibu. Oh, by the way, guys, now that I see Shibu here, we are going to be doing Fun Slop Friday on anyway, I got the up here. We are going to be doing Fun Slop Friday tomorrow. We're just going to be playing probably Mecha Chameleon, as well as there was another one that people wanted me to play, Supermarket Horror Game. We got a couple of things, but we might do Species Unknown as well because that's really fun. But we are going to be getting everybody together for Fun Slop Fridays. And we are going to be doing Fun Slop Friday on the 7th. We were going to cancel the 7th because of the Helldivers update, but now it's not coming out till the next week. So we are going to not do Fun Slop Friday on the 14th and the 21st, but we'll bring it back on the 28th. So we will do the 31st and the 7th again, guys. Just so you're aware. I know a lot of people look forward to Fun Slot Fridays. This is the Warhammer Armory from memory. As a 40k, should have got my plate. 182 about it. It's a well-cooked 5-star meal. Dueling orbital planet destroying stations. AH found a way to make it lame. I was so annoyed. I was like, are you serious? I probably should have just left my rant in the short that I made and just this is fucking retarded. I was just so annoyed. But anyways, I do think that the green armor is passable fine. I do think that the way they did the armor is weird, considering like every single picture of a Khazarkan has like a peen cover. And without a peen cover, I think this is just a pretty big L. Maybe no power swords, also a pretty big L, and no last pistols, also kind of an L, but they have a talent already. I can get behind no plasma guns because we have plasma guns already. I think when we talk about the Hell gun, that's a huge miss. And I think fantasy-wise, now I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I'll get your opinion in 1 second. I feel like there should be a heavy bolter emplacement. You know how the Wasp was free? I feel like there should be a heavy bolter emplacement. And then maybe like a last cannon emplacement, a missile launcher emplacement, and a mortar emplacement. And the reasoning behind that is emplacements are like a really fun playstyle that a lot of people really, really like. And they've been very limited. Like we haven't gotten one since like since the grenade wall, right? And it's just like whatever. So type 1, if you think that they should double down on the collab and go for emplacements, and type 2 if you think they shouldn't. Type 1 for emplacements, type 2 for no emplacements. Beef Cat on $5. Should have had a hot shot last gun, laser Gatling test animation. YT vid shows what it could have been. Oh yeah, dude, I saw. Thank you for the $5. I saw the guy who modded the minigun into like a laser. That was really, really cool. 3 both. One. Yeah, 1. Most people are in a 1. Harvest on the 8 months. At the very least, they need a last cannon placement. It's like the Imperial Guard emplacement weapon. Thank you for the 8 months big harvest bit. I appreciate that quite a bit, boss. Thank you. Yeah, dude, I was sitting there and I was like, dude, I think heavy bolter emplacement's really cool too. I honestly think the heavy stubber. I also have that. Hang on. This is it. Hang on. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Where is it? I have so many boxes that are empty now because I primed everything. Give me a second. I know, Chatty. I know. Give me 1 second. Where is it? It either. There we go. I've got all these empty boxes just stacked up over there, man. It's actually kind of crazy. I primed a bunch of minis the other day, so I'm going to be painting them. So anyways, oh, that just goes black. So like this is the Kriegsman team. So like it's like a double gat. Like, I mean, maybe you could say that's a HMG emplacement, you know what I mean? But they also have like a last cannon as well as a heavy flamer on there. So I feel like all those would be good emplacements, to be honest with you as well. You know, where's the painting channel? Well, I just haven't had time to do it, but hopefully we have more time soon. We'll take any contents. We're starving for it. Yeah, it'll be 2 weeks out. I think a heavy bolter emplacement would be the first real team required heavy weapon. If you use it alone, like it should let you use like the anti emplacement and not move it, or you can move it with a teammate. Lower accurate 40k. Yeah, I think that a heavy bolter. I think that everybody wants the emplacements, right? Like everybody kind of seems like they're on the same boat there. I do think that a heavy bolter emplacement would be basically perfect. Oh, my camera didn't come back. Oopsies. The fuck. There we go. A little better. Yeah. So anyways, I do think that would be, I don't know, what's this? Have you seen them Dark Tide Twitch streamers? I haven't. Those are some big ass titties, Mr. Gamorka. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's see. Art. Where's a good art thing? Yeah, Caxwap painted this dude up. So it's like if you just have the plasma gun as blue without any white, it looks really flat. You know what I mean? So like you gotta keep this is really well painted too, by the way, sir. You see how there's so much going on here? I don't know. I just feel like the armor looks flat. Boobies, yep. Show where at. You could post it in the React channel. It is what it is, Gaborka. We all need a cuck chair in the corner of our room. I've got a casting couch. You could use that if you want, big man. You could. I'm sure you can make it work, boss. I'm sure you can make it work. I know. It's like the armor has no shading. Yeah, it looks really awkward. That's why this is my main thing. Is like this just looks. I don't know. I feel like the color. I feel like they could recolor this to just. Let's just be honest. If they were going to release the ability to recolor your armor, doing it with the Warhammer 40k Warbond would be the best possible time to do it. Like if they were like, okay, everybody wants transmog, everybody wants to be able to paint their armor, everybody wants to be able to like reskin all their stuff. You just have a toggle in the game where it's like, I don't want to see people's reskins. I just want to see what Arrowhead has. I want to be a purist. Then you can have that option on. And if you turn it off, then you can see everybody's custom colors. You get a painter kit set with the Warbond. Yeah, you buy the legendary Warhammer Warbond and you get a paint kit for all of the other Warbonds in the game. That one's disgusting. Yeah, so maybe I already talked about this. Games are saying last guns are similar to real tracer rounds, yellow colored, smaller instead of orange single beams. They're all making new games like that. Yeah, I was going to go over that after we watched the trailer. I think a lot of people are asking for it to be red. Darktide has red last guns, but in 2024, again, I posted it in the PP Club a while ago. Give me a sec. Can't leak this one, no siree. Where's that at? Probably faster to find it. There. Let's see. Where is it? I'm pretty sure yellow. Yeah. So this was posted in 2024 December. Their description is remarkably consistent. They fired discrete pale white-yellow bolts, not visually dissimilar to the tracers of hard round guns they replaced. You can see that last guns do have a muzzle flare, but not a flame like gunpowder weapons, but more of a flash of light. One other thing to keep in mind is a hotshot marksman rifle would not have a muzzle flash at all because it's a sniper rifle. It would not. Additionally, it would be able to be overcharged, and it would only have a 20-round power pack. So it would be like this little pack here. It wouldn't plug into your backpack, but it would have a 20-round power pack that you could overcharge to like do more damage and basically have like less shots. Gable Helldivers got a melt a gun before Darktide. Yeah, we could watch the original video after Buzz. I'll pop that open right now so I don't forget. Well, he did post it. It's only 3 minutes long.
Okie doke.
He just reacts to the Warbond trailer. Maybe I'll just listen to him complain about it after. What's good, Sauls? How you doing, bro? Are we back, boys? I don't know. We'll watch the trailer and we'll figure it out. Space Marine 2 has nice last guns. Yeah, Space Marine 2 does have nice last guns. I think I showed that. Hang on. I posted a short for that, right? Yeah, it has 40,000 views. Okay. With Helldivers. Yeah, we'll watch that after. Crazy that you stole my stream title. What was your stream title? I didn't see your stream title. I said it's close though. It's definitely close, big man. It's definitely close. Definitely close. Hopefully, kind of hoping Thick moves on to a new game. Doesn't seem to have much fun playing the game anymore. Valid criticisms aside, this guy just wants to optically assassinate you. He doesn't actually want you to quit the game. He doesn't know that you haven't been able to play the game since March. What a disingenuous fucking rat, bro. Fuck that guy. Thank you for the 20 more, CZK Zitty. Check the last guns from SM2 and DMs. All right. Thank you for the 20. Thinks I play the game. Yeah, what a rat, bro. This motherfucker hasn't played in years. Hey, bro, those look kind of red to me, bro. Isn't this with Yeet's Guardsman mod? Didn't we play this too? Wait a minute, dude. I thought the game James Workshop said they had to be yellow. What the fuck? That's crazy. I think she played a game. Yeah. Have a good night, Gita. Oh, that's my bod, but also a mistake for the last guns. Yeah, wait, the guns in Warhammer don't have recoil. Yeah, okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's watch the Warbond trailer. All right. Also, make sure you like the stream. Also, real quick, I need more Twitch homies. I need you to follow on Twitch. I need to get partnered on Twitch. If you don't mind lurking on Twitch, you just right-click the tab at the top and mute. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. If not, it is what it is. I get it. Mr. Gab, I need to get with you maybe later tomorrow. I forgot this weekend. Well, all the last guns have recoil and dark tide. Yeah, all the last guns do have recoil and dark tide. I was going to load into the training room and show people after. I think that the dark tide last guns are what I'm expecting. First of all, I prefer they use a trident laser visual instead of lame version of laser. Kick partner money is crazy. I'm already partnered on Kick. I just don't multi-stream on there right now. Why is the Hot Shots bolt so weak? I don't know. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we have the legendary Warhammer 40,000 Warbond. Everybody's been waiting for this, foretold since the oldest of ages. Probably for like, what is it, like 3 months now? When we had a teaser for the announcement. We had an announcement for a trailer for the release date. I've always said that Helldivers is the best out now game. I don't know why they're stealing Fat Shark's business tactics that, I mean, you know, I don't exactly think that Dark Tide does a very good job at exciting the mind. Anyways, back to the Warhammer legendary Warbond trailer foretold since the days of old. It's time. Why do we have the iPhone alarm? Okay. Bolt pistol looks good. Yeah, that armor that is not it. Okay. Money shot. Well, hot shot marksman rifle. Ooh. Bolt pistol. Shot at. One thing to keep in mind there, he shot warriors with the bolt pistol and it didn't gib them, which means that its damage is kind of mid. Delta Brine. Oh, the soldier bot steps on it, doesn't blow up. That's good. Ooh, Melta gun looks pretty good. That seems like kind of long to blow a tank up from behind. We got a couple things to talk about the trailer. First, the music doesn't match at all. You know what? The music's really not doing it for me on this one. Huh. Well, let's just check this really. Okay. So we have a muzzle flash on a sniper weapon that is supposed to be not have a muzzle flash. This weapon in particular is supposed to be like a stealth assassinate weapon in terms of tabletop. Not supposed to have a muzzle flash. Regular lasgun would have a muzzle flash. A hot shot marksman rifle would not have a muzzle flash, so that's already not good. The bolt, I mean, bro's just a bad shot, right? Oh, maybe I guess. Oh, wow. So we're using a stock scope for a Warhammer Warbond? Huh. Is this the stock scope? The energy weapons have muzzle flash. This in particular would not have a muzzle flash. Yeah. So we're using a stock scope for legendary Warbond item. Not exactly a fan of that, to be honest with you. Seems rather lazy. Bolt pistol. Anything in here? Stats? Nothing. Imminent status approved. Numbers. What do they mean? Secondary. Yeah, that makes sense. $5 from Dies instantly. I say again, I ain't playing the slop. I will not re-download. Thank you for the $5, Mr. Dies instantly. Get some love up for your boy. The bolt pistol looks good. Thank you for the 5, bro. I appreciate it. I do. Thank you. I just want to... So that hits the warrior and doesn't give him... It just blows his head off. So that blows his head off. Is it explosive? Kind of. I think one thing I talk about a lot is something called leading expectations. And I would like people to be aware of like what that is. So when it comes to leading expectations, when you like it's how you lead somebody to perceive something. But no matter what, you should never lead anybody to believe something is positive, and you should never lead anybody to believe something is negative. I know YouTube thumbnails kind of say otherwise because you're supposed to lead everybody in a certain direction with that. But when it comes to selling somebody something like an actual product, you don't want to have any leading expectations ever. You want it to be very specific to what it is. And they're leading me in the direction that this is probably light pen explosive. Because they're not shooting anything medium or heavy, and they should be using wet. Like that's a problem I have with some Warbond trailers is they don't really show you everything, but they do lead my expectations with the melt-a-mine correctly because the trooper steps on it and doesn't blow it up, but the Hulk steps on it and it does blow it up, and it looks like it one-shots it, right? Does he die? Yeah, he dies. So like this leads my expectations correctly, but the bolt pistol leads me to believe it's light pen. Now I think it'll probably be medium. To be honest, I'm assuming it'll probably be heavy, right? Like, you know, even if it was medium, there's going to be like a lot of people saying like, yeah, this looks terrible. So, you know, it'll probably end up heavy anyways, right, guys? Thank you for $10 Dies instantly. Lots of people will get this because they were told they can farm super credits. Did you know you can farm super credits? No way! You can farm super credits? Even if it sucks, you could just farm the super credits? No way! That's crazy, man. Thank you for the $10. Get some W for Dice instantly. Did you guys know you could just farm super credits? They confirmed the bolt pistol is not light pen. Okay, so it's either medium or heavy. I don't see enough love for Mr. Dice instantly. So it's either medium or heavy if they confirm that. If it's medium, it better be a secondary double freedom. Yeah. I like I said, though, it leads me to believe that it's light pen based on this. I also think the damage might be too low because, like, it's not giving these. Like, I would expect a bolt pistol to blow the absolute peen off of a warrior. Like, it just detonate him, you know what I mean? So maybe it's like a mid-damage, mid-pen weapon. Like, I don't know. I feel like this does not sell me the bolt pistol to any... The fantasy of a bolt pistol's not sold here to me at all. Like, I don't like the way that they did that. I'm hoping it's better than it looks. This melt-a-gun also seemed pretty interesting. I want to go look at the factory strider specifically. So, I mean, he does blow this up. like he's shooting it in the back port. So I mean that looks pretty good. You know what I mean? But like, I mean, everything. I would have preferred to see him shoot the track to see how many shots, the turret from the side and the front, even the front of the tank. I would have liked to have seen this, because like for me, this weapon needs to be like AP7, and maybe even honestly, I would say it needs to be AP10, right? Like really, I think that this needs to be one of those absolute go fuck yourself weapons. Like you need to load in, and this is just like a you're gone off the screen kind of weapon. You know, you get in range of the melta gun and you just get evaporated, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's a stratagem. These skins also, like, to be honest with you here, this looks weird. Like the tank mark, like it should be all the way up the side. I don't know why they would only do it on the lower part. Like that doesn't make any sense, right? Like, go like this. Like when you look at like a Lehman Russ, it goes all the way up the side when they do their markings, you know. I guess this one doesn't have it at all, right? Oh, there's a good example. Like it just goes all the way up. I feel like that would just look better. I'm nitpicking the skins, but I just feel like they look bad. You know what I mean? The car, whatever. What's up with the mech? The mech just kind of looks like it's a flat green, and then the weapons are like the khaki and the brown. Maybe the foot, the like there's a couple pieces that are off, but it kind of just looks like a flat green, no? And then the joints and stuff are different colors. Am I wrong about that? The mech doesn't look very good either, I don't think. Yeah, it kind of just looks like a flat oh, it's like a dark green and a light green. Okay, it was just in the shadows. Dude, the last couple Warbond trailers really haven't been cooking, huh? Like the last two. The capes look good. Is there anything here that happens that's interesting? I think this is we usually slow these down and look. So he's blasted with the bolt pistol. He's blasted with the rifle. They do look pretty. Yeah, like the medium armor. Like, dude, this looks pretty cool. Like this looks maybe not. I don't know what's going on here. Am I in 1080p? Yeah, let's go take it up a notch. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the lighting angles they use for this don't look very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's no way there's 8 in there. They're huge. Oh shit, they just confirmed the bolt pistol will be AP6. No way. Looks plastic. Yeah, it looks cheap. I kind of want to go through that slow-mo. I just want to see if there's anything happens in here that's like worth looking at. It's a lot of flesh mobs. I mean, like, I don't know. I know people are gonna be. I'm like nitpicking everything. Absolutely, yeah. The amount of flesh mobs in here, like, come on, bro. Like, what are we doing? Get that out of here. More vote lists. Does he overpen the vote list by shooting him in the chest? So we have a triple voteless kill to the chest. That's pretty interesting. That means it can't be light pen, so it's either medium or heavy. I don't think they would make a marksman rifle heavy pen. I think they're too scared for that. So I'm assuming medium. Triple voteless kill on overpen? What kind of damage is that? Like 400 or 500? Like how much damage would it be by the third kill? Or would it just maintain damage through all three of them at like whatever it would be? It's enough to kill a voteless in one chest shot at least. So, I mean, that's good. What's a voteless in terms of... I don't even know anymore. Chest. Main is 100 unarmored. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. I thought this was like 2 for some reason. I thought that. Why did I think that the voteless chest was light armor too? Okay, so it could still just be light pen. Okay, I'll just assume it's light or medium then. That's just wrong. Yeah, I'll just assume it's light or medium. So we have a... So... Is it a chest shot just to make sure? It's not a headshot, right, on the first one? So yeah, it's a chest shot, and then it's a triple voteless kill because it overpens 3 of them. I'm not sure if there would be a 4th one, but like, you know, that's probably fine on 3. But that means it's probably light pen, maybe? Because like I didn't realize that it was unarmored. So you probably have like a light pen situation and it just shoots through 3 voteless at 100 damage. So I don't really know what the damage fall off through targets would be because of overpen mechanics. I'm not really too sure about that, to be honest with you. So that's interesting. Are there 3 different types of voteless with HP values? Is there? Oh yeah, there is. You're right. So it's either 160, 130, or 100. So it has to have at least 160 damage. If it exceeds armor value by 1, it does 100% damage and then stops. The projectile is not consumed on impact upon your straight through the body hitbox, applying damage before it. It drops its AP by 1, suffering a penetration slowdown, drag penalty for subsequent hits. Okay, so that means that we're looking at, if it was 2, it would go 1 and then 0. Yeah, I mean, it's either light or medium pen. I guess that doesn't really tell us much. But it does at least 160 damage and loses half of its damage. It overpens, so then it loses 50% of its damage at the second target, and then it would lose another 50% damage to the third target, right? It's literally wrong. Yeah. I feel like that's... Yeah, I was going to say, like... I feel like that doesn't really work that way. How damage works in Helldivers 2, I feel like that's really dated. To say there's no way it works like that. That's impossible. Is this right? Overpen, it explodes on impact. Penetration slowdown. Typical slow is 25% after penetration. Notable exception is spear gun railgun, which had 0% penetration slowdown. I guess it depends on the penetration slowdown. Yo. You need primary than medium pen. Yeah, probably not. It's probably just medium pen. Light or medium. I'm assuming it's probably medium because like it's a legendary item. Wait, it's Iron Sights. How you doing, big dog? Iron Sights, go hack into their systems. Use your knowledge and find all the info for us real quick. Yeah, that's not how overpen works. Okay. If it's light pen, it would kill too. Yeah, it's good seeing you, bro. It's good. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I'm glad you've been doing good. Yeah, so I guess this is probably medium pen, and then it just overpens 2 guys and hits the third one. If the last gun is not heavy pen, then it's ass. Yeah, I feel like they probably could make it heavy pen. And it would be fine. I feel like if the bolt pistol's not heavy pen, it's going to be terrible. Does that one-shot a charger? Ooh. So does the Meltamine one-shot chargers? Is that confirmed yet? Did the devs talk about anything in the Discord? Oh, so it kind of blows up. I wonder if they filmed this before the Chargers got the movement speed increase or after. Because maybe he's too fast to do this now, too. I mean, that looks pretty good. Full health factory strider? So it's only 2 shots to kill a factory strider? That seems kind of nuts. Chat, is that real, chat? Cap? Yeah, I feel like that. I feel like I want to call Cap on that one. That sounds crazy. 2 shots. It's 1 shot, Clay, because they're shooting different doors. I don't even think they hit the doors. We'll go super duper slow-mo and we'll zoom in real life. That way we know for sure. Hang on. Okay, so all right, chat. We can actually go measure how far the melta gun shoots in game right now. So you can go the POI. There's only like 6 layouts for the POI, so you could actually just load into this. And if you're iron sights, you could go spawn a factory strider right there and tell us exactly how far it shoots. No, you could pretty much load into this and pretty much know. I don't know how far that is. So like 30 meters. There's no way that's. Is it like 10 meters, 20 meters, 25 meters? There's an so he shoots the HMG, but it ricochets off a bunch because he just keeps missing. So they hit the guns, they break. I don't know, man. They kind of blow this thing up fucking instantly. Like, this looks kind of disgusting, to be honest with you. Am I being misled? Because this kind of just looks disgusting. Like, you just gonna go insta pop a factory strider? That looks insane, bro. Like, they just squat up. They're just like, yo, we gotta zoom in on him, and this dude dies instantly. Like, I gotta go frame by frame to see how fast he dies. They don't even get they don't even get to the doors on that thing, bro. Like, they just beam his little chin guns off and bro's dead. Like, maybe he gets to the door like right there, but they blow this thing up instantly. Like, this looks nuts. Kind of looks like one of them deflects for a minute. No, it's the HMG deflecting. It looks like maybe he does hit the door here. I don't know. We'd have to go like look. But this guy absolutely just gets smoked, bro. Like, he dies super fast. So the melta gun looks kind of crazy with it. Lowered HP? Yeah, maybe. Right here, though, I will say the armors look horrible. These do not look very legendary to me. I think out of everything, like, maybe the weapons look pretty okay. I think that the melta gun and the melta mine look absolutely cracked. Like, they look super good. The bolt pistol, I'm very up in the air about, and the hot shot last rifle, I'm very disappointed that it's a stock scope. I'm also not super into what it seems to be putting down. I think that shooting at voteless with it is kind of like whatever. I think showing that it overpens is kind of cool. So maybe having like the ability to kill 3 voteless in one shot is really awesome. But I'm really disappointed in the way that the armors look. I don't think they look very good at all. I think this is probably the like lowest quality in terms of visuals that we've seen for legendary warbonds. Because, dude, when you look at the Killzone warbond and you go look at like the Halo ODST warbond, like, dude, they look so unbelievably good. They're like amazing. Like, they're probably some of the best skins in games. Let's see. Do they have that over here? Yeah, Halo ODST Warbond. We'll go check that out really quick. And then they don't have a Killzone one, right? Yeah. Do they not have it? They don't have a Killzone one. Do they? No, they don't. Okay. Anyways, that's fine. I think it has to be balanced. You can have good design and balance. Oh, shit. Come on, man. Yeah, dude, like, when you look at the ODST armor, you're like, God damn, bro. Like, you look at this, you're like, this shit is clean. And then you look at the Warhammer Warbond, and you're like, bro forgot to texture his minis. Like, dude, this is clean. Like, this looks dope. I think I passed a kill zone. My bad. I'll go back and look. Dude, this looks crazy. You know, like, when we saw that ODST weapons, we were like, bro, this, like, everybody was off the rails hyped for this stuff. Like, it looks amazing. I mean, like, dude, it looks good, right? Like, it looks really good. And then you're like, you know, The music was lit, dude. The music was lit. The entire thing just looked immaculate. And then you go to pick rates though, and you're like, damn, all the legendary weapons are terrible. The lowest pick rate items in the game. And then you're like, shit. I mean, dude, if you can kill a factory strider in 2 shots with the melta gun, like that's gonna be the some of the best thing we've ever. That's gonna be crazy. The melta mine also depends how many you can have. If it's 2, I think that'll be all right. If it's 1, it'll be terrible. Like if they overbalance it, like the Gigolo grenade when it came out, I think that won't be very good. 2 would be okay. I feel like 3 would probably be perfect, to be honest with you, because then when if you equip the engineering kit, you'd have 5. That would be good. Up that a little bit. Yeah, the kill zone stuff just looks so crispy too, man. Like it looks so unbelievably good. I wonder what happened. Dude, I feel like, again, the legendary Warhammer Warbond and the Mech Warbond are unbelievably low quality visually, to be honest with you. I really do. Thank you for the 23 months, Jay. Fire everything. Don't like it. Yeah, cringe. And should be banned. Yes, sir. You tell him, Jay. Thank you for the 23 months, sir. Get some W's up for Mr. J. Thank you for the 23 months. It's almost 2 full years. That's insane, bro. Thank you. But yeah, bro, like you look at this stuff, you're like, it's honestly clean. The music is hyped for these trailers. You're like, man, this is some of the best shit I've ever seen. It provokes excitement. It provokes thoughts. It provokes a mentality of wanting more. And then I look at this and I'm like, what the fuck happened, dude? Are we super duper serious, bro? It looks like toys. Honestly, it looks worse than Toy Soldiers. It definitely isn't great, though. This looks really bad. This in particular probably is the worst looking armor set in the entire game by like a lot. And I guess they were going for, we'll bring up the regiments, I guess. We'll see. I got to close a couple things here. We've got too much stuff open. Hang on. We'll close that. We don't need that open right now. What's this? I guess that's just a dead link. Yeah, we can close some of this stuff too. I mean, let's just, well, we can leave that open. What's this one? Helldivers Unfiltered. Yeah, we don't need that right now. PlayStation can delete all your digital games after 3 years of inactivity. Okay, cool. Didn't know that. $10 from Jay. Yeah, not gonna lie, they took too long for this. Yeah, it's not exactly exciting. You know what I mean? Thank you for the $10. Get some W's up for Jay. For the amount of time that they had to work on this, I do feel like it's just not it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I've seen mods that are better than this. Yeah, we're starting to downgrade in legendaries. The bar was low. Yeah, so like if the weapons are pay to win, that's a W, but the skins are pay to lose. I don't think anybody's going to want to have these equipped, to be honest with you. Let's see. Cadian regiments. 40K. Images. Excellent. This is perfect. This is exactly what we needed. Okay, so we are looking at, I'll zoom in a second so we get better visuals here. 8th Cadian, I mean, that's probably fine for Kazarkin. This is pretty standard. I'm actually happy they went with Cadians. I know that people are like, oh, it's played out. I'm cool with Cadia. I think Cadia is fine. Like, you know, this is what we got right here, kind of. But the armor plates are green because it's Kazarkin, so I think that this is perfectly fine. I think this is good. I'm actually just happy we didn't get Krieg. I know people are probably like, I really wanted Krieg or whatever. I really didn't want more Krieg stuff. I think that it's definitely overdone. What else are we looking at here, though? I feel like snow armor might have been okay. So we got this 1/22nd. I think this is probably what we went with here. That's what Arrowhead went with. 1/22nd Cadian. Is there like a more modern version of this that we could look at? Oh, perfect. Look at this. That's really well painted. Wow, look how cool this looks. I feel like this is the perfect palette for this. Like this looks great. Yeah, I feel like there was options to paint. Yeah, this is probably a little more muted to what they wanted, but yeah, no, I feel, oh, there's the official art. I think Steel Legion's cool. That's so tiny. We can't be looking at that. Yeah, I mean, like this looks good. You know, I feel like this is probably a fine color scheme as well. But the way that they did it for this, like this just like all the colors are too close together. Outwise, they need to be a little further apart, especially like the way the armor looks. Like there's nothing going on here. I don't like the way it looks at all, to be honest with you. I feel like when we look at like this, like it's just way better. You know what I mean? Whoever made this, like this is not good. This is perfect. This is bad in terms of armor. I think if I'm complaining about how the skins look, that's probably good because, like I said, I like the Melt-A-Gun. I like the Melt-A-Mine. A hot shot last rifle, I think it's probably going to end up being overbalanced and terrible. The bolt pistol's up in the air depending on what penetration it is. If it's 3, it'll probably that's what it'll be. If it's heavy 4, it's going to be probably goated. We'll see though. Yeah, I feel like that's what they went with, and that's okay. I think that I mean, like, this is fine. I think that one that they could have gone with that maybe is like super underrated that maybe not a lot of people talk about. And we haven't really seen an official thing for this. I feel like Talarn Desert Raiders would have been like an immaculate pick. I think that there's a lot of people that really underestimate how fucking cool Talarn Desert Raiders are, especially because they're one of the horse regiments or whatever. I feel like Talarn Desert Raiders would have been an immaculate pick as the second color palette. We don't really have a lot of desert themed stuff, and every single thing that is desert themed is really popular. I do think that, like, dude, these guys just look amazing. I think that probably would have been a really awesome choice. Like, everybody loves Talarn Desert Raiders. Their art's just amazing. Their lore's immaculate, right? I think that would have been a huge W as well. I know that, people are like Steel Legion, like whatever you would like the most, but I feel like there's not a lot of representation of skins for this kind of stuff. And these guys are all badasses. So, new primary sidearm. Yeah. The Desert Raiders just rated Spain IRL shit. The way the light shines off the arm makes it look plastic. Yeah, it does look plastically. The colors that you muted needs to contrast better. Yeah, maybe. Meridian Iron Guard. Yeah, the Meridian Valhalla and Ice Regiments as well probably would have been pretty good. There's just a bunch of really cool things that they could have done. I just feel like, again, like they are going at this 122nd and the colors need to be more pronounced because, dude, it just like same thing with this. Everything just looks so flat, right? And then you side by side it with other stuff and like this really provokes your mind when you look at it. You're like, wow, this looks like immaculate. You know what I mean? The colors are all really good. Everything looks really awesome. These are just painted minis. And then you go look at what we're getting in the game. And I don't think that the armor looks very good. I think comparatively to the other legendary Warbonds, this is easily my least favorite armor. And I don't like it very much. Thank you for the $5 Harvest. You know who also underrated awesome? Maccabian Janissaries and Meridian Iron Guard. Thank you for the $5. Hang on. I don't... Maccabian Janissaries. Looks like cosplay armor. I think I've seen cosplay armor that looks better. Oh, yeah, these guys are super cool. Yeah, these guys are super cool. This would have been badass, dude. For sure. I agree with you on that. Absolutely. Thank you for the $5 Harvest. Good shout out. These look badass, dude. Holy... Yeah, that's fucking nice. I like that quite a bit. That looks immaculate, sir. I'm all about that. I'm all about that smoke, King. Has Bride GW let this slide? I am too, considering Space Marine said that they had so many problems with even just small little things. I think I'm really surprised that the armor is allowed to look so bad, to be honest with you. I am. I think that this is like on this screenshot, it looks good. In game, it looks terrible. I think that the Hotshot Marksman Rifle, again, looks good. I think that visually all of the weapons look great. They look great. I think that the weapons look great. I think that the armor looks terrible. I think I'll give a pass to this hat. I think that the TG8 Sharpshooter hat looks good. I think the armor looks bad. And this armor is just like, this is like the Chud armor, bro. Like, this is the pregnant man armor. Like, if we were spamming pregnant men emojis, like, this would be the armor for pregnant men emoji. All right. Yeah, well, that's the thing is you could just install mods to fix the armors too afterwards. But I feel like at a baseline, you shouldn't have to do that. I think that when I think about, like, they're going to be fixed the first day by people that are modding. I mean, like, Gab's probably going to be fucking going full retard on these things to make them look better. And like, that'll be great. It's just when I think about the other legendary war bonds and like how I felt about them when I saw them, I was so excited for the Halo Warbond. It looks so cool. And for the Killzone Warbond, I know it was just like Superstar pages initially or whatever, like when it first came out. But I was hyped as fuck for that too. Like all that stuff looks so good. It doesn't play good. Like it's terrible on all three factions. I know there's some people who like to cope about some of this stuff, but all of these weapons are terrible. And anytime the game is remotely challenging, nobody picks these anyways. So it's very easy for people to say things are good when the game is too easy. You know what I mean? Like the game's been a walking simulator for a while, so it's easy to be like, oh well, I use the accelerator rifle all the time, which I do use the accelerator rifle pretty often, so maybe that's a bad example, but you do have to reload it a lot. It's not very good. I think that maybe the best example that I could provide that ends up winning quite a bit is the MA5C. This thing sounds amazing, looks amazing. The gameplay behind it, you're like, wow, this looks, it's immaculate. And then you actually start dealing damage to targets and you're like, this gun sucks. You know what I mean? You're like, this does no damage. And like the amount of shots it takes to kill things just doesn't make any sense. So if you're just playing a normal mission, it's fine. If you're actually going for kills, like all of these legendary warbonds or weapons are terrible. But I think I'm happy with at least the Melt-A-Gun and the Melt-A-Mine just from the trailer. They both look immaculate in the trailer. Thank you for the 22 months, Mr. Steve. Finally home from work. We hype, or is it still Jover? Thank you for 22 months, sir. For me, I think that the support weapon and the grenade look really, really good. When it comes down to, I think this is going to be bottom 5 terrible weapon. Nobody's going to use it. I know some people are going to be like, oh, come on, man, you just hate everything. No, I just said I like these two. These are probably both like S tier to new God tier level weapons. This looks fucking horrible. I can overpen a couple vote lists. That's great. That's not what I'm using a marksman rifle for. If I get another body shot DMR, I'm probably going to lose my mind. These are supposed to be precision weapons. I want the precision fantasy in my precision weapons. I don't care about overpenning targets through the chest. I just don't. It's a marksman rifle. I want to be a marksman with it. And if you want to shoot things within the chest with items, then you can probably just, use one of the million other weapons that are meant to shoot things in the chest. But very specifically, when it comes to a marksman rifle, I want to be actually like showing how good I am at just shooting stuff by shooting it all in the head. That's just how I'm gonna say it. Bolt pistol, I think it's probably gonna end up being good. There's no way that they drop a bolt pistol and it's just mid bad, right? But like, it didn't give the warrior when he shot it. How much damage do you need to do? This is stupid. Maybe I misworded the question. How chat 200%? Like, how much damage do you need to do to something to make it pop? Like, you know how the double freedom just makes things explode? Well, right, but it one-shots the warrior in the head, but so it does at least 226 damage. But like, how much to make it explode? Like the double freedom does? 200%? Yeah, Secadonian, and you said that? Okay, so maybe it's 200%. So I guess it would have to do at least 600 damage for that. I wish they would have shot a better target with the bolt pistol. Like a warrior just doesn't do anything for me. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think so predictions for the Warbond weapons. Melt-A-Gun, I'm going to say God tier. Melt-A-Mine, I'm also going to say God tier, even if it's just 3 of them. I think that both of these are going to be like great switch ups for anti-tank items in the game. This just eviscerated a factory strider, so my assumption is it's going to be amazing. The bolt pistol, I'm kind of up in the air about. I'm not too sure if it's going to be good or bad, pretty much simply because they only shot warriors in the trailer. If it has a lot of damage and it's heavy pen and it's explosive, then I think we're just going to have like a new God tier sidearm that everybody's actually going to want to use. I don't want the legendary Warbonds to be pay to lose. I'd rather them be like pay to win in a sense. You could just farm super credits. No, seriously, this should be goated. This should be like one of the most goated weapons in the entire game. We've also learned that AP4 wouldn't be heavy armor. Even if this ends up being medium pen, I think medium pen's a cop out. I think it needs to be heavy, to be honest with you. Yeah, it depends on pen and I think this is just going to be depend on the pen and the damage. But I want this to be heavy pen. I said that in my other thing as well, like before even the first announcement for this. And then from the way that this looks, shooting an enemy in the chest for a marksman rifle, like I don't want a body shot marksman rifle. That doesn't even make sense. It's supposed to be a precision weapon. I want to be getting headshots. I want to be like, you know, showing my skull off in the game. I want to be headshotting things. That's the whole point of a marksman rifle. So from the way that the trailer made this look, bottom 5 weapon probably collects dust. I'm assuming nobody's going to really use it. That's just from the perspective that I'm seeing it here. The armors, we got to read what they do really quick. But yeah, weapon wise, God tier for the support weapon and the throwable. Sidearm, I don't know, probably B tier if it's medium pen. I'll say it's S tier if it's heavy pen, and depends on, even if it doesn't have a lot of ammo, that'd be fine. And then for this weapon, I think it's just going to be terrible. I think they're going to overbalance this one. I don't think they really care. I think that somebody just has like a hate boner for marksman rifles in this game, and I think that's just how it's going to be. I think a couple people think the hyena is pretty good, but it has an identity crisis and literally just does nothing good in the DMR category other than ignite warriors, but it has a 10% chance to not ignite warriors. So like, who fucking cares, right? Like its status value is too low. Again, I don't want a marksman rifle that just shoots stuff in the chest. That's stupid. So let's read through the blog really quick, and then we will go from there. Skins are lame as hell. Yeah, the vehicle skin. I would say that the skins for this Warbond are the weakest we've seen out of any legendary Warbond. Yeah. 2 weeks from now is a bit much. Yeah, I don't like the way that they're doing this. I think it's bad. I think that they should be releasing stuff that's like out now, out tomorrow, coming in hot. That's what this game does best. We saw the Game Awards. The game went from like 20,000 people online to like 200,000 instantaneously. Why, like their best marketing tactic is shock factor, go get it. And like they're like, we're gonna do what Fat Shark does, and like Darktide's fucking slop dead. We're like, all right, sick, dude. Great marketing strategy. Double gifted from Winium. My pal can finally be the real hotshot. Thank you for the double gifted, Winnie, and thank you for the gifted Jay. Get some W's up for the boys, bro. Hang on a minute. You guys want to go back and hang on a second. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. Give me a second. I don't know if I still have those. Let's see. I could go back in time on my channel and grab them really quick. Let's see. Do I have like an old released? I don't know if I have a hot shot. Hot shot? Did I name it that?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Today, what's per second? Massive.
Where's the where's the collar pop? Oh, this is just some fucking random gameplay video. What slop? Hang on. We got to pull it for Winnie. Hold on, ladies. If you're wondering why I would be so mad about something like this. Now, look, when we come to the level of autism for Warhammer and hotshot weaponry.
Well, if it isn't your lucky day, because you finally get to become a true hotshot. That's right. You get to finally become the Emperor's finest. So we'll be going over the hottest build with all the best weapon combos and my favorite perks and blessings.
Oh shit, son. Yo, get some W's for Winnie on a gifted. There's no. I didn't even have a beard. Hotshot. All right, so when we talk about the hotshot stuff, I'm a little more emotional about it. I'm gonna put that in my video, bro. That's crazy, yeah. That was amazing. the whole point of that is to be as cringe as possible, by the way. I love how atmospheric Dark Tide can be. Yeah. You peaked then, bro. I love the cringe intro. That was amazing. Dude, every single intro, I used to just make it as cringe as possible. I used to love it, dude. But that was no, that was as cringe as it was gonna get, bro. I made it as I slicked my hair back, I put the glasses on. I min-maxed that shit, bro. Thank you for the $5, Sab. Can we get some handsome hot shots for when the Warbond comes out? Absolutely, sure. Thank you for the $5, Sab. I appreciate that quite a bit. Oh my god, going full cringe is the best as it never fakes people. Yeah, well, that's the whole point. Was I just want people to have fun watching the videos and laugh. And bro, I's goofy as hell, bro. Like I even put the so I used to have this logic and theory in my head that I wanted every single video I made to be a B movie, like a B-rated movie reel. Because I love shitty bad movies, dude. Me and Space Trump watched Japanese, what was it? Japan hot spring shark attack Japanese horror film. Hot Spring Shark Attack, horrible movie, is great. You have to do it now. Thank you for $2, Mr. Tay. Yeah, we might run it back. Plays goofy as hell, MF, just like Sunshine at Rainbows. Yeah, I know that made all you little rascals start smiling. I know you're all laughing at me, but I know you're smiling and having a good time. Holy. Sharks don't go in hot spring. Yeah, well, okay, bro. I don't care. Okay. You'd care. That's what the movie is. It's funny. Anyways, so yeah, somebody's a little more attached to the hot shot rifles than anybody else, you know? Anyways, so the wait is over. A win for the community. Helldivers legendary Warbond. Today, the Ministry of Defense of R&D has unveiled the latest tactical solutions and implements of freedom of Super Earth's fires to repel hostilities across the galaxy. High Command is delighted for you to access Helldivers 2 Legendary 40,000 Castellan's Creed Legendary Warbond. Oh, that's a cool name for it, actually. I have the little cigar man himself. I got him, and I got the Jaren Kell to go with him. Inspired by one of Astra Militarim's most elite regiments, the Cadian Kazarkid, this deployed of advanced firearms, armor patterns, and more has been recreated in honor of the valiant Helldivers who gave their last heroic stand to defend a peaceful world of Chara during the First Galactic War. I feel like there's a warp thing going on, so they probably just could have warped some Warhammer dudes in. That would be fine. Now you have the opportunity to unleash a devastating new type of freedom on the battlefield in their eternal memory. Dive in, deploy, spread management, democracy, all about. Isn't there like a whole thing happening right now? Like we got a whole thing going, no? Like I feel like they could have just been like, oh yeah, wow, like they warped into this galaxy through here. I feel like that would have been a totally reasonable explanation considering there was like a one sentence to kill a Death Star. So it's pretty close, huh? It like up to here. Okay, fair enough. Definitely different. Wait, is this the regular diligence again? No, it looks like they made a whole new model for this. That's good. Okay, so they made a whole new model at least. So the Hot Shot Marksman Rifle primary. This is a testament to the Charon craftsmanship Deadly at close range, deadlier at long range. Engineered for precision on the battlefield. Every shot fired is a declaration of intent. This will make it worthy of any Helldiver's arsenal. I really feel like they should put stats in here from now on. I know they don't want to because they could change them last second because they gauge community, how people are looking at this and feeling about it now, and they change it for when it comes out. Just like they did with the Entrenched Division Warbond, where everybody thought everything was terrible, and they kind of fixed that when it came out. Bolt pistol, a sidearm, was withstood the test of time, known for versatility or raw stopping power. Even causes the most hardened enemies to quiver in its presence. Never leave your super destroyer without one. I don't know. We'll see. It really hardened foes. It really has to be heavy pen, to be honest with you. Like, look, armor 5 is anti-tank in this game. Heavy isn't. Like, even the HE grenades that the bots throw have heavy pen, right? So I'm at the point where I feel like Arrowhead has clarified that armor value 4 is not heavy tank anti-armor, but it's allowed to be heavy penetration. So I think that's probably fine. Melted gun. This is a cool screenshot. Fired a short-range superheated beam of thermal energy capable of reducing steel to slag, ladies and gentlemen. Effective at melting away any trace of democratic value of the toughest foes. I feel like this looked the best in the entire Warbond trailer. Like 2 shots to kill a factory strider, maybe even like what? Like, dude, this looked crazy good. Like, this looked immaculate. If this is 2 shots to kill a factory strider, this would be one of the best items in the entire game. You know, you be driving around with a warp pack, just fucking bam, bam, everything going to be clapped up. So I think this could be a W weapon. Melt a gun, firing. Yeah, we read that. Melt a mine. This looked good too. Proximity activated burst mine that is dangerous to friend and foe alike. Said to burn brighter than the sun itself. Place wisely, Helldiver. Mind your step. I wouldn't have to mind my step unless I had the crossbow equipped. Does the crossbow still increase your weight enough to trigger anti-tank mines? Pretty sure it does, right? If you had the crossbow equipped with this, you're probably cooked. But it looked like troopers could walk across it, and then the Hulk blew it up. It also looked like it one-shot chargers. So if this one-shot chargers and you have at least 3 of them, it's going to be like a really W grenade. It did have an underhand throw, though, when we watched the trailer. So it depends how far you can throw it. The old underhand throw they had before... You remember when the lure mine first came out? You could throw it so far. That was perfect. I think that needs to come back. I don't like the new throw. That's a thing. Yeah, it used to be a thing. Pretty good. The track record isn't great. Yeah, well, we're looking at some bottom 5 energy. You know what I mean? Now, I know some of you like to be little bottoms, and that's your thing, but a lot of us don't like to be on the bottom. You know, it is what it is, guys. That's life. So, the armor looks terrible. The sharpshoot for the soldier PGA is not like, I could give a pass to the green one, I guess, but not the pregnant man chud armor. It's like fucking stupid. So the passive is 20 plus 20 ergonomics. They changed the wording because everybody was just Googling ergonomics whenever it came out. And then 30% reload speed for support weapons. That's kind of a dog shit armor passive, to be honest with you. I'm always a little spoon. Yeah, you caught me red-handed. Is what it is. Same with the empty magazines, triggered AT mines. Those are issues they fixed last year. Oh, they fixed that? Okay, my bad. So they fixed that. The chest plate. Yeah, this looks stupid. It looks deformed. Oh, the weapon's clipping into it too. Yeah, this just looks bad. Dude, it looks like Play-Doh. That. You know what people are saying? It looks like plastic. It looks like whatever. It looks like Play-Doh, bro. Look bad. It visually disappointed, which I did not expect to be visually disappointed in the armors and the skins for the car and for the stuff. I thought that they would have had that locked in. I feel like this stuff looks really low quality. Worst work yet in terms of legendary war bonds. So passive wise, plus 20 handling, 30% reload speed for support weapons. Thank you for the $2 pain. Where's my Melt a Gun meme? I had that for 2 years. Posted it again in the React suggestions channel. I'll check it out in a second. Armor might be great for the HMG. So 30% reload speed for support weapons. This means you're going to use stuff like the autocannon, the HMG, depending on if it works on backpack weapons or not. That'd be cool. But I feel like the Kazakin's this is like a specialist unit. You know what I mean? So I'm assuming this is like, oh yeah, well, this is a specialist armor, right? Like you're going to get some ergo. The other reload speed armor gives you a shitload of ammo. and you're reloading your primary, not just a support weapon, right? So like maybe this opens up, like this could be crazy for the stalwart, right? Because then you're just slamming. And maybe even the regular machine gun, like this is cool, but ergonomics is definitely being overweighted here. And I feel like whoever has this armor passive like boner in their head that like all the armor passes need to be like overbalanced, like they need to chill out, because this is not it, guys. You're never really going to use this. For ergo stuff as well, you can kind of just like not aim in and turn your character instantly. If you're not aiming, the ergo doesn't matter. It like removes it basically. So you can just fully aim out, turn and re-aim and shoot, and it just it's immediately there. So, you know, one other thing to say is like if it's a truly specialist armor, like I could definitely see the weapon handling being in there. But another really amazing passive would be removes weapon sway and recoil reduction. Now, I do think bonus ammo is bad. I don't even like that that's on Siege Ready. I think that should just be baked into all of the weapons by itself, to be honest with you. I think that the extra ammo is just like, you know, it's kind of mandatory for a lot of weapons to just bring the supply backpack. And when you have an armor that gives you ammo, it's not exactly great for the overall portion of the game either, just to be real. They want to keep reload speed on stuff. I also think that a lot of reload speed should be baked into at least the primary weapons baseline, but you know, we have the entire balance feedback form fully written up to date, everything, right? Like it's locked in. So I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the armor passive, but to say like removes weapon sway would make this like all time, but not this guy. This guy can go away. But if this had no weapon sway, or at least like a 90% reduction to weapon sway, as well as a 30% recoil reduction, like we're not exactly breaking the bank on armor passives here. Like maybe 30% reload speed and +2 grenades would be fine too, like engineering kit. But I don't exactly think that these guys have tons of grenade. I mean, they kind of do, but I think that if it's we've got a marksman rifle, we've got the melt gun, we've got all this crazy shit. Like, I really do think this should be the specialist armor, and like it should lean into that fantasy. We always hear the devs talk about fantasy and how they want it. They talk about fantasy that is never in the game. And this specialist armor for weapon handling and reload speed, sure, maybe. But if it had if it had the recoil reduction and then they added a new passive for sway reduction, I think that this might be one of the all-time goated armors in the game, and it wouldn't exactly like blow the roof off of like meta armor or whatever the fuck we want to talk about. I don't really care about that either. The game's like way too easy for us to be talking about like, oh, well, an armor wouldn't be able to have sway reduction and recoil reduction. That'd be ridiculous. Ergonomics should never be a good passive because they should just fix the shitty sway they put in. Yeah, well, I mean, that's not exactly the same thing, but you know, a kill for an armor removing sway. Well, that's what I mean. Like this could be like an easy W armor, but they're just choosing to not do anything. 18 mines no longer no crossbow. Yeah, okay. I'm certainly post something to react. Sheesh. Yeah, okay, let's see. Wow. Those are some boobies. Plagar, when Arrowhead adds a melt-a-gun to Helldivers before Fat Shark adds 1 to Darktide. This is a 2023 meme, ladies and gentlemen. This is a 2023 meme. This is old school. This is like lore master type shit. Yeah, it really couldn't get much better than that, ladies and gentlemen. We really are talking crazy out here. Yeah, everybody get some L. Reginald's in the chat. He had it coming, fucking idiot. Dumbass Darktide doesn't get a melt-a-gun before I do. Yeah. Anyways, foretold for the ages. Foretold for the ages. Oh, 8 grenades. Yeah, that's why I was kind of, yeah, that's why I was like, there are situations where Kazrakin would have turbo amounts of grenades. Just a heads up. Have you guys noticed that the reload button interrupts reload animations? That's been fun. Yeah. Got a kill for, yeah. Ergo should never be a passive. Yeah. We should just have a skill tree, level up, gain boost, like reload, stamina. Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. Mods will fix AH armor design. Yeah, the mods will fix the visuals, like, but I don't think that should be the case. No plasma weapon. Well, we already have a plasma pistol. We have a rapid fire plasma gun. We have a charge up plasma gun. We have a charge up plasma support weapon. I think that putting a plasma gun in the Warhammer Warbond, I mean, I would have thought it was cool, but I don't think it was very necessary. I actually am more disappointed that we don't have like a last cannon or a heavy bolter in placement, to be honest with you. I'm also really disappointed that we don't have a hell gun with like the back. Like they took all this work to make these backpacked weapons, like the minigun and the BFGL and the flamer, and then they're like, here's a crossover, and this kill like these guys, their whole thing. Actually, it's probably better to just bring a picture up. I have the little metal dude right here. So their backpack, like, you know, hang on. Like the whole thing here is like they have this hell gun that's attached to their backpack that they can just go absolutely dicko mode with, right? I feel like we have a Kazarkin thing without that. It's kind of an L, to be honest with you. I don't know. I think I'm just like, this is the first time I've seen a Warbond, and I've across like, okay. The mech Warbond pissed me off because of the mechs in it, right? Mind you, if there would have been a vehicle bay dropped with the mech Warbond, I wouldn't have cared. I thought that would have been fine. Outside of the mech Warbond, I think this is the worst Warbond that they've put out in terms of visuals. I think again, these two are going to be good, but visually, this is not good. Backpack weapon, yeah, it's also like this stuff in it. I'm just like not super interested in. Like I am interested in the like. Okay, I'll reword what I'm saying here. I think that like if there's something like, let's say that there's like a, you know how the Wasp came with the Killzone stuff and it was just a free support weapon. If the Hellgun backpack, if they have that, or like an emplacements in there, that would be great. If they don't have that, then I think that they just farmed a huge L. Can't have good stuff in the collab Warbond. Them's the rules. Trust me, I know. We're looking at like bottom 5 pick rates for most of this stuff. Cape's looking good. Finally, a plain camo cape. Yeah, okay. So the capes look all right. I'll give you that. The capes look all right. No Krieg armor pisses me off to no end. I'm okay with no Krieg armor. I think they wanted to keep it Cadian. You know what I mean? I think that's all right. I do think that the demo trooper armor does look really bad, though. That might be one of the worst. Actually, that's probably the definitive worst looking armor set in the game. Definitively the worst looking armor set in the game is Demo Trooper. I can give a pass to Sharpshooter. I don't really care about that one, but I can't give a pass to Demo Trooper. The page 1 will have a primary page 2 pistol or mine. The last on page 3 making it a grind to unlock people want weapons. Yeah, probably. Speculation. But I saw someone have a theory they're putting the Hellgun last gun in the superstore. I don't think there's a superstore for this one. I would have been made aware of a superstore, and I wouldn't have been allowed to talk about it if there was or wasn't a superstore. And there's no superstore. Otherwise, I'd be NDA'd to not be allowed to say that there's no superstore, or if there is a superstore, like the last 10 Warbonds. So there's no superstore. So all hope is lost. Well, I'm hoping that, like, you got to look at the Killzone stuff. So Killzone had a free Wasp. We could still get a free Hellgun. Will we? Probably not. Turbo Cope, they're handing out a backpack for free like the Wasp. Yeah, there we go. Yep, Jimmy, you get it. They're handing out a free Hellgun backpack, boys. You heard it here first. Without the free Hellgun backpack, we all riot and review bomb the game again for the 50,000th time. It's fucking over, guys. I'll have a what happened negative reviews again. It's over. We'll cook them. It's GG. They'll never know what hit them. Those bastards. Bane. Bro's like, I want a Bane blade. One thing to talk about. The skins for the cars, the mech, kind of suck. Do I have pictures of the other ones? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, like this doesn't look very good. It should go all the way up the side of the tank. I think that looks bad. And then this doesn't look good either. So nobody will use the mech one. It's bad. The tank one looks fucking dumb. Like this should be all the way up the side. And then the car one, like, I don't know. The tank skin's barely as the tank skin is just green and off light green, dark green, and then like nothing. The vehicle skins have been very lazy in the past couple of Warbonds. I felt the same way. The lack of skulls sickens you. considering Helldivers is all about skulls and Warhammer is all about skulls, there really isn't a lot of skulls. There was a skull on... There's no skull on the Meltagun. There's no skull on the bolt pistol. There's a skull on the last rifle. I don't know. I feel like this Warbond's not finished, guys. In terms of art, I feel like it's not. I don't like shitting on artists in games, like really at all. But like, because like, dude, usually the Helldivers art teams absolutely cook and they do such an immaculate job. But like, they kind of whiffed the last Warbond, and especially the Warbond trailer, guys. I don't know if you guys feel this way. I feel like the Warbond trailer is fucking terrible. Like, I really do. It doesn't sell me the Warbond at all. It sells me the Meltagun and the Meltamine. Absolutely, it sells me the Meltagun and the Meltamine. But like visually, the bolt pistol and the marksman rifle, I feel like they did a terrible job selling me these. And then the armors look bad, and then the skins look bad. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's too many weird off things with it. The back shots Warbond. Which one's the back shots Warbond? They all give me back shots. Well, they've given themselves 2 weeks to fix it up or take another vacation. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'll message somebody about some of this stuff. I don't know. I feel like if anybody could have possibly given them feedback on any of these items, I feel like maybe they would be substantially better than they were supposed to be. Especially this armor passive. I feel like if anybody was giving feedback to them about an armor passive, they could have been better or worse. Like, let's just be honest. Like, only a total retard would be sitting there like, oh yeah, this one thing's good enough for a specialist armor. Like, come on. You know what I mean? Oh, we're breaking the bank on armor passes. Give us the sway reduction. Give us the recoil reduction. I think that's perfectly fine. I don't think it should go any further than that. I don't want more ammo. I don't really need too much else, but I need it to feel like specialist armor. You know what I mean? Poor Vito, he likes the armor passive and called it great. Your opinions on the game are terrible. Eat shit, pussy. Stickers. I know it's rage bait, but why am I so angry? All right. There you go. Sweet summer Chad. It should be something unique, not too random stat boosts. Bro, like, you think they're going to be able to make anything else in time? This armor passive, dude, this armor passive's for the heavy machine gun and the auto cannon, bro. This shit's terrible. Does he have a metal foot? What the fuck? What the fuck? Clanker! Clanker! $5 from Mr. Joshi. Age heard about my 40k Warbond project and Panic released 3 announcements. Correlation is causation. Thank hashtag not no melta for Reginald. Get some W's up for Mr. Joshi. Thank you for the $5, King. Why is it blue? I don't know. I mean, the blue is the 122nd Division armor. Yeah, dude. The random robo leg is stupid. The PS5 armor is flipped, by the way. What do you mean? I think the armor looks so terrible because GW didn't allow them to outsource it. So in a sense, it's all GW's fault. Yeah, we just blame GW. All right, well, we'll see what Vito has to say. We'll interrogate him. If he messages me back, I'll tell him to meet me in the streaming channel room. And then I'll explain to him why his opinion on the armor passive is terrible. Maybe I'll watch his video and tell him he's a clown too. No, seriously. I think that, for example, if we want to use an example, this is probably okay for like 2 weapons, maybe 3. You know, I think that maybe if you're looking at the Stali, the HMG, and the machine gun, you're like, okay, if it works on backpacked weapons, then, like, I don't know, you already pretty much instantly load backpack weapons, so like I don't really see this being like very good at all for that. But like, really, there's just 3 support weapons that this works with. Maybe the Melta gun. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I really just see this being the heavy machine gun armor. 50 CK from Zinni. If there were any fat chuds working at Arrowhead, this Warbond would have been peak. They could have messaged me and it would have been peak. Thank you for 50 CK, Zinni. Appreciate that, boss. Get some W's up for Zinni, bro. Thank you. Clay becomes an ASMR streamer as soon as you read chat. Nobody gets aroused, please. Oh, my bad. It's because I turned to look at you guys. Otherwise, I'm looking over here and I'm like talking crazy. Fast shooting railgun. Recoils and airburst rocket launcher. Yeah, but like, dude, you already shoot those really fast. I don't think you need to shoot them much faster. The railgun. Oh, yeah. Okay, so hang on. Let's go. Support weapons. Okay, so let's go to. So the machine gun, you get reload speed, I guess. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that'll be huge on the escalator. 9, 10. So we have 10 weapons. It might be the best armor in the game for the de-escalator, right? I mean, like, that would be good on the de-escalator. Epoch. I feel like you can animation cancel this, so it doesn't matter. It'll be great on that. Grenade launcher, I feel like it already reloads pretty quick, so probably not relevant. Machine gun, definitely relevant. Anti-material rifle, maybe on empty relevant, but not, well, it has 1 shot left. Stolly, just reloading this 30% faster would be pretty good. You don't really need it, but like it'd be pretty good, I guess. I think I'd probably still rather have another armor with this for my kit. Flamethrower, not really needed. Recoil, again, backpack weapons 50-50. HMG would be pretty goated because you could just keep slamming shots off. Probably the HMG armor specifically. Auto cannon, they just buffed the reload speed on the auto cannon, so like you don't really need it there. And the railgun, I mean, come on. Ergonomics wise, again, I don't value ergonomics the same way other people do. I think it's just a dead slot. I think it's bad. Yeah, they just buffed the reload speed on this. Yeah, the ergo Solly takes another W. Yeah, Nox, what do you think of the armor passive, King? You tell me what 20 ergo and 30% support weapon reload speed does for you, because for me it pretty much does nothing. Yeah, it's basically the de-escalator HMG armor. Zombie weapon would have been cool. I was planning around de-escalator first. Yeah, I think de-escalator 30% reload speed. You'd be slamming some turbo shots off. I think that might be goated actually. Stolly's a huge AR with a magazine, ergo plus reload buff. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's all the Stolly is already like insane. Let's put it this way: the Stalwart's already the best support weapon in the entire game in terms of just like damage output. If you're really good with it, you can kind of smoke everything. You don't really need the reload speed on it, though. I don't think. I usually prefer just take engineering kit with it, so I have more like fuck off grenades. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, I instantly thought of the HMG. I know I saw a lot of people talking about autocannon. I think HMG de-escalator, that 30% reload speed is going to be turbo goated. I really do. It just tells me to use a Stolly. The handling passive, I don't care. It's a dead slot. Yeah. Yeah, I think I don't know. Ergo is just a dead slot. That's all it's going to be. That's all we have to. I think that's all we have to say about it. The civilian double barrel is going to go crazy. Dude, that thing's going to be out of control. I don't know. 20 ergo. Do you think these weapons all have bad handling? Chat, type 1 if you think all these weapons have bad handling. Type 2 if you don't. Type 1 if you think they have bad handling. Type 2 if you don't. Type 1 if you think all these weapons have bad handling. Type 2 if you don't. There's a couple of ones in my chat. 1.5. 2. Oh, we got a couple of 2s. Gaming Wonder. Oh, some meta defiers. Bolt pistol better not have poor handling. I feel like I should shoot one shot with the bolt pistol and it should rip my arm off of my dick. That's it. It should break my arm. And then I'm dead. So you have to wear the can't break your arm passive. Bolt pistol might not be the other two for sure. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think we'll have to see. I think the underhand throw is probably bad too. for this. Hyena and May handling, people will let him know. Oh, the Hyena is bad handling. Like, if you want to run the gun properly, it is bad handling. I don't know. The Hyena is just a bad gun. It needs status 4.1, and then it can ignite warriors on fire in one shot every single time, and then it lets you rot down other stuff a little easier too. Otherwise, it's bad. I'm half expecting the bolt pistol to actually do that, yeah. For a chance. Vito didn't respond to me. What a pussy. Little penis energy. All right. So this is the state of Dark Tide streaming. Light pen bolt pistol is real. RS knowing I'm not a whiny parasocial weirdo who's miserable no matter the amount of quality of content Arrowhead provides. You know what's crazy? This Warbond looks like Concord, the Warbond. Concord 40,000. Oh, sorry, we linked those. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Joshi linked a couple of things. So stance recoil modifiers. If you didn't know, if you're crouched, you get some recoil reduction. So if you take the 30% more recoil reduction, it's not like additive. So you don't go down like 10%, but it does lower it enough where you're like super cooking. So also posted this where Bear's reduced weapon sway while in stationary stance. Weapons are reduced by 40%, and then immune to. I think flinch immune might, like, dude, they could just put flinch immunity, sway reduction, and flinch immunity, sway reduction, recoil reduction on this armor, and I think it would be like super goated. I think I'd want to use it all the time. If it had the sway reduction and the recoil reduction, I would probably keep this equipped like almost exclusively for pretty much everything. Even if I looked like a Play-Doh character, I feel like that would, for the way that I play the game, I love having recoil reduction when I crouch. I feel like it makes the game feel like infinitely better to play. Yeah. Concord's a Sony IP. Well, now we know where they got the design for the heavy armor, ladies and gentlemen. It is what it is. Okay, so this was my original this was my first video. Helldivers 2 announcing a Warhammer 40k collab Warbond. We have a few teasers in this trailer, with the first showing off a Kazakh kill team being painted up. Warhammer, and they do zoom in and focus on a very couple specific weapons. The first being the Melt-A-Gun. With Helldivers 2 announcing a Warhammer 40k collab Warbond, we have a few teasers in this trailer, with the first showing off a Kazakh kill team being painted up. And they do zoom in and focus on a very couple specific weapons. The first being the Melt-A-Gun, which you could basically look at as a superheated anti-tank shotgun that evaporates everything. I think this would be the perfect heavy peen shotgun. Well, it's a Beamy Boy, and I'm not going to lie to you, I like the Beamy Boy more than the shotgun version that Space Marine 2 has. Caddy, do you guys like the Beamy Melt-A-Gun? I like the Beamy Melt-A-Gun. I think it looks better. I like the Beamy Melt-A-Gun. I think that Space Marine 2 has a cool Melt-A-Gun, and it's just based off the first game. But I actually like the Beamy Melt-A-Gun. I feel like a shotgun kind of makes sense for a Space Marine, but for just a normal dude, I feel like the beam's probably better. Yeah, well, I think both are good, but I think the beam's probably better in this situation. Yeah, I like the beam more than the shotgun version. Wasn't it always supposed to be a beam? It depends on the pattern, big man. It depends on the pattern. I grew up with Dawn of War and had a beam melta, so yeah, I'm cool with this. I like beams more. I think the beam is cooler. Yeah. I mean, everybody likes a good shotgun blast, but I like the beam more in this situation. Gun stratagem that we've all been asking for. Better. The second item that we see is a hotshot last rifle, basically just a sniper rifle. This should come with a hotshot power pack that has more damage and penetration than a normal last gun, but burns out much faster, has no muzzle flash, and is also silenced. We also see a melt of mine, and that would just be a supercharged anti-tank mine. And in the distance, we also see a bolt pistol on a sergeant model that would usually I fucking smoked this so hard. have a chainsword model on it as well, and I think those are two of the most iconic weapons that I would want to see. We could probably expect to see Kazakin armor as well. It lines up basically perfectly with how we're portrayed in the Helldivers universe, even with the Grunt Fantasy. Siege Troopers being regular soldiers and us being a tier above them as elite troops would make quite a bit of sense. So we have a lot of thematic, cool-looking stuff to expect from the Warbond based on the trailer. I think my super cope is that I'd like to see a heavy bolter emplacement as a stratagem, maybe a couple of different armor types like just standard Cadian armor or Krieg armor, but with the track record of the last few legendary Warbonds, I will be very, very skeptical about the items until I try them myself.
Could you imagine working at Arrowhead Game Studios and you're just like, when did this come out? Literally 2 months ago. This was the day that this trailer came out, where it was just them painting Warhammer skulls. And bro calls everything in the fucking Warbond. Day one. So he had the Warbond will be on like B tier, but it's a distraction from the actual game's issues. Well, here's the thing that I do want to talk about. We could bring up my Warhammer, my Warbond tier list really quick. Sure. I think that that's probably a really good point that he made there, because I was like out when he was streaming earlier. So in terms of Warbondery, it's not top 3. It's never going to be top 3. Maybe top of B tier, above Entrenched Division, depending on how good the anti-tank items are. Could be A tier if the Melt-A-Gun, 2 shots of Factory Strider, and we get at least 3 mines, and the mines always one-shot Harvesters, Chargers. I would go as far as saying it should one-shot like War Striders as well. And then the Bolt Pistols Heavy Pen, then it's an A tier Warbond. And I would probably put it behind Dust Devils in that situation, but above Borderline Justice. I'm also missing the Mech Warbond, but that shit is hard dumpster fire tier. I'm expecting B. Yeah, well, from the trailer, I'm expecting B tier. From Cope, I'm expecting high A tier, top 10 Warbond. Now, if it's a top 5 situation, that would be interesting. I just don't think it will be a top 5. I think that the value you get out of these 5 Warbonds is just fucking insane. Like these 3 mandatorily, like I don't think you can actually get these 3 off the top rope. I don't think it's possible. These 3 are just too good. Like that's just never going to happen. I don't think. I think that these are locked as the best 3 Warbonds in the game for the duration of Helldivers 2. I don't think that these 3 will ever be dethroned as the top 3. And I think that anybody telling you that these aren't the top 3 is just fried. I'm going to be real with you. Like gas is like this lets you use every weapon in the game without even thinking about it. It's just God tier across the board for literally everything. It gives you something to deal with everything. So it's like, oh, well, I need anti-tank, but I don't want to use anti-tank weapons. Well, you have a grenade for that. It's like, oh, like I need to blow shit up. You know what I mean? Well, you have explosive weapons for that. Grenade pistol. Like you literally have an option for everything in here that lets you use every support weapon in the game. Gas grenades are just so fucking good that anytime the game's actually challenging, you use gas grenades. And every time the game's easy, you kind of don't. But when it is hard, you mandatorily use gas grenades. Without this Warbond, people wouldn't have even been able to play against the Predator Strain when they came out. $2 from Bad Rabbit. No hotshot last gun or volley gun. Big sad. Well, we got a hotshot marksman rifle. Thank you for the $2, Mr. Rabbit. Yeah. Servants of Freedom has the ultimatum. It's just too good. In terms of like what it lets you use that isn't the ultimatum. Like this really opens the stalwart up for gameplay. Heavy machine gun, regular machine gun, right? So even the laser cannon, like you kind of just need this for anti-tank if you want your sidearm to be your anti-tank. So these 3 give you the most options in the game. Mobilize is also amazing. I think you could just get away with these 3 Warbonds and Mobilize and probably never buy anything else and be fine. In terms of legendary Warbond status, I don't think this one's going to be dumpster fire tier, but it really does need to basically be balanced exactly the way I would want it to be the top of A tier, but I don't think it will be. I think one thing to say though is the game was in a horrible spot before they announced the legendary Warbond, and then they announced the legendary Warbond, and the game didn't change.
The gameplay loops and systems didn't change. When we go look at like actual Helldivers, there's a lot of people that say that everything's fine. But when I log in and go play and I go look at the reviews, 80% of the people with over 100 hours have negative reviews. And I know that Pilestead said that the hardcore players don't matter on the game, but I think the truth is they matter the most because this is just a revolving door of new players. And that revolving door of new players is never going to change at this stage. They could release anything and they would have a revolving door of new players or returnings that only play every 6 months for the title update. They literally are updating the game to death with the current systems. They obviously canceled the last Warbond because everybody was just crashing out. So when we look at like core gameplay systems, the spawns on all of the missions are fucking terrible unless you play against Spore Strain, and this is the only sub-faction with spawns. So they'll probably nerf that too. Because anytime people are like, oh yeah, this is fun and challenging, they just get rid of it because one guy on Reddit's like, I can't play the hardest difficulty. So they specifically make sure that the biggest retards can have fun. And then the rest of the retards say that, oh, you could just kill the War Striders with the most meta possible options available, so they don't actually need weak spots. I think when I saw some of these people defending Heavy Armor Hive Guard, I realized that, like, if you're going to sit in like, these people accuse us of being in an echo chamber, but you post a video and it's in the free marketplace of ideas. Anybody can comment. Anybody can like the video. Thick Fillet's most recent video was pretty negative. Let's go see how that went. Oh, he left his stream public. Wow, that's surprising.
Hey guys.
So we have 2,000 likes to 100 dislikes. All of the most upvoted comments are I guess the rent is due. True. Okay, so I can't even find a negative fucking comment. You know? And Thick doesn't remove comments. Do you think that new ships and Hellpod and stratagem fixes and economy fixes will fix major issues? This game quite literally needs like an apology to the community update. And they need to take a definitive stance on the direction they want to take the game in, because if they want to send the game off a cliff and make it for a bunch of turbo retards that don't play it, then they should just do that. That should be as simple as it is. Like, it's like, okay, you want it to be a walking simulator so a bunch of people can LARP and like just fucking pretend that they're playing the game. Like, how many YouTube videos have you watched where somebody throws an orbital napalm barrage, they're shooting above the enemies, barely shooting them, or their teammates are smoking everything on the screen? They're like, bro, this gun is the fucking shit. And you're like, okay. I see so many weapon reviews where the game's not even on the hardest difficulty, and they're like, this gun is S tier. And I'm like, you're not even playing on diff 10. If I see a scout strider walking around in your video, I don't know what to tell you at that point. I see a brood commander, I'm clicking off, bro. That's as simple as it is. So I'm just going to be honest with you. It's okay to have that kind of content as well. It's okay to be like, wow, this is great. Whatever. I'm okay with that. But I think the truth is it's Arrowhead's fault that they've let the hardest difficulty become largely a joke on this game. You know, when I go look at Darktide and you see Havoc 40, they don't give a fuck about if Xbox or PlayStation can go play Havoc 40. They don't give a fuck at all. They just, good luck, have fun. All right. On this game, dude, they have 5 zombies getting beamed down from spaceships. They're ignoring all of the core issues with the game. They're just slopping out more paid content. They clearly delayed a Warbond and just like did whatever with it, right? Or just removed it altogether. And now it's like, you know, that's just how it is. And now we have the Legendary Warbond coming up, probably with a title update, because that's like, look, they're not dropping a Legendary Warbond without a title update. That's just not happening. I gotta close my thing. Hang on. My sun's shining right. The sun is shining through the window right on chat. I gotta close my little window up here. There we go. Now I can see again. Helldivers too. Yeah, well, the point, I mean, he makes a really good point, because when you think about the core problems with the game, like, look, most people just run away from every single fight and they don't do anything. They literally run away from everything. They play run divers. They never stand and fight. They don't kill farm. They don't get a lot of kills. And like, look, you could probably say that, oh, like getting a lot of kills doesn't really mean a lot in this game. You're right. You could just finish the main objective and leave. But like, dude, the mission objectives are built for like toddlers, bro. Like you could literally, it's literally like match to pictures, bro. Push the number to put the number in the box. Like that's fine if they're easy, but like there's no enemy. Like when the game came out, when you were on an objective, enemies used to spawn and come to push you off. Now they don't. There used to be way more enemies trying to fight you. You know what I mean? Halo Warbond didn't drop with a title update. Into the Unjust release date. September 2nd. Halo Warbond release date. August 26th. So 1 week after the Warbond came out, they dropped the title update. That is a title update with the Warbond, sir. Thank you for the 50 CK, Zinni. The Helldriver Warbond we were going to get got scrapped, and now we're getting it in one item at a time through the campaigns. What happens once, we get it all. Thank you for the 50 CK, Zinni. Appreciate that, boss. And then they released Dust Devils with the title update. Okay, so they're just going to do the same thing here. They're going to release the Warhammer Warbond, and then the title update's going to come out a week later with another Warbond. It's same, but different. Yeah, so I'm just assuming the same exact thing is going to happen here. Warhammer Warbond into title update. But yeah, so core game issue wise, they still stealth nerf stuff. Like they fucking stealth nerfed ice flowers. Look at this shit. They said it was a fucking bug, bro. I was like, where is it? Weapon customization. Let's see. Am I wrong about that? Ice flowers causing ragdoll when triggered. So while this is a known issue, right? These are supposed to be bugs. This had to be manually changed by somebody. Stealth nerfing Ice Plant is diabolical. Well, that's what I mean. You have somebody who needs to be fired. And like, I'm tired of pretending that somebody does not need to lose their job. There is one person in particular that is literally rotating positive changes off of this game and trying to get away with the most nonsense, and he makes the company look fucking horrible. And this happens all the time. Every single patch, there's some monkey paw, some weird hidden change, some dumb bullshit. Every single patch for a year straight, there's been some fucking nonsense in it, bro. This was this one. The one before this was the Charger getting its butt lift animation removed. The one before that, there's a whole bunch of there. By the way, so the one before that is like all the stealth changes or whatever. It's like the durable damage, among other things that ended up happening. The patch before that, they rotated all of the explosive damage from bile, spew, and acid over to acid. And then the patch after that, they made sure that the mechs were explosive. They took more damage from acid. Like you just go down the list. There's always a hidden change. There's always something to piss people off. And there's always something that just makes the game worse. Right? So charger animation a waste of time change. Well, that's what I mean. They've been wasting time since I'll be honest, like since Flesh Mobs came out, since the AI rework in March 2025, these guys have just been sweeping dust left and right across the room, and they have not done any meaningful changes to the game that I believe are going to stand longer than 6 months. I think that they need a good faith community update to this game. Otherwise, nothing's ever going to change. Since the 60-day plan, well, they've basically reverted everything that the 60-day plan was supposed to be, other than rockets being good, right? So like we're kind of in the position where like they're still disconnected from what the game needs. They still don't understand how to balance the game. And you might be like, well, how do you know how to balance the game? It's like, well, we've tested everything. Literally, like the dude between CGW and people and Grass running the cheat engine, we've tested every single item in the entire game. You could rebalance this game in an hour. An hour. Like this guy took 10 seconds to fuck ice flowers up, right? So when we talk about rebalancing the game, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, right? Whenever I see a balance update, it's like, bro, we want to talk about tier lists. Do I still have my tier list uploaded here? Let's see. We'll just do the cyborg one because it's the last one I did. It's the dude, when you do a tier list for this game, like this was when it's impossible to do it. Like you can do tier lists when the game's easy, but last time the game was hard was Cyberstan. I said the Dickel sounded like dog shit and they changed the audio the next patch. Keep that in mind, right? But it's like, we're going to look at like a tier list. Why do all of the C through D tier weapons just like, they're just not fun to use? These got gutted in the fire nerfs for the Coyote, right? All of these weapons need substantial buffs. But I don't even believe that Arrowhead knows how to buff these items. I don't think they fucking care either, right? And like, you know, if you work there, you could be mad about it, but that's just the truth. Because if you did understand it, you would fix them. And we have all the balance feedback already written out for literally every single thing in the entire game of all of these weapons, basically perfectly tested and locked in and ready to go. But it's like, why do we have to have items that are just so fucking terrible that you go look at pick rates and it says it all? You can't cope through the numbers. I mean, you can if you're just like trying to be extremely disingenuous, but these weapons are bad because they're not fun to use. Dude, you could just keep buffing the damage on this stuff and nobody's going to fucking use it. Like, it's not like it's going to, like, they buff the fuck out of the defender's damage. Nobody's using the defender. Why is that? Because the weapon sucks. Like, you know, you're just sitting there and you're like, okay, well, what do most of these things need? Well, they need reload speed, they need extra magazines, they need they need less drag, they need better handling, they need a full set of weapon attachments. I would say out of all of them, the only ones that really need a damaging, or like that MA5C is something that needs a damage increase and a durable damage increase. The M90A needs to be a support weapon that's AP5, you know, and like, that's just Thick showed it in his video, the M90A, when Grass tested it for him. Like, that's what it needs. And then after 10 meters, it just does nothing, just like the real Halo shotgun, you know? And so you sit there and you look at these low pick rate weapons that have been low pick rate. Fuck me. Since like some of these drop at bottom pick rates, bro. Where's the M9? 0.9. The patch it came out. 4.1. Oh, it went up in 4.1. There you go. But like, dude, all these weapons are just bad. Nobody wants to use them because they suck, bro. You know what I mean? Where's the Flame SMG? Flame SMG is actually pretty high because people like it. It like Stroker's like pretty good on bugs. I would even use the Stroker on bots, to be honest with you. That's because it does a functionality that's interesting. Like you can anti-tank with the CRISPR, right? Even though it does recoil. But it's like, dude, even the suppressor, because this has a cool gimmick with the suppressor, it has a higher pick rate, right? So when you start breaking down all the core issues with this game, like the devs have received the feedback, they just don't care. So now you could say that they do care, right? You could say that they do, but if they did, they'd be running an event every weekend. And if they did care, they would go through and they would fix all of these problems that quite literally like a random hacker can fix in an hour. Right? And that's just as simple as it gets. And honestly, I'm friends with a lot of these people. So I do feel bad shitting on them sometimes. And we've been working a lot with them to get things going in a decent direction. But the longer they don't handle the core issues that this game has, the longer they're going to like nothing's ever really going to change. So what the next title update comes out, the bottom half of the weapons in the game are still terrible. Like, what are we gonna do? Buff the damage on them? Like that's not gonna help them. You know what I mean? All easy stuff to fix. So I mean, like, all this stuff is easy. That it's crazy. All this stuff is easy to fix, bro. Like a lot of this stuff, even if they fix the weapon balance, they were okay. Let's just say the whole game is perfectly balanced. Which, by the way, I saw some people saying, "Oh my god, everybody complains so much about the nerfs in this game. There's like 99% buffs and 1% nerfs." That's because all the nerfs are fucking stupid. The first nerf in the game that they tried to explain their way out of was the railgun. And you're going to sit there and tell me that the railgun made sense to nerf? It was multiplied by damage by like such an exponential amount that it was one-shotting Battletitans in the head if a console player was connected to a PC player. So when they nerfed it, it's still one-shot Battletitans. And then they fixed it, and then the gun was unusable slop for months. And then they finally fixed it, and people started using it again. The Breaker Incendiary was like the highest pick rate weapon in the game. Even scams your money in the Discord was like, dude, it was like 25 to 30% on the bugs that whole patch or whatever it was. But the reason that the Breaker Incendiary got nerfed was purely pick rate, obviously. But when you look at the patch before that, it was bug patrols. And what that means is there was thousands of hunters to kill every mission. You couldn't go through a game without getting at least 1,500 kills. And that's if you rushed. Like, you were on average getting 2,500 kills in just a normal, like, 25, 30-minute game. And if you kill farmed, you could easily push to 4,000 every single game on a Pouncer Seed. And the only weapon that could keep up at that time was the Breaker Incendiary, bro. Like, this was the only gun in the game that could keep up with that patch. Everything else got mocked. This was like S tier, and then there was a gap to B tier. And like, if you wanted kills, you had to use it. But that's because there was such an absurd amount of spawns. So literally we went from getting 4,000 kills a game on bugs to getting like 1,500 when EOF came out. So you got to think we're killing like 1/3 of the enemies and you're nerfing the gun. And it's like, what the fuck was the point of nerfing the gun? You nerfed the enemies. You nerfed the whole reason that this thing was good. It doesn't make any sense. So we have a lack of spawns. The game's too easy. And like, they're going to be like, oh, well, maybe we should just spawn more War Striders. It's like, you need to delete War Striders from the fucking game, and flesh mobs, mind you, because they make the game easier. Anybody who's sitting there saying that War Striders made the game harder is honestly just being so disingenuous that like you could just break their comments down as you go through and they'll just self-report over and over again. Why are War Striders bad? Like, they used to not even have a fucking weak spot, mind you. It's like, oh, just bring anti-tank. It's like, okay. It's like, oh, just bring the recoils rifle. Oh, just bring the thermite that bounces off 90% of the time. It's like, oh, so I'm just supposed to bring the most meta possible option available on the sub faction that's supposed to have meaningful weak spots. You've lost your fucking mind, right? So now it has the little leg joint weak spot that is extremely durable, and it has the eyes on it, but the back isn't modeled properly, so like the heat sink doesn't do anything. On top of that, rapid explosions on this game engine cause tons of FPS problems. Why do we have an enemy that causes rapid explosions? That doesn't even make sense. That's just obviously going to be very bad. So, like, honestly, it should be deleted from the game and then repurposed into like double flamethrower incineration core exclusive guy. It literally removes spawn diversity from the game, so you don't see any tanks. It eats up 2 Hulk spawns to spawn 1 War Strider. It just makes the game easier. That's why the Glazers love the War Strider so much, is it makes the game easier for them to interact with. You don't have to do a lot to get rid of a War Strider. I don't remember dropping a single game on Cyberstand to 15 War Striders on a POI. I do remember being annoyed, have to kill them all one at a time. Or what I do, I think I ran through that one POI and just banged 15 of them with thermites and ate my whole supply backpack. I just didn't care. It's just, they're boring. The enemies are easy to interact with. They're easy to overcome. It's not so easy to interact with that many Hulks. Not so easy to interact with that many tanks. It is that It's ridiculous. And then flush mobs literally phase through fucking walls still, and they take up too many zombie spawns. Their spawn weights are too. There's so many things to go into like why these enemies are bad that like there's just no point to them. Patrols also need a total overhaul in what is spawned in an individual patrol. Complete overhaul. Maybe I'll go over that this week. What do you mean? I heard you thought that the new armor was good, and I called you an idiot. Everybody in chat said you thought the new armor was god tier. Bro's talking about one item. Unbelievable, Vito. I thought you were a cry diver. So everybody made fun of you for having an L take. Is what it is, man. That's life. Sometimes we win, sometimes we're you. Everybody get an L Wise Guy Vito in the chat. Everybody at Wise Guy Vito and give him an L. Everybody give that Wise Guy Vito an L for me really quick. Just let him know who the boss is real quick. Everybody give him an L. Yeah. Give Wise Guy Vito an L in chat. L Vito. Everybody give Wise Guy Vito an L Vito. Yep. L Vito. Give him an L Vito. Is what it is. All right. Well, considering this is an echo chamber, just going to go ahead and we're just going to time you out for, we'll just get rid of you really quick, and then we'll go ahead and delete your mess. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right. Don't worry. We got rid of the only guy who likes him. All right, perfect. No. Listen, I will take that compared to 30% increase to PLIs. No, I don't think it's that bad. I just think it's not enough. I think that the 30% reload speed's actually really good. I think that Urgo's a dead slot, but I think that the 30% reload speed's really good. I just feel like this isn't enough for a legendary armor passive. W Clay Alvito, there it is. Buzz is here. Excellent. This is the only opinion that matters. Get fucked, boys. Damn timing Vito. I don't know what you're talking about. I never timed him out. You want to say good legendary Warbond armor passive? Let's see. Let's go. Look. Divers Wiki. Fire resistance, gas. Yeah, okay, that's terrible. You're right. And then ODST. Can I just click on this? You know what's actually crazy about this armor passive is that it got completely mogged by redacted regiments. I was timed out, not Vito. Yeah, well, I didn't want to time Vito out. I like Vito. I don't like, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I can live with that. I may have glazed it too hard because legendary Warbond armor sets are so ass. Damn, he even admitted to glazing immediately. That's crazy. Now, the only reason I don't like it is because this is not enough for an armor passive. All the legendary armor passives are just bad. So like this was pretty, the less noise when moving was actually not like terrible. This never worked since it came out. Maybe they fixed it. I didn't go and retest it. This didn't even work when it came out. And then, I mean, this was okay. I guess you could just jump off everything. But it still was bad. Then this armor just got turbo mogged by redacted regiments. Like the redacted regiments, like stealth is disgustingly good to a degree that it's not really, like if you use a silenced weapon with that redacted regiment shit, like shit can't even see you. Yeah. So this is just power crap. This like is just bad. This is just bad. I don't know what they were thinking with that shit. They actually mogged it. But yeah, the game has a lot of underlying issues that if they don't fix for this title update that's going to come with the Warbond, and if they don't drop a title update with the Warbond, I'll be shocked. But the underlying issues of this game are severe enough that, like, I know they stopped the bleeding with the last patch, and everybody was talking about like how good the last update was, and there's all the stealth nerfs were still in. Maybe we'll just shit on the game for a week or two before the new Warbond comes out. That sounds pretty good. We haven't done that in a while. I don't know. I'm just not super interested in like a future of the game where they can't even run a fucking event every weekend. I feel like it's good. Yeah, I think that the Melt-A-Mine and the Melt-A-Gun look good. I'm 50-50 on the bolt pistol, and I think that the marksman rifle is going to be bad. Thank you for the $5, Mr. Moneyback. If you have an armor passive getting mogged by unflinching, we have a problem. I mean, yeah, that armor has 125 as well, right? So it has up armor plus unflinching plus some other dumb bullshit, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's pretty bad. Thank you for the $5, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, I don't know. I just feel like you could be like, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. If it's too much work to run a fucking like surge every weekend, then just put the jet, like just plop them on the planets, like just leave them there. You know, like just leave Jet Brigade with the Hulk Surge on Aurora Bay. Just leave the Incineration Core with the Devastator Surge on Murga 4. Just leave them there. Like just literally plop them down and leave them there. That way it's like, oh, well, you're not getting back to Cyberstan. Fucking crank this to 20%. I don't give a shit. I don't care at all. Crank it to 20%. I don't care. Just make it untakeable. Like just make it, and also put a mega factory over here. Like what the fuck are we doing? Why is there no mega factory on these planets? That doesn't even make sense. This is Jet Brigade factories. There's not even a mega factory on the planet. Like what the fuck? Right? This is 7% resistance. Crank it to 20, bro. I don't want to get back to Cyberstan anytime soon. We don't deserve it, right? So like just crank it up so that it's like, you know, oh, hey, we can strike deep into the heart of the bots. Why aren't they reinforcing these key planets that we can warp to? That doesn't even make sense. They should be reinforcing these planets. They should be doing something like that, but they're not. It doesn't make any sense. For the bugs, like, I mean, I'm okay with Slop Strain just sitting there. That's probably fine. Like a Hunter, like a Gatria, like, or Gakrux, this could have Predator Strain with the Hulk Surge very easily. I don't really give a fuck about Rupture Strain being on the map. That can blow me, but like, even though I don't like this biome, there should still be like these things should still be on the map. You know what I mean? Like they should still be there. They don't have a voteless surge. I did request this voteless surge get made at one point, but you know we'll see if that ever happens. Like they could put voteless surge with mindless masses, and honestly, they should just delete. If they deleted flesh mobs from the game, it fixes zombie spawns. People with the cheat engine and like the dev kit tools literally stop the enemy from spawning. And then now suddenly there's thousands of zombies to fight, you know? And like, look, I think the truth is if you're playing on Xbox or PlayStation 5 and your frames are so bad that you just have to drop down to difficulty 7 because there's too many enemies, I think you're a sacrifice that needs to be made. Unfortunately, I think that's just how it has to be. Super Earth happened 3 years too early, maybe. Cool weekend events are taking vacations. We know what they prioritize. Well, that's what I mean. Like we can't even get meaningful enemies sitting on the map, let alone a weekend event. And like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like we could literally, there should just be something every Friday and Saturday for us to go do. We can't even get that. So I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, so we're gonna get a Warhammer Warbond, whatever new thing's gonna come out. Everybody's gonna be like, bro, the fucking cry. I can already tell you exactly what's gonna happen. I can already tell you exactly what's gonna happen. Okay, we'll go timeline it because this happens every single fucking time. There's nobody playing this game right now. Holy shit! Dude, this is Thursday, 6:30 p.m. Holy shit! There is nobody online right now. What the fuck? So you know we have a 99% player loss, which is great. This doesn't need to be a valley. There doesn't need to be peaks and valleys for this game. The only reason that there's valleys for this game is because it's mismanaged to a degree that is going to go down in history as the only game that comes close to Destiny 2 in terms of mismanagement. And next year, when Pilestat starts pulling people to go work on Mayhem, the extraction shooter, we're going to be in the position where they can't even develop this game properly because they're not developing it properly right now. So, yeah. Predator with Hulk Surge. I thought I said Hunter Surge. Maybe I said Hulk Surge. Same, but different. Skydivers are talking out of their ass. The Glazers are right. I'm going to be honest with you. There are dozens of people that are glazing the game and thousands that are angry that it's just not better. And the developers are siding with dozens of people. And Gears of War is going to turbo skullfuck mog this game into the floor in October. And that's going to be the end of the line. They finally have competition in terms of a horde shooter. And like, I've been talking to some people that are working on that game, and that's going a lot of places. This, on the other hand, I'm talking to a lot of people, and I'm keep getting told, Warhammer 40K next week. So post Warbond announcement, player count too. Well, I mean, like nobody's logging in to go get super credits. Nobody cares. Again, if they ran a weekend event, everybody'd want to log in for the weekend. I've been begging for weekend events for how long?
over a year now, I've been begging for weekend events or just to keep stuff on the map so that people can go have a variety of gameplay. How long has it been since I got back since the Predator strain left the map the first time when I got back from Sweden? Do you guys remember that? They left and then they brought them back in March for 2 days and then they were gone for 2 months again. Do you guys remember that? I crashed the fuck out. And then they stopped talking to us because they were like, oh yeah, we don't really need that energy. And it's like, guys, just make the game fun to play. Like if you had, like, honestly, just for the sake of it, Rupture Strain should be on the map too. Like you could just park them over at Nivel 43. Don't do anything with them because nobody wants to play that shit. But like you could park the Rupture Strain wherever you don't want anybody to go. Like if you parked Rupture Strain on Boar Rock, I promise you nobody's ever going to take this planet. Nobody's ever going to take this planet. Everybody avoids Rupture Strain like the plague. Nobody gonna play it. You could literally put Rupture Strain down wherever you want people to not go and they won't go there. So they could put them there. Predator Strain could be anywhere, really. Slop Strain being on the map has been the only positive for the bugs that I've seen because base bug seeds are so boring that there's nothing to do. Base squids, I don't find very enjoyable because there's just too many flesh mobs. Mindless Masses is not fun because there's literally no spawns at all, and they refuse to address this. They've not acknowledged it. It's not even on like their known issues. There's just no enemies to fight, like none. It's boring as fuck. Appropriators has pretty okay. Oh, this is Mindless Masses. How unfortunate. Appropriators have no spawns either. So like Appropriators have good spawns, so that's fine. Bots across the board seem like okay. I don't really have too many problems with the bots right now. So it's like bots are really the only fun thing to fight. And if you drop into a War Strider seed, you just leave because it's too easy. Is park it in Meridia? Well, that's what I mean is like all of these issues are super easy to fix. And I know that some people would say that they're not, but it's like, dude, all of the hardcore complaints about this game aren't like they're going to make the game worse for anybody. It's just going to be net positive better. But instead of having a low player count where nobody's excited to go play and nobody's having fun and all your friends are quitting and everybody's fucking miserable and the player base is super split, Arrowhead needs to pick a side. And honestly, like, I'm tired of them. I'm tired of Arrowhead fence sitting, to be honest with you. I'm tired of them fucking fence sitting. I don't want them to fence sit anymore. Like, oh, dude, we tested this shit for like 2 months. Heavy armor hive guard. Fucking Sham's Discord, bro. This kill box I set up with my sentries, it is amazing, bro. This is crazy. And you're sitting there and you're like, you reverted the change in 3 days. They tested this for months and they revert this change in days. Just commit. I don't care anymore. Just commit to something. If you want it to be terrible, commit to it being terrible so you can have overwhelmingly negative reviews and fix the game. Or commit to the game just being good all the time. There needs to be a baseline patch where they need to do like, I don't really care about them doing another 60-day. They need to do like a good faith community update. And if they don't do a good faith community update, nobody's ever going to stay excited for this game or be interested in it. How is it that a new legendary Warbond trailer comes out and it has a fucking melt-a-gun, a melt-a-mine? This shit look like, dude, they look badass. You got these things that people have been dreaming about to have in a game for so long, and people are just like, how is it nerfed? This is a lot of dislikes, actually. What the fuck? This is like almost a 10% dislike ratio for a trailer. You know what I mean? It's a lot. Yeah, just commit to one thing. I'm perfectly okay if they commit to the Claysthetics and just like spam War Striders and they spam meatballs and they spam AP4 hive guards. I'm actually okay with that. I would prefer them to be consistent in their logic. Like if you're going to commit to a specific thing, then just do that. So even though like the new legendary Warbond, dude, it looks pretty good, to be honest with you. I mean, the armor pass I'm not interested in. I don't think this armor looks good. I'll give this armor a pass. I don't really care. Melt-a-mine looked god tier. This looked god tier. This is a 50-50. This is a bottom 5 weapon, no matter which way you swing it to me. I just don't care. The skins look bad. You know what I mean? But overall, like this is probably going to be a B tier Warbond. Like all the other legendary Warbonds are just hard dumpster fire tier. You know? But how many people are going to stay excited and logged into Helldivers? It's like, oh, so the title update happens. You get 2 weeks of hype shit. It's a vibe. Everybody's blasting and owning.
super fucking excited. Like, it's gonna be hype. When does this Warbond come out, by the way? August 12th. Okay, so the Warbond comes out on a Wednesday. So the patch is going to come out on a Tuesday for the Warbond. So every single person using the cheat engine is going to post a video about the Warbond on Tuesday. And because of embargoes, I'm not allowed to post the Warbond until Wednesday. That's good. I'm really looking forward to that. I might honestly just we might, Ilya might be online. We could probably hit him up. You know what I mean? Going to be 2 weeks of 80 to 100K player count. No, I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's going to get right back up to 170K. I do. I think it's going to get right back up there. I think the Warhammer Warbond's going to be hype. The trailer has tons of views. 10 hours, 700K is crazy. More on their end for sure. It's probably at 800K. I think we're going to get right back up here, and people are going to log back in. And I've seen the same sentiment from thousands of people looking everywhere across the internet. Oh, every single game that I play, I've encountered the same bugs that I've been seeing for 2 years. Oh, there's tons of monkey paw and problems. Oh, why isn't that fixed? Oh, there's the same issue that I ran into so long ago. Oh, the same bugs that I ran into. Oh, the game is just boring because there's nothing spawning and you're regularly walking around with nothing to do unless you're just actually bad at the game. In which case there are 10 difficulties. So you down tier because, if there's too many enemies and you're getting smoked on diff 10, then you just down tier. They spit on Psychedonian's bug reports. Yeah, they kind of do. Think so, TBH? No, I think we'll get back up to 170K. Actually, you know what? I think that this might be 150K. The other thing too is you got to realize this. They've relied more and more on daily active user login rewards, and they're getting less and less players. Why do you think that is? Because the base game isn't fun to play anymore. The next title update comes out. They're all in China right now. We're getting a China interview this week for sure. They're obviously trying to sell the game to Chinese people, which isn't going to work. The Chinese people don't like this game. They think that the developers are incompetent and bad at their jobs. Quite literally verbatim popping up on the screen of the Billy interview while they're talking about and getting interviewed for the game. Chinese players are saying that because Billy chat goes across the top of the screen. So like, and if you go look, it only takes a second. Like, oh, wow, all the reviews are back to very positive. The review bomb didn't work. Well, they're really trying to sell this game in China right now. How do I check the... Oh, yeah, here you go. So, yeah. You're trying to sell a game to a bunch of people that community-wise will quite literally just say the game's bad. And if one person says, if one of the prominent Chinese streamers is like, the game sucks, then they're all just going to band together and say that it sucks. And like, that's because it does suck. Now, Sony also got outed. I mean, look, more high hours, negative review. Low hours, positive review. Received product for free. Sony has been caught botting a bunch of comments, just as a general heads up so that people are aware. Do I still have it open? Maybe I closed the post. I had it open last stream. Sony was caught botting a bunch of posts. They're botting a bunch of reviews and botting a bunch of posts to make, especially around, not saying this is botted at the moment, but there is definitely a lot of data that supports that it is. Because like, how many new people are coming into the game to be spamming positive reviews? Like, this doesn't even make sense. You know what I mean? But when they were doing the physical disc thing, we're removing physical media, dude, a bunch of the, like, there was like the same post from like hundreds of different accounts. The same wording, same everything. They've been caught botting YT's video about the discs. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. So the point is, like, China's never going to like this game unless they fix the issues. Like, this game needs not just like a good faith community update, but like the internal team that came up with AP4 Hiveguard. Like, they kind of just need to be put on blast. I think that there's some ideals and like thought processes behind this game that just need to be shattered. And that's just as simple as it gets. The core game itself is one of the coolest, most fun things anybody has ever seen and want to play. But there are so many problems that they could literally fix in an hour, that people know that they could fix in an hour after Custom Galactic War and after people just using the cheat engine. And you're like, oh, well, it's different to push a game to like everybody. Yeah, I mean, maybe you're right. It is different to push a game to everybody and do an update for everybody, but it's really not a big deal to do a bunch of numerical value changes. And they really didn't mind doing a numerical value change to nerf the ice flower to make it ragdoll you and shoot you right into the floor. Right? They didn't mind doing that numerical change. They didn't mind removing an entire animation. They didn't mind taking heavy armor off of the Hive Guard in 3 days. So when I talk about like, could they fix the majority of problems in the game pretty much immediately? Yeah, they could. They could delete flesh mobs and worst riders from the games, and the spawns would stabilize rather largely across the board for both of those for both of those factions, and everybody would have more fun playing the game because those enemies are garbage. And that's as simple as it is. 100k max? No, I think Mr. Chuddius Maximus, if we're gonna talk about on Steam, I'm gonna say 150. I'm gonna say overall 200, and they're gonna miss their target goal on logins by such a drastic amount that they're going to be immediately open to doing everything we wanted, because whatever they're doing is dog shit. The daily active user thing failed. It did. Their daily active user thing is failing. This is supposed to be minimum 50,000 every single day. It's not. Pushing update seems easy for other devs. I mean, they're unified in their vision for a game when other companies do that. This company is not unified in their vision for the game. That's why the Ragdoll fixes was rolled off 3 weeks after they came out. Ohms of Tyranny dropped. Ragdoll was perfect. And all they have to do is go through, and the impulse force for the outer radius of every explosion in the game gets reduced to stagger instead of ragdoll. I don't even know what the value is. I think it might be 5 instead of 15. I guess it's 10 actually, because the ice flower tells us that. So if it's 10, if they reduce it to 10, which is a numerical value change, bro, somebody could do that. LeGrasse said he could do it in 30 minutes for every explosion in the game. I refuse to believe somebody who gets paid $100,000 a year can't do that in like 5 hours. $2 from Pain. I got Glazers mad in your poll. Shot reacts. $2. Armor looks like glazed plastic. Glazed armor for the glazed divers. I suppose. Rest looks mid to promising, but the cosmetics is the weakest part. This is literally what Kaz can look like in 40k. Reddit is that way. It'll literally look like real armor once you drop into the game properly. I know Narrowhead has so many issues, but this is not one of them. Canadian armor looks exactly like that. It's not the most realistic looking. Huh. Now, sir, what is Fluffy Manager 500? Could you explain to the class what Fluffy Manager 500 is, sir? Can you explain what Fluffy Manager 500 is to the class, big man? Can you break that one down for us really quick? Bro's talking shit to the Glaze Diver. He's out here going into furry porn. He fits right in. Furry Manager 500. Oh my no. Oh shit. I know it. I know. I'm just fucking with him. Oh shit. I know what it is. I know what it is. I'm just being a dickhead, bro. I know what it is. I know what it is, but it was funny. You can't deny that you laughed. Oh shit. Anyways, yeah, legendary Warbond looks all right. You know, it'll probably be B tier. But I do think that the majority of problems with the game need to be fixed. And I think that if they are in the refusal to add passives to the armor, and they're not willing to make the marksman rifle better because it looks bad. Look, I don't want to see a marksman rifle shooting things in the chest and overpenning them. I guess that's a cool gimmick for some people, but I just don't care. It's a marksman rifle. I want to shoot things in the head. That's the point of the marksman rifle. I also think that not having a custom scope for a Warhammer 40k marksman rifle is one of the most disappointing things that I've seen. So if we were to really talk about this Warbond, I'm extremely excited for the Melt-A-Mine. I think that this is going to be a meta-defining item. I think that if the game ever actually does get challenging in any meaningful ways, this will be really good. Melt-A-Gun, I'm very excited for. This thing, look, it schmelted a factory strider, looks amazing. Bolt pistol, 50-50, depends on the stat line. Hot shot marksman rifle, bottom 5 worthless. Both armors, I probably wouldn't use them with the HMG anyways. I think 30% reload speed is good. But I'd honestly rather have some more grenades or recoil reduction. Honestly, it doesn't really do much for you. You know, not having explosive resistance or bile resistance or fire resistance. Like that Scorpion armor is still god tier now on the bugs because they changed it to bile acid. So like Scorpion armor is like one of the best ones in the game. You know what I mean? Underhanded throw wise, you can throw a lure mine 16 meters. So if you're wearing throwing range armor, then you could throw the Melt-A-Mine. I guess if it's the same, then 20 meters, right? Because you can throw a lure mine 16 meters with that throw and 20 with the armor. So, I mean, a 20 meter throw on a Melt-A-Mine probably wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, armor passive wise, I mean, you'll just never really use the armor, to be real. Like, it's just bad. It's just dead slot armor. Pineapple grenades cry in irrelevancy. Yeah, they're not good. The Melt-A-Gun looked better than any of the Melt as the Space Marine 2. Yeah, no, it actually looked goated as fuck. They eviscerated that factory strider. It looked amazing. Are we going to still get assisted reload without having a backpack? Yeah, I'm not sure about that either. That was a task force thing, and I guess the task force went on vacation. Maybe new passive. Well, the passive is ergo reload speed, and I just don't think that's very good. I think the reload speed's good. I just think people put too much value into ergonomics. It's just dead slot. Like once you get to a certain level of the game, you don't really care about ergo unless the weapon is like egregiously bad for ergonomics. And like even the heavy machine gun, I'd prefer recoil reduction over ergo, like 100% of the time. And then like maybe the 30% reload speed on the HMG would be really good, like for sure. But if I leave at least one bullet in it, I'm not really struggling with the reload on the HMG. You know what I mean? That's not really a problem that I run into. Reload speed with the stalwart's not a problem I run into. Reload speed with the machine gun's not a problem I run into. Like these aren't problems that I'm regularly running into. I think the de-escalator runs into reload issues. So like this is the de-escalator armor, and like how many people realistically use the de-escalator, right? Weapon handling as well is just kind of like irrelevant to me. So like maybe it's good for some people, but it's like I don't know, that's just not it. I'm not sure about the FRV HMG. You know, but like, so if this, for instance, had reduced sway, recoil reduction, then I think it would be an all-time goated armor for sure. And then if it had engineering kit on top of this, it would be pretty god tier. I think either way they would go with that, it'd be fine. But I would personally prefer 0 sway recoil reduction armor, and then we would be talking money. There's at least 2 de-escalator users. You're in here right now. It's not irrelevant. Ergonomics is good, but shame reload speed is only for support weapons. I mean, like, how many weapons realistically need ergo in the game? The hyena, the dominator, and even then you can set the dominator up to not really need it. Like, you got to think about this from the perspective of like which weapons need ergo to be usable. The eruptor, I don't use ergo with the eruptor. I don't need it. What's the point of that? You literally just swing your character around, aim in, and shoot. It's fine. You don't need ergo with the eruptor. both MGs. It's easier to shoot the heavy machine gun into weak spots without ergonomics and with recoil reduction. So I'll actually argue against the heavy machine gun specifically. I think it's better to have recoil reduction with the heavy machine gun and the machine gun and the stalwart than it is to have reload speed. Light Peak Zeke plays good, but yeah, he dies instantly when he gets hit. Yeah. You know what I mean? Be huge for the autocannon. Well, the autocannon just had its reload speed buffed though. So as long as you're not emptying the autocannon, then like you reload almost instantly already. Like it's super snappy and almost instant. So you're not really getting, like, in terms of value, when you really break it down, like, it's good, but by itself, you're getting more value out of other things. Like, would you rather have 30% reload speed for your HMG, or would you rather have one more magazine? You probably want one more magazine. You probably want recoil reduction. You know what I mean? Again, there's a marksman rifle in here. I don't know how much sway it has. Like, you know, I mean, it's a no stock weapon, so like it shouldn't have any sway, and it should have crazy handling, right? Because it is no stock. But anyways, we can have a supply backpack. True. Mr. Spinobi, hope you're doing good. I would describe the Helldiver average Warbond as a city of Warbond. The gear is the same but better. They have aimbot and better gear than us. Their liberators are the same but med pen. Seif. Yeah. How's it kill? This is kill. Oh, I mean, the kill zone stratagem weapon kind of sucks, right? It's good for the de-escalator. That's what I mean. Like, it's good for the de-escalator, but I think a lot of people are like, oh man, that would be really good. But like, it's that new, like, you see it, you're like, oh yeah, that sounds great. You know what I mean? But then when you break it down and you look at other armor passives, why you're equipping an armor passive in the first place, what you would be using it with, why you would be using it, then you start realizing like, oh, maybe I wouldn't use that. You know what I mean? Because I just did bug build updates. So let's provide good examples. Because I'm going to be posting this video maybe on Sunday. So like medium padded, 150 armor, right? So I mean, assumption wise, this medium armor has 100 armor. So if you wear it on the bots, you're going to get headshotted and die fucking instantly. So it's completely worthless on the bots if you're wearing medium armor. There's no point. You literally get snapped off the screen in light and medium armor like so quickly, it's just not worth wearing. So now you're wearing the heavy armor on the bots that looks ugly as fuck because this would have 150 armor, right? Unless they just magically have like 25 to 50 higher armor, but they don't have that in their armor passive. So if these do have baseline heavier armor, then I mean, then they're a lot better than I'm saying they are, right? So on the bugs, I want medium padded for 150 armor just so I can take more overall damage. If I'm laying down, I take, you know what I mean, less from explosions, whatever. Siege ready to reload faster and have extra magazines. An engineering kit if I want more grenades and stuff. Does this armor really fit into the bugs for me? So I have reload speed on my like, no, not really. Like you really start thinking about like what you would use this stuff with. Like, let's open the Spore Strain shit. Scythe, Torture, Coyote, like rock solid. Because this guy is animation is not matched to his breath. I don't know how the fuck people who play the game literally all day tell me that like this is matched to its animation when I've literally been ragdolled through an entire fucking mountain. The guy's on the other side of the mountain and I'm getting ragdolled by the breath because he's shooting at me through the wall. Okay? So you mandatorily need rock solid for this. So there, and then like we go Predator Strain. Well, Predator Strain's pretty fast. You could probably get away with it on Predator Strain. I'll say Predator Strain, get away with it. Rupture Strain. You want Desert Stormer because you're taking tons of acid damage. You also maybe want NG Kit to pop them out of the ground, right? But, I mean, it's one of those things you got to think about, like, why are you using an armor? Well, I mean, you could use it because it looks cool. Absolutely. But it doesn't look cool. You want to fall out of the wasp you're using most of the time unless you're using a supply FRV. Yeah. Better medium pen, two-handed bolter with 10 ergo. That'd be wild, bro. You're talking crazy out here. TBH, the Bulwark armor is the only one worth wearing. Drip and 180 rating is not crazy. Looks better than the 3rd edition heavy armor we're getting. Bulwark armor. What do you mean, Bulwark armor? Which one is that? Oh. Only one worth... Dude, the Bulwark armor gives you so much survivability on the bots, it's actually disgusting. Yeah, that armor is fucking ridiculous. Dude, you get shot in that armor and you're flopping around on the floor like a fish. You're never dying. That thing, that armor is crazy. That's just heavy armor on crack. Is this supposedly the fat chud armor for 40k nerds? It kind of just looks like the pregnant man armor, yeah. Guys, it's on the 5. You can get this with super credits. You all farm because we can farm super credits if you didn't know. No way, we could farm super credits? Holy shit, Chatty, we could farm super credits? No way, no way, no way. Thank you for the $5, so I get some W's up for dies instantly. Farm your super credits, chat. Yeah, Bulwark's really good. Bulwark's one of the best armors in the game. You're right about that, Nox. It is really good. It is really, even dude, the medium armor from that set is really good too. It's explosive resistance with engineering kit. So like even equipping that on the bots is like, if you're in a War Strider seat, it's immaculate because you're not really getting headshot, right? It's really good. Massive wins. Yeah, maybe they made this the pregnant man armor for the chuds. Valid. Super valid. Yeah, I think what I'll do is maybe we'll watch the Buzz video really quick, reinforce our opinions, and then I'll rewatch the trailer and I'll just live react and record a video. Then you guys can catch anything, and then I'll just post a video tomorrow. So we have 8K votes in 5 hours in the Legendary Warhammer Warbond. 36% of people says yes, it looks amazing. 47% mid needs more info. 6% thinks it's going to be fucking terrible, and 11% don't care. They just think voting is fun. So this kind of tracks with our usual polling, to be honest with you. 10% of people don't care. 5% usually, 5% in this case is reversed. 5% usually love everything, and then more people hate it. I'm actually surprised. Most people think it looks amazing. Link poll. Armor needs more detail work, and the last gun can use the same, but I'm excited nonetheless. I think it looks good because the melt is doing so much damage, not needing a backpack. Also, the armor passive, helping support weapons seems like it'd be incredibly useful. They've doctored footage before, like 2 or 3 meltas. The underside of a strider could be an amazing weapon. I think factory striders should be taken about any support weapon that's stalwart. That's kind of true. A single second, both individual, get rid of the chain health. The DPS monster. The tank kill was really slow to the heat to the back. The tank kill was really slow, to be fair. The tank kill was slow. Yeah, the factory strider could have been damaged. Yeah, the tank kill was pretty slow, but that footage also could have been slowed down. Probably balancing wise, we'll probably have either heat mechanic or poor ammo. I'm still excited for it either way. I'm sorry I watched it twice and there's no shit info about the armor passive. 20%, yeah. 1 to 2 armors should have been to Tempest Scions. They're sticking to Kazarkin for licensing stuff, so that's fine. This is the content patch ratio 2. I expect the bare minimum. Allow myself to be positively surprised with any chance to succeed. That's fair. Kind of bummed that the Krieg armor's not there. Yeah, honestly, there are a lot of Krieg fanboys. Do you guys care about Krieg stuff in games? Like, I know it's overdone, but like I don't care if they use the most popular IP stuff when they're trying to sell something. I don't. Like Cadian and Krieg, I'm okay with that. I just don't give a fuck. I think that's probably fine. Boltgun pen, we don't know yet. No, you guys just don't want Krieg armor? Krieg is for LARPers. Yeah, bro's like, I'm German. We ain't allowed to wear that shit. If it sells, it sells. Yeah, I'm cool with the Cadian shit. I like Krieg, but I want to see more than just Krieg. Yeah. I think there's too much. Like I said, I would have preferred Talarn Desert Raiders. I think that would have been fine. Laser marksman rifle. I don't wish we had a stratagem to call Space Marine or Dreadnought. That might be too excellent weaponry. I think it balances out. Rather easy and fine. Laser marksman rifle, worth by itself. Oh, that guy's probably going to be mad. Fans have been bugging for last DMR for a while. Melt-A-Gun and Melt-A-Mines look pretty cool. I agree with that. That's the best part. Halo Warbond was so good. I'm surprised the 40k Warbond isn't as faithful. That last gun is not a last gun. That's something else. Haha. The Halo Warbond was so good. 1, 2. Ooh, that's up there. It's really up there. I don't know. I don't know. I would have preferred Crag over Pregnant Men. Well, whatever gets your cookie cooking. Yeah, I want to see other regiments. Also, Armor Against Steel Legion are better. I don't mind Kriegsmen. I just think they're a little overplayed. We also have a gas mask already, so I don't really care. Drip-wise, Halo Warbond's immaculate, but they power crept out of the game. Multi-Melta. Melta is cool, though. I think the Melta-Gun's fine. I think that most people are happy with the Melta-Gun. I think I am happy with the Melta-Gun, too. Orange, last gun, bolt equals. I'm not touching it. Last gun's fire, red beams. Yeah, he's going to be disappointed. I will see how the feedback next few days. Tell me if I should get it. I want to test the Meltamine on dogs. What's up with the Hoof Guard? You get so ESET. What does that mean? Every single time I post a poll with the Chud Guard, people are like, bro, what the fuck happened? I hope somebody at Arrowhead looks at the Chud Guard and is like, bro, like they just love it. You know what I mean? Either they love it or hate it. Oh, that's the wrong picture. Oopsie poopsies. My bad. Yeah, what the Chud Guard he wins. He always wins. My phone's at 100% chatty. We're locked in. Time to go on Reddit. I mean, most people feel the same way. Let's go to the Twitter post. This could be risky business, but that's life. Twitter's a risky place. So the idea is good, but the truth of absence of the last gun or some weapon is a bad decision. The colors 122 demo trooper, the lack of light armor could have done so much better. I don't like the AI in here. YTF are you not including Space Marine armor? We want our Emperor's Angel drop pod fantasy instead of the heavy armor option is freaking Mobian armor. Teddy. What the fuck? What the fuck? You know what? Here's the thing is, like, sometimes you read a comment and you're like, wow, that was fucking retarded. And you're like, why did Arrowhead listen to it? The amount of rest I know, I'm not a whiny parasocial weirdo who is miserable no matter the amount of quality or content that Arrowhead Game Studios provides. I don't want to click on this because it'll probably have death threats in it. It'll be all right. After such a long wait, this is kind of lacking. I hope the update is God tier. There's more to come out. I'm sorry, but this is the ugliest Warbond in terms of drip. The blue armor literally reminds me of Concord. You know what we'll do? Let's put them side by side, Chatty. Y'all be whining too much. Just enjoy it or don't. I think it's cool. Oh, wow. Axeman. Who would have thought that, yeah. Slop enjoyer. Yum, yum, yum. I love slop. Yum, yum, yum. Garbage goober in the building. Well, how'd you guys screw up the armor so bad? The medium set is acceptable at best, but the heavy is atrocious. Trash. I love trash. Is anyone surprised that everything Arrowhead touches becomes... That's not true. The Melt-A-Gun and the Melt-A-Mine are awesome. To be fair, the bolt pistol looks really cool. Guy's skin looks alright. Sacrificed. Where are the Kriegs and why is there no last gun? Well, it's obviously going to be the Kazakhstan kill team. No Space Marine armor. Damn, there really are some people that are talking about Space Marine armor, huh? So you made a teaser to wait till the 30th. And on July 30th, you made a trailer to wait until August. No. You see, this is the problem I have with these disingenuous bastards on Twitter, okay? They hyped it at Warhammer Skulls 2 months ago, and then they made a teaser to tease it on the 30th, and then the trailer came out to announce it 2 weeks later. I can't believe you would actually get the timeline wrong on that and forget one of the announcements for the announcements. Unbelievable. My immersion is ruined. I cannot believe these Twitter Andes right now. Helldivers tourists. Shit. Sorry, guys. I had to let him know. Just a distraction. Yeah, Warbonds are fucking slop. Is the siege ready armor no longer going to apply to... I'm telling you, okay? Every single time I've gotten in an argument with another player, not even an argument at this point, literally anybody I've ever talked to this game about, and I mean anybody, including quite a few other creators that just play the game and slop around, and that's fine if you do that. As soon as they get context or understand what I'm talking about, they instantaneously take my side and think what I'm talking about is a net negative for the game and should be improved immediately. Anybody who goes for context immediately switches up their opinion because there's only one opinion to have. It should be better. Because if you're uninformed, you end up in the position where you're like, wow, that's not very good. Sorry. If you're uninformed, you think everything's fine. If you're informed, everything sucks dick. It's almost like context is important. Yeah, that's crazy. Who would have thought that taking people out of context, clipping them out of context, intentionally leaving information out of things, and intentionally finding, you know what I mean? Or like this looks intentional to me. It only has 43 views. Nobody gave a fuck that he said this. But how many people do you think share the same sentiment because they don't keep up with Helldivers? That siege ready armor has like literally just never applied reload speed to the sport weapons. It gives you ammo, but it doesn't give you reload speed. You know what I mean? So it's like this is the kind of thing that you sit there and you're like, oh well, that's really stupid. You know what I mean? So it's easy to be like, wow, this comment's dumb. So you just go past it and you go to the next thing. You know what I mean? $5 from Dies instantly. Make a problem, release the solution for money. Thank you for the $5, Mr. Dies instantly. In this case, I don't think it's releasing a solution for money because I don't think many of these things are a solution. I just think I don't think the Warhammer Warbond's like bad. Keep that in mind. I think that it's going to be a high B tier, low A tier, solid Warbond that most people are going to want to buy, but nobody's going to want to wear the drip. And I think that the magic of a legendary Warbond is the drip. And I think that that's one of my biggest issues is that one, the art team really, honestly, they did good on the weapons. They did good on the weapons. The art team they did good on the weapons, but the actual armors and the skins for the cars and the vehicles, they look really bad. And I'm really disappointed in that specifically because when I want to go LARP, because like literally the game is easy as fuck. When I want to log into Helldivers, I almost always LARP when I play. Like we're like, oh, we're gonna go 4-stack this. Like, dude, if I want to go 4-stack fucking Khazarkan troops, you know, we're all gonna have to download a Hellgun mod for the minigun now, I guess, because somebody's probably gonna make that, right? And then we're gonna have to all run the Hellgun, and we're all gonna be running around with whatever fucking armor on, and we're all gonna like look like the Khazarkan dudes. It's gonna be badass, and that'll be fun. But like, if it looks bad, like I'm not even gonna want to go LARP, bro. Like when I go talk about ODST, I want to go LARP as the Halo ODST troopers. When I want to play cadets, I want to go LARP as like a brand new player with like the starter gear. When I look at the Khazarkan stuff, I don't want to LARP as it. You know what I mean? There are already some cool mods. Yeah, the mods are gonna blow the dick off this for sure. Can you link some in the React Suggestions channel? Maybe I'll go make a video about this tomorrow and talk about how the mods look better. Yeah. Also, the heavy bolter guide. The only thing in is melt a mine, melt a gun. I think it's going to be high B tier. And the bolt pistol. If the bolt pistol's heavy pen, it'll be like low A tier for sure. If not, like middle of A tier. But I think that the marksman rifle is unsalvageable. One-handed chainsword, no plasma, didn't need that. Crack grenades, that well, I mean, we have anti-tank grenades, but crack grenades would have been really good. Armor's been designed. Capes are weak. I think the capes are fine. You could have made a multi-guardsman faction with the main faction. I think that their lore decision as for the guardsmen is bad because they have a giant warp storm that like they could have ported Cadians through no problem, you know, and then we could have stolen their tech. That would have been fine. The marksman rifle's not a bad choice though. I do think not a one-handed chainsword is a little weird. I do think that maybe as a primary weapon combo, they could have done like a chainsword and a last pistol, and it just disables your secondary slot, but you have both equipped at the same time. That would have been really cool. Just something something extreme, you know what I mean? Wow. Oh my goodness. This is so good. Holy shit. This is so cool. What the fuck? Dude, this is badass. Holy dude, this is a cosplay. Bro, this is banging. It even glows. Wait, this is so cool. Bro, even a Helldiver got to okay, now I agree. There should have been a plasma gun, bro. That looks fucking crazy. This is a cosplay. How did cosplay look better than my game armor, bro? It ain't make no sense. Yeah, the cosplay mocks the entire Warbond. Are you serious? This looks amazing. That's insane. A weapon skin for the Epoch. Yeah, maybe a weapon skin for the Epoch wouldn't have been. Honestly, like this would have been fine. Honestly, maybe a primary Epoch would have been cool. You know, maybe a support weapon plasma gun that's underhanded like this would have been fine. I don't know. Honestly, now I agree there should have been a plasma gun. After seeing a Helldiver with a plasma gun, bro, that looks fucking badass. I agree. Yeah, no, I agree. Absolutely. I think that this Warbond actually is just a miss now. Holy, I don't think it's be bad. And I'm excited for some of the stuff in it. But I was way more excited for Killzone, and I was way more excited for Halo. Way more excited. The peak that could have been. No Astartes, no Dreadnoughts. Just another boring Midwest. Dude, there's a lot of people that are like, I want to be a Space Marine. Like, bro. Okay, let me show you guys a couple things. First of all. Let's go here. Go here. Let's go Navy Breachers. Let's go. What was that one kill team where they had the dog? Hang on a minute. Shop. Warhammer 40K. Is there a kill team button? Exaction Squad, is that what it's called? Thank you. Yeah, so okay, let's take a look really quick. Like, if we're just gonna be honest, like, dude, this would have been badass. Right? Like, some of this shit is sick. Our B-Days? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I want a revolver shotgun. You know? Like you could definitely sell me on that being Helldiver armor. Support, you know, like instead of just having guard dogs, we hit the new guard dog, K9. Clock in, buddy. Put that back over there. Huge revolver shotgun. There you go. There's the heavy pen shotgun, ladies and gentlemen. There's the heavy pen shotgun. Here's my chainsword bros at. Well, we have a chainsword. It's just a support weapon and terrible. Where's my plasma sword? Huh? Where's my plasma sword? Maybe I'll say that in my video to trigger some people. Where's my plasma sword? Do you guys think they hired some artists from Concord that got fired? We'll have to ask. Maybe I'll get kicked out of the PP club. Who knows? I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Like, ooh. It's not looking good. It's not looking good, Chatty. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Same, but different. Oh my god, dude. If somebody mods the Concord armor onto the Kazarkin trooper. Oh no, Chatty, it's over. This is a thumbnail for tomorrow. Might be a 5 million view video. What nobody is saying about the Warhammer Warbond. Yeah, I will do that actually. It's the same image. I just roast the fuck out of the Warbond for 10 minutes. It's like, all right, chat, see ya. I'll do it. Okay, I'll do 3 thumbnails for tomorrow's video, and this will be one of the 3. How about that, guys? Are you guys cool with that? Chudhammer 40k? Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's what we'll do. I was wondering what to name tomorrow's video, but now we know. All right, so let's watch Buzz Lightyear's video and reinforce my opinion on everything. And then you guys can also reinforce my opinion on everything. And then Reddit can be mad at us again. Actually, the 40k armor is just wrong. Well, Helldivers Unfiltered is going to take my side anyways, so let's go to where they won't. The Wrist Breakinator. Okay, fair enough. Warhammer Warbond full contents. Darktide players watching Helldivers get a melt gun. Is what it is, guys. Yep, last guns. Well, actually, last guns have been yellow since 2024. Canonically. I don't think they set the oven to the right temperature. All right. This is a post that aligns with my ideals. They stopped at the base coating. They need a wash panel line edge highlight on their models. Valid. The demo is Cadian 122. Yeah, it's 122nd, but the colors aren't prominent enough for it to look good. Like this looks like, I'm going to be honest with you. If I was working at Arrowhead and I cared to watch any YouTuber or streamer, instead of just go on Reddit, but even if I looked at Reddit, I would immediately swap the color palette to the base thing. This looks terrible. This actually looks unironically terrible. This has to be the worst looking armor in the entire game, and it's not even close. I would just swap the color palette. Call it a day. How did they get past GW's cosmetics? Yeah, I'm actually confused about that too. It looks bad. Because Space Marine can't even have certain pieces on their armor. Usually the devs are on vacation most of the time. Yeah, I think so too. I think that they've been sandbagging the last 2 Warbonds, to be honest with you. I think that. How does the Nexus mods? Oh, this is ported from Space Marine 2. This is just ported from Space Marine 2. How does the Nexus mods one look better than the official? That doesn't even make sense, bro. I guess it's just better artists over at Astra Militarum pack. Really? I gotta sign in and shit, bro. Are we super duper serious? Like, why? Thank you. Oh my god. Where do you even search, bro? Like, I don't do mods like that, bro. Is there a search bar? Like, for this specifically? Top right? That searches the whole website. Next is casually signing me at every 5 seconds. It's really fucking annoying. The search icon, bro, this is the whole website, is it not? Oh, no, you're right. Okay, my bad. Wow. Why does this look so good? What the fuck? Bro, I might have to download this and go run around. Bro, they even got backpacks. Dude, they got a shield backpack. Wait, this is banging, bro. This is kind of nuts, bro. Dude, this looks way better than the one we're getting. What the fuck? This ain't even from the right game. Huh. Like 10x better? Yeah. Like, dude, this guy low-key blobby, but like, it looks good by comparison to the armor we have in game. Why? Oh, that guy's just a glazer, like turbo glazing. That's why there's no. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, even if they kept these colors, like this armor looks terrible. Like this just looks bad. I feel like there is not a singular person in their right mind that could have possibly given feedback on this armor before it came out internally at Arrowhead that would say that this looked good, unless they have a toxic positivity problem, in which case a couple people were probably like, yeah, that looks fine, but like you could just compare it to anything and it would look bad. It's not as busy. It's fucking empty. They knew with a bunch of mods. Now I tested them, it works together. Okay. They hired one former artist that worked on Concord. Oh, this guy's been working on Helldivers for. This guy's art's actually good though, low key. I saw this guy a while ago. Yeah, this guy actually made like some of the only art for Concord that was good. He also drew the hot girls. Yeah, like this guy cooks though. We looked at this guy the other day when the Concord drama happened. Like he drew some of the only art for Concord that was like based. Like he made some of the only good stuff, like unironically. There's like 8 artists that worked on Concord that did like a really, really good job, and this is one of them. Concord was a lost cause because of like horrible management, right? But like, yeah, this guy makes some bangers. Wasted potential. Yeah, well, I mean, now he's on Helldivers, right? But yeah, no, this guy's good. This guy's good. He draws really nice. He draws some shit that like I really like personally. You know what I mean? Yeah, he did Destiny 2 shit, I guess, too. Like I mean, in general, like this guy just has like really good concepts of like visuals and like what's appealing to your eyes and like how to draw your eyes in certain directions. A lot of these lines flow really, really well to focal points that you want to be looking at. all the like he's just a really good artist, to be honest. This is just a really, really good artist in general. Like overall. We talked about this before. There's a lot of things that make you a good and bad artist. This guy's a good. Yeah. There's no doubt in my mind about that. Yeah. No hot girls trash. All right, let's watch the Buzz Lightyear video. F tier Warbond. Uh-oh. F tier Warbond.
Warhammer 40k and Helldivers 2. Yeah, we
quiet.
waited a long time to say that together. And this time, Arrowhead has stopped painting miniatures and giving us teases to trailers as the official Warhammer Warbond is now here. There's everything from armor sets to melta-guns. So let's get down to the nuts and bolts and just dive right in.
No timestamps. Buzzy.
There's Warhammer 40k Legendary Warbond collaboration. And now we've got the official trailer, along with the key art and a blog post.
Do you think that they announced a Warbond in July so that they could say that they announced that they could that they could go on their word that there would be a Warbond announcement in July? I don't think they should have talked about this at all. I think that they should have gone. I think that they should have just done some meaningful updates to the game, and they should have gone radio silent, and then just not radio silent. That's annoying. I think they should have kept to doing their blog posts every 2 weeks, like they promised that they lied about. I think they should have meaningfully updated the game and fixed all of the extremely low hanging fruit, easy to fix problems that a modder can do. I can fix these problems. So, like, if I can fix them, I don't believe somebody who makes $100,000 a year can't fix them. I don't believe that. If they can't, then like, okay, maybe just hire me instead. I don't know. I wouldn't go work there. I would go work there for 2 weeks, fix everything, and quit. I'd be the meme guy. I'd literally go fix it all and quit, and then 3 months later they would fuck it all up again. But being a coach, I wouldn't want to work there, bro. Dude, the environment's way too tough. We read a couple of their on Glassdoor. We read a couple of their things. They say that the work environment's toxic positive. Most people don't like the CEO. They only said it after they quit. On every single Glassdoor review, none of the things positive are about nothing positive about that. Usually because you can click certain things that show that. And this is from people who work there, not me saying that. It's just people who work there. They said it's extremely disorganized, and the structure, the internal structure is chaotic and messy. So it's hard to know what you're doing and who your mentors are. And people like the amount of vacation. They like the perks and the benefits of like massages and a dog-friendly office. They said there was tech debt before the game came out. So, yeah. That's my literal job. Wait, you work at Helldivers, Reginald? Bro. Somebody ban this guy. What have you been doing? Go work on the game, dumbass. You've been on vacation for 3 months. You're out here. You can't even. You Reginald's working on Helldivers. He's the guy who put Ragdoll on the ice flower. Pull him up. What are you doing into my game, pussy? You out here put Ragdoll on flowers, bruh. You done shit at your job. How you gonna be putting Ragdoll on the flowers, bruh? What you been doing? You hardly working, huh? Yo, I'm hard at work. You hardly working, big man. I see you. Fix him and then leave. Oh, can you go work for Helldivers and fix the game? It quite literally would take anybody who knows how to make a mod for the game less than an hour to fix all of the problems. And anybody who disagrees with that is so far removed from the loop of people that understand the game that they genuinely need to do their own research and start figuring it out, because they're just grossly misrepresenting how easy a lot of this stuff is to fix. You could fix it. I promise you that if I applied for a job at Arrowhead Game Studios, they would print it 100 times and put it through the paper shredder 100 times. And then they would gather the shreds of the paper, and then they would make like a wicker doll out of it, or a paper doll out of it, and they would burn it. And they would be like, keep the bad juju away. they would turbo shred me. They'd be like, no, 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 you're never getting in here, big man. They'd be performing like a seance. They'd be like, no, no, no. The clay effigy, yeah. That's my headcanon lore. TBH a Warbond is good. I'm surely a Warbond should be. There's going to say the community will complain about everything, but still. Well, fuck you, random 40k Ultramarine. First of all, wrong faction, buddy. What people are complaining about is, well, that I think this is a valid complaint. The armor looks terrible, right? I give a pass to the medium armor, even though I know people aren't. I don't give a pass to this. This looks terrible. And then, in game, somehow it looks even worse in game. Everybody's excited for the Melt-A-Gun. Everybody's excited for the Melt-A-Mine. People are up in the air about the bolt pistol until we figure out what kind of stats it has. If it has heavy pen, everybody's going to love it. If it has medium pen, everybody's going to hate it because it's just a veto. Hotshot marksman rifle. I think most people think this is just going to be terrible, even though it looks kind of cool. The scope is an L for me, though. Everybody thinks the armor passive is some people love it, some people hate it. But as soon as you break down why you would bring an armor into the game, most people realize that this is the de-escalator armor. The skins look bad, and most people are complaining that the skins look bad and they're lower effort than the other legendary Warbonds. So most people are excited about the playable fantasy actually being in the game for the first time in the legendary Warbonds, but people are disappointed that the skins look bad. I think that's the best way to say it. And I think that's extremely valid criticism. Also, I like Ultramarines. I know, I'm part of the problem. I think Ultramarines are badass. I just got 2 boxes of Victrix Honor Guard. I need to get the new Space Marine Captain, though. He looks sick. Play you traitor? I know, bro. I know. I like Ultramarines too. TBH, dude, they're cool. They're cool. I think they look cool, bro. I think Ultramarines look cool, bro. I like Ultramarines. I like Black Templars, and I like but I like Black Templars when they're fucking golden dripped out, not like normal Black Templars. I like the Ultramarines #1 though. Black Templars #2, and then my third favorite Space Marine army is probably Space Wolves. Space Wolves are cool. Blood Angels are also really cool. But bro, you got to think, you'd be like, oh, you capping, bro. You don't like the Ultramarines like that. I love Captain Titus. I have my emotional support Titus right here with me all of the times, and he lights up. I love him. I do. Dude, this joint boy shit's really cool, by the way. Grey Knights are sick too. Yeah, Grey Knights are sick. Over here, come on, big man. There you go. Oh. There you go. I also have my Kazakh and Kill Team on my desk, my Brain Bug, and my Iron Warriors Basilisk, because we were talking about painting stuff. Imperial Fists are pretty cool. Emotionally supporting the Emperor, indubitably. Deathwatch is cool too. That Deathwatch Kill Team was badass. Dark Angels are cool too. Iron Warriors became my favorite. Iron Warriors are. I have a whole. I'll take a picture. I was kidnapped. Uh-oh. Opening the glass up. Oh my god. Well, the Basilisk is supposed to be. Right? Fuck the Buzz video. We're busy. It's my fully painted shelf. We're not looking at the other shelf, Chatty. There we go. So we've got I got some Thousand Suns. I dug these guys out. I got to paint them up still. Old Abaddon. My aunt bought me this. I loved my aunt. She was a beautiful woman. She bought me this Dreadnought when I was a lad. I love that Dreadnought. Predator tank. I got Galroch. OG Demon Prince. The paint chipped off his head. But anyways, I don't know what happened. Just his head. I don't know what I painted his head with, but the rest of him is painted fine. Got my Terminators. I got my Defiler. This guy used to be painted in World Eaters colors, but gone. My Vindicator, whatever this is, I just kit bashed him. Some fucking dude with heavy bolters for hands and a fucking autocannon head, probably just off of the Predator tank. I got some Noise Marines in the back, Yeah. So I mean, we got a bunch of cool stuff in there. I also have some cool Starship Troopers models as well. But yeah. Anyways. That's an old Noise Marine in there? Yes, sir. That's the old 5-pack of Noise Marines. Yep. They're really cool. I have the guitar guy somewhere too, but I couldn't find him. That OG guitar guy? I don't know if you remember him. I have him as well. He's so fucking cool, by the way. I just don't know where he is. He has to be in one of my boxes somewhere. You got Nightmare from War Machine. Yeah, that's actually Seether? Seether Heavy Warjack. Yeah, Seether Heavy Warjack. That's what this is. The Cricks. These guys were cool. They got larger shoulder pads over time, but yeah, the Seether Heavy. I got him because I wanted a proxy for a Dreadnought, and I think he's an amazing Dreadnought. This guy's cool too. These guys had some really cool shit. Yeah.
To run through as well. And unlike previous 40K and
viewers in chat are saying they're passionate about their favorite Warhammer 40K factions in Space Marine chapters. They're actively debating which Legion characters, such as the Dark Angels or Iron Warriors, are the best. To be fair, we were just talking about what cool Space Marine chapters are. What drama with the Warbond?
announcements, which basically showed off some of the studio devs painting miniatures and professing their love for the Emperor. Everything we've got today is based in game. So let's kick things off with a rundown, dates, and prices. Here's everything in the Warbond, which will be going live, listen to this, on Wednesday, August the 12th.
I'm going to be honest with you. I unironically might have to message Havoc so that I can get the Warbond early, so that I can post a video before everybody who's going to post it with the cheat engine. How fucking sad is that? I'm going to actually ask Arrowhead to like unlock it on Tuesday so that I can just release, like, unlock it for us on Tuesday. Like, I don't mind if I'm embargoed until Wednesday, but like, I want to release my video the minute it comes out, because I know that there's like literally 5 people that quite literally already do that. And it's really fucking annoying. Is it gonna be anti-tank? Yeah, it is. It blew up a Charger and a Hulk. What if they say no? Well, then I guess I'm releasing a Warbond video the minute that Warbond goes live.
And I'm going to assume this legendary Warbond costs the same as every previous legendary Warbond, so it's going to set you back.
If there wasn't 5 other individuals that did that in the PP Club, then I wouldn't even think about it. But it is what it is. It's what it is. It's what it is. It's what it is. It's what it is. It is, dude. They look. I don't think they should release. I think that they fucked this up. The patch should drop. The Warbond should come out. That should be it. With or without it, we're getting this done, boys. We're getting this done. We're getting this done. You know what's crazy? I might not even like. I don't condone cheating at all. I don't. I've never installed the cheat engine. I would never. But I could totally record like Ilya's screen through Discord. Good enough. Good enough for me. Why does that part of your video look so low quality? Oh no, that's crazy.
Back 1,500 super credits. Now, if you aren't
Should
there
have shadow
with the
dropped
credits
it?
yet,
I agree. This should have been a shadow drop. This should have been an out now. These guys quite literally have made generational money on out nows, and they're just like, here's 3 teasers. It's ridiculous.
You basically got about 2 weeks to farm a little bit in between your normal dives to top up your credit reserves. Also, at this point, we haven't heard any.
Play more PoE 2. I agree with that. I'm actually going to be playing so much Gears of War. I saw a 30-second trailer on YouTube Shorts earlier, and I was like, holy fuck.
Anything about a superstore, but if this 40k
Out now,
legendary
way hype.
Warbond is anything like the Killzone and ODST
Just say YouTube
Warbonds,
compression. True.
there won't be any superstore offerings. And since this is again a legendary Warbond, there will also be no super credit unlocks built into the Warbond to basically give you back 300
What's up with the clanker foot, bro? That's so weird.
credits while you're unlocking everything. And final point here,
I didn't wait.
offerings. And since this is again a legendary Warbond, there will also be no super credit unlocks built into the Warbond to basically give you back 300 credits while you're unlocking everything.
Yeah, this is just minus 1,500 super credits, but at least you get some good items. Like the melted gun and the meltamine are going to be goated. We can't. There's no denying that. If the bolt pistol's heavy pen, it's everybody's going to use it in every loadout. But I think you got to look at it pretty similarly to the Senator, right? Most people use it. It'll be like a bot gun. You know what I mean? If that's the case, I don't know if anybody will really care on the bugs. If it has high durable damage, then maybe. They want to see what people think. Yeah, I think that's the thing is people want to see what people think, and then they fix it after. 2E money from Ben. PoE 3 win. Remember to do a face reveal video. Okay, boss. Thank you for the 2E money, boss. I got you. Thank you. I'll do a face reveal just for you, boss.
And final point here, I promise, before we dive into everything,
Mini
just
Raptor
keep
would be
in
cool.
mind that the ODST Warbond took 637 medals to unlock everything, while the
Dude, and the drip on this is immaculate, mind you. Like, dude, this ODST, I remember watching the ODST trailer and I was like, holy shit. I was like, bro, they just put Halo and Hell. Like, the people who worked on this are so like, they did such a goated job that I like, if it's the same people who worked on this that worked on the Warhammer Warbond, I'll be shocked because they did such a good job on this Warbond. I mean, the balance guy absolutely skull fucked every weapon in this Warbond, but like, and maybe the balance on the armor he skull fucked too. Why does it got to be the balance guy that ruins everything all the time, bro? Like, what are we doing? Anyways, I think this is the first time in the history of Helldivers where I think that the art's bad.
Killzone Warbond was just 562. And with the trend we've been seeing with Warbonds recently costing even more medals to fully unlock, case in point, Exo Experts was a hefty 778 medals to unlock everything. The point is, if you aren't currently at the medal cap, and let's say that you have
Beardmaster on the 5 Canadian. Now that I think about it, when was the last time we got a booster? When was a booster dropped, and was it actually useful to your loadout? Hold on, Buzz. Thank you for the 5 Canadian, bro. No. This is actually, dude, this for the disposables on bots was goated as fuck. Like, this was actually goated on bots. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, because you're throwing Eats, Commando, Leveler. Like, you're throwing so much smoke, the bots can't even shoot at you. This was actually good. Yeah, but you're not using turret. No, if all 4 people are playing disposables, this was actually good. Outside of that, though, bad. This was okay. This is the worst booster in the game. Because it just negatively, you know how I say you shouldn't negatively affect people around you? This negatively affects everybody around you. Yeah. Cowboy wearing questionable armor, didn't it? No, I think the cowboy armor is fine. Firebomb hell pods have been broken since they came out effectively. Experimental infusion is pretty good. Motivational shocks. This is bad. Okay, so we're looking at borderline we're looking at Urban Legends, and that came out in 2024. So the last booster that came out was like a year and a half ago that anybody cares about. Didn't meaningfully change your loadout. If we're talking about the last booster that came out, it was January. They give it $5.
Limited times to
I
dive.
really do appreciate it. Thank you.
You've got up until August 12th to stock up on those medals as well. Okay, I've got a full breakdown prepared for you, covering all of these items along with my thoughts and comparisons along the way. But just for reference, you're going to be unlocking 2 new armor sets, the R40K Hotshot Marksman Rifle, the P40K Bolt Pistol, the 40K Melt-A-Gun, Melt-A-Mine, the new Castellan Green Vehicle Skin, the True Grit Armor Pass.
I like the name of the Warbond too. I think it's a cool name for the Warbond. I do. I think the Castellan Warbond, the Castellan Warhammer, that's good.
I
It's
did
a
want
good
to
name.
mention right now that is not a booster you see on your screens. That is actually the armor passive icon. You're also going to get 2 new player banners, 2 capes, and the still standing player title. And if you know, you know. What a classic, right? Anyways, here's what the blog has to say about this Warbond. Today, the Ministry of Defense Research and Development has unveiled the latest tactical solutions and implements of freedom for Super Earth's finest to repel hostile entities from across the galaxy. Helldivers. High Command is delighted to invite you to access the new Helldivers 2 Warhammer 40K Castellan's Creed Legendary Warbond. Inspired by one of the Astra Militarum's most elite regiments, the Cadian Cassican, this deployment of advanced firearms, armor, patterns, and more has been recreated in honor of the valiant Helldivers who gave their lives in a heroic last stand to defend the peaceful world of Chara during the First Galactic War. Now you have the opportunity to unleash a devastating new type of freedom on the battlefield in their eternal memory. Dive in, deploy out, spread managed democracy, all about. Anyways, moving on. The trailer shows us quite a bit of the 2 new armor sets, which both come with the True Grit passive. And there's the TG8 Sharpshooter, which is a medium set, along with the TG122 Demo Trooper, which is a heavy armor. So there is no light armor in this Warbond. Now,
when I make videos, Chatty, do I have to explain what they do? I have to the meat. Can I just say medium and heavy, bro? Because like I kind of feel like, I don't know. Maybe your average Helldivers player does need that.
both of those numbers in the armor
Buzz
titles
did it.
also
Has to be
carry weight
accurate
within the Warhammer universe, as the Cadian 8th is an elite regiment of...
Can we just have a normal Warbond like steeled veterans? I'm sorry, Pavlo. You're at the stage of the game where everybody needs a little power creep in their lives, big man. I honestly think that Redacted Regiments is probably one of my favorite Warhammer releases. I think Redacted Regiments is one of my favorite Warbond releases just in general. I think that all of the weapons aren't like crazy broken, but like they're super fun. I think even that stupid fucking dart pistol, like whatever. C4 is cool. It's just a fun Warbond. You know what I mean? Dust Devils is probably my favorite overall drop because, dude, the missile silo is the best in the game. And before Bolter, no superstore for premium Warbonds. For legendary Warbonds, yeah. No superstore for legendary Warbonds, guys. There perchance might be a free backpack support weapon if they go the kill zone route. But I don't know. We'll see. I hope they do a Wasp and they just make it a Hell gun. That would be awesome. And I hope they do. I honestly hope they do the emplacements. Reactor is my favorite armor design in the game. It's really, really, really good. The medium armor on this. It's just, here's the thing. The Redacted Regiment's armor looks really good. Now it's crazy power crept, right? On the other stealth armor in the game. Like it mogs it. But it's really good. It's really fun to use. Everything in the Warbond is just fun to use. Like I like that Warbond because it's like I could see it's one of the first Warbonds that they released in a really long time to true concept of what Warbonds were supposed to be. Dev interview wise, you're supposed to be able to grab that Warbond and just go play the game with everything in that Warbond, and then like that's that fantasy. Like you go play it, and like you could use the entire Warbond combined together all the time. And like I like when they release a fully playable kit in a Warbond. But most Warbonds don't even have a fully playable kit. They have like 2 support weapons or 2 primaries. It's just stupid. I thought we were on the uptick when RR came out. Dude, when that came out into Cyberstan, and Cyberstan was hype as fuck, bro. And we had that other Warbond with the exploding hammer and the leveler, you know, and like then the final battle for Cyberstan hit, and they quite literally killed the game off that. That was where the It's So Over hit. And the reality check for most people was like, even though War Strider spam, like people were dealing with it, when the final battle for Cyberstan got fucked up, it made everybody crash out. That was the end of the line. Siegebreaker also had the Trident. Yeah, Trident was goated. That's what happened. Like, I mean, I know, like, that's really it. The final battle had crazy buildup. Everybody was mad hype. I think what it was, just to be clear, the final battle for Cyberstan, everybody wanted to share those moments with their friends. Those memories, like they were like, this is what it's all about. And then it ended on Thursday morning. And everybody was like, what? No Friday, no Saturday, no weekend, nothing. They ended the event before the weekend. And everybody just wanted to participate in the final battle with their friends. And I think that's the biggest disservice to the community that the developers of this studio have ever done, to be completely honest with you. Well, you deleting your own messages, pussy. You an Arrowhead employee? You can't even hold up heavy armor hive guard. You got to delete your message, little man. Is what it is. 5E money from Benjamin. Mr. Doggo 23 is right. We're getting a Warhammer Warbond with no Warhammer in it. 5-7. Also, what's your favorite Warhammer 40k army? Thank you for the 5E money, Mr. Benj. I appreciate it quite a bit. Copium ran out. I know what you wrote. I caught it in time. I'm just fucking with you, big dog. I'm just talking shit, bro. Don't take me seriously. I like Iron Warriors. I think Iron Warriors are cool. Ultramarines is my second favorite. Actually, yeah, Ultramarines is my second favorite. I think Talarn Desert Raiders are my third, and then maybe Cadians are my fourth. I think that's probably my order. That was a permanent doom moment. They added a new mission type, and the levels of cities close to the cow were barely different from each other. I don't know. People really got pissed off at that whole ending. And then the Appropriators came out, and like I like the Appropriators, but I can see why people don't. Mindless Masses was also only fun for 2 days, and then they were just like it was crazy spawns, and then the next weekend there was that literally the 2 days that it launched was awesome, and then it was off that planet and it was on to the next planet, and the spawns were terrible. And then we went off of like a mid update, like that Warbond was cool too, and everybody's 3 Warbonds in a row were hype. Everybody's kind of cool. And then it was Mech Warbond with no vehicle bay with probably the worst update I've ever seen them do to the game, and that's why I don't trust the next update to be very good. I think that they're just going to do some other weird shit. That's all. I think that most people are in the same boat now. You can go read through the comments about this Warbond too. Like people are just kind of like expecting the worst. And I think when you've trained the community to expect the worst, I think that has to feel really bad. Like everybody used to just be excited all the time about this game, and now everybody's just expecting them. Like, what are you going to do? You know, how are you going to fuck it up? And I think that's really sad. And I think what's really sad is I'm expecting the same thing. I'm wondering, how is this going to get fucked up? I already know the armor's fucked up look wise, but like really we have to come to a certain point where like they just need to fix all the core systems in the game, and Warbonds are just a distraction. Ice Power one hits you in your mech next update. I don't know. They trained us with stealth nerfs, rigged MMO, stealth nerfs, rigged demos, rigged storyline. The stealth nerfs really kill people because it just shows that the developers don't want to have that trust relationship with their player base. Go look at Warframe. Go look at PoE 2. You look at those devs and their player base, they trust each other. Nobody trusts Arrowhead except for like a handful of people that quite literally intentionally uninform themselves so that they can trust them. It's needlessly antagonistic. Well, Fat Shark does the same thing. It's just a Swedish problem. They make you feel bad for no reason, and they're on a high horse about it. So they piss you off while making you feel bad. And you're just sitting there like bro's like, oh, but it's not a magic flag. And you're like, how could those words even come out of your mouth, bro? Put the fantasy in the game. So that's what the issue is. Like it all stacks up where like anybody who's thinking about what's happening or looking for context gets very angry. Anybody who's not's usually pretty happy. And I think that I'm really happy to see Glazers across the board for other games starting to get openly shit on by everybody, because most people realize that the Glazers killed Destiny 2. Because they all went to Marathon and they turbo glazed Marathon. And like, dude, how many people said Marathon's the best thing ever? How many people were telling you were bad at video games or you don't have any taste because Marathon's the next thing? Oh, I forgot the Ko-Fi. Good point, sir. Good point. Good point. I actually have to thank Normac because I forgot about that. I don't know why the bot didn't pop it up though. Hang on. I forgot to pin this at the start of the stream. We had, so on my last stream, I walked out of the room because the interview was so crazy. The chair exit was Chef's Kiss from Normac, $10. Make sure you guys get some W's for Normac. I'll probably at the start of my next stream. I'll keep this open. I'll probably get some W's up for Normac at the start of next stream too, right? But yeah, this was hilarious, dude. I walk out the room. This shit was hella funny, bro. Hang on, I'll pop it up. Marathon is trash. Yeah, they literally just did their big PvE update, and the game lost players. They did Marathon Revival Week. These people did Marathon Revival Week, telling people to where would it be? Would it be in here, maybe? No. I'd have to go pull it. Anyways, I forget where it is. You're thinking me out. Don't ask questions, just consume. Well, that's what I mean. Like, these people said that this was the best game ever. These people just said that you were wrong and that I was. Do you remember the people in chat when I was playing this game for that just a free weekend? And I said that it looked fucking terrible. The visuals sucked. The audio sucked. The music sucked. The gunplay sucked. The movement sucked. I was like, this whole game is bad. And people were like, oh my God, you just hate everything. I can't believe. You guys remember that shit, right? I played it for an hour and I was like, this is one of the worst games I've ever played. This game never even broke 100K people. And it's one of the worst games ever released. As a matter of fact, this might be the worst game that's ever released. Marathon is a great game. People suck at PvP. That's the reality. I think that if you believe that, you're kind of cooked. I don't think that this game has good PvP at all, to be honest with you. I watched Aztec Cross play it. I watched a bunch of people play it, actually. Like, sure, it gets really fast later on, but like, dude, you're just running around one-shotting everybody. What was it, like a month of everybody one-shotting each other with a goo gun? Like, how does that have any skill at all involved in it? There's just no skill at all, right? Like, the game's a joke. Worst game ever released? No, I'll provide reasoning for this. The reason that Marathon's the worst game that has ever released, just as simple and straightforward as it gets, is the conception of Marathon and the whole existence of it killed Destiny. So they killed one of the, I would say, Destiny's not a top 5 franchise for me, but of all time, I could say that this is a top 10 franchise. So of franchises of all time, Marathon killed one of the top 10 franchises ever released. One of the top 10 games ever released, Marathon is directly responsible for the death of. So when we think about like the causation of what happened to Destiny 2, it's Marathon. They could have chose to make both games, and they could have just chose to make this game, but they chose to make something that is dead. And you have to look at it this way. So 1,000 people were working on Destiny. Well, now 400 people are working on Marathon. And this player count can't support 400 developers. It just can't. It's impossible. So irrelevant to how anybody feels about it, by the end of the year, this entire studio's laid off. And Sony's just going to liquidate them and move on to the next thing. So 1,000 people lost their jobs to release Slop. This is quite literally the worst game that's ever released if you look at the different levels of it. And like no other game has been able to do that. You could say Concord was really bad because it was just like $400 million. You know what I mean? But this was like $4 billion because they bought Bungie and then they released this and they had to pay for this too. And this cost apparently like $300 million. And they fucking paid streamers to play this. So that cost at least $50 million. So like you're looking at $4 billion to kill one of the biggest franchises of all time and release this. This is the worst game that's ever released. At least in my eyes. Okay, the potential lost from Spore might be worst. Maybe. But look, I'm also not a Destiny fanboy, just as a heads up. I don't really like Destiny 2. I don't like the way they did their monetization. I think it was slop. But I'm not going to pretend that if Destiny 2 wasn't coming out next year, that it wouldn't have 2 million players on Steam online the day it came out. Right? I mean, instead of working on Marathon, they could have dropped another Destiny expansion, whatever. This community update plus an expansion would have gone crazy. And then, just a small update too. They could have re-released some old content. A Destiny 3 would have 2 million players on Steam, and then the console players would be crazy too. So like you're looking at like tens of billions of dollars versus nothing. It's crazy. Removing content from the game was dumb as hell. Well, they could have just released the old content. You know what I mean? At least Palworld is dope. Palworld is one of the best games ever released. But yeah, that's my logic why Marathon's the worst game ever released, is that it killed Destiny 2 and got 1,000 people fired from their jobs.
Shock troopers nicknamed the Lord Castellan's Own. So you get some sense of what this Warbond represents. Speaking to the armor passive itself, True Grit will give players plus 20% weapon handling and plus 30% reload speed for support weapons. So these
Buzz is going to glaze the armor passive.
Warhammer armors will basically give you some of the handling buffs you get when wearing peak physique, which the last time I checked was a plus 30 increase to your weapon ergonomics. Plus, it's going to give you a version of Siege Ready, but instead of the 30% increased speed on your primary weapon reloads, True Grit swaps that over to your support weapons. I'd love to hear your thoughts on that combination of passives as well, so right now drop me a comment. In general, I'm not a champion or fan of ergonomic armors. Wearing an armor set to combat the poor handling a weapon may have with its sway and drag.
Yeah, I knew I could count on you, Buzz. I in my heart of hearts, I knew you was going to say it was ass cheeks. In my heart of hearts, I knew better. Buzz-based, yep.
It feels, at least to me, that's a problem that was created when Arrowhead introduced those mechanics, and then they turned around and sold us back the solution with armor sets that, of course, give us better handling and ergonomics. Now, we'll have to wait and see what kind of ergonomics these Warhammer weapons have, but I prefer to use weapon customization to fine-tune my weapon handling versus an armor set and its passives. Support weapon reload speeds could be an interesting passive, I guess, especially if you were using something like, say, the heavy machine gun or the recoilless rifle. And we have several different armor sets right now in the game with better primary weapon reload speeds.
I think the issue is when we talk about backpacked weapons, solo reloading, you can animation cancel almost all of them, and the ones you can't reload super fast, so it's pointless. Maybe slam firing like tons of shots off with them would be good, but you need a second. I'm going to be honest with you. Whenever I'm getting backpack loaded with one of these weapons, like the recoilless, even the airburst rocket launcher, I take a second to line the next shot up. So like, it's just, I don't know. The reload speed is literally de-escalator and heavy machine gun. And maybe the regular machine gun. I'm never going to use it.
Reinforced epaulets and Siege Ready. Again,
Epaulettes.
This could be an interesting mix. We're going to have to wait and see, especially if the Warhammer weapons have below average ergonomics to begin with. Because, again, remember...
Yeah, you guys said they were going to have below average ergonomics. You guys all said the same thing. When we said type 1's in chat, everything's going to be bad. Type 2 is going to be good. Yeah, everybody said that they was going to have bad ergo. Yeah, everybody said that. So it is what it is.
With this being a legendary Warbond, we can't upgrade or customize these new weapons. But I want to say this again, I would have preferred to see something besides weapon handling to counter that annoying in-game system of ergonomics. Next up, let's dive into the weapons, and the R40K Hotshot Marksman Rifle is said to be a testament to Charan craftsmanship. Again, harkening back to the planet Chara from the original Helldivers game. It's said to be deadly at close range and even deadlier at long range.
What does that mean?
Does
it have inverse damage fall off, where like you shoot and it gets more damage the further it travels? That'd be something.
We see the Hotshot basically.
I think the issue that I have is all the laser guns have like really, really bad durable damage. And like the only thing this really touts is overpen. So like if it has bad durable damage, I'm not
picking off voteless. And, you know, maybe that's Arrowhead's way of keeping their cards kind of close to the vest and not showing us what it can truly do and can't do in terms of power levels and armor pen. But, you know, it would have been nice to see it like decimating a Hulk or maybe popping a Devastator in the chest. So
yeah, I do think they needed to do a better job selling the Warbonds, to be honest with you. They sold me the Melt-A-Gun and the Melt-A-Mine basically perfectly. They did not sell me anything else, though. They did not sell me the bolt pistol. They did not sell me the rifle. They definitely didn't sell me the armor.
We could see if it was medium or even heavy armor pen. Melting Voltless doesn't really give us any clues as to what the weapon can do. And since
the one from Space Marines, I think that the Beamy Boy's better, Major Glazer. I actually like I like their version of the Melt-A-Gun. I think it's basically perfect. I really, really like their Melt-A-Gun. I think it looked amazing. And if 2 shots kills a Factory Strider, then like we're talking money. There's no buttstock on the rifle. Look, if this thing doesn't have god tier handling with no stock, I don't know what to tell you. This can be crazy. But could you imagine you have to swing this thing around like potato mode and like it's you know, it doesn't even have anything on the back of it? How stupid would that be? But this is how it's supposed to look lore wise. Like this is canonical.
Mostly in slow-mo. We also don't get a sense for the Hotshot's rate of fire. Too bad that bipod won't work either, and it's just there for cosmetics. I'm
going to be honest, every weapon with a bipod in the game should have 0 sway, 0 recoil if you're prone.
Notables on this weapon are
not having a stock would make it harder to handle. I mean, maybe recover from the shot, but like, you could just swing it around super fast. Dude, I got a little shotgun. They ain't got no handle. Dude, you swing that. I gotta take a shotgun. They got no stock. I swing that thing around turbo fast, way faster than my stock shotgun. It's a flashlight. What recoil? True. In lore, thing's a gyroscope. The little can-looking thing is a gyroscope that stabilizes it. Wait, really? I'm gonna write that down. I didn't know that. So that means it should have 0 sway at all. If it has a gyroscopic stabilizer, then it would have 0 sway.
Or, of course, the lack of a stock, and that looks to be a 10 times zoom scope. The bolt pistol looks.
Stock scope is one of the most horrendous things I've ever seen, bro. That's gotta go. The sci-fi gyroscope, then yeah, whatever. Suspension disbelieved. Oh, come on.
To beat every bit of a bolt pistol. It has wicked recoil, and the diver in the trailer is popping warriors with it, which sadly, again, that doesn't give us any sense of what kind of armor pen this weapon truly has. Warriors are AP1, and later on in the trailer, the diver is tapping shriekers with it, which are completely unarmored. But
like I said, leading expectation wise, this leads you to believe that it would be light pen explosive. And I think that obviously they need to sell you a fantasy in these trailers. And the fantasy that I have of the bolt pistol is something that I don't want to believe is real.
It does look like the bolt pistol is at least hitting the warriors with explosive rounds, or at least that's the way it looks, as they're just liquefied. Now, I've already read a million comments saying, get ready for a light armor pen bolt pistol. But if this thing truly arrives like a real Warhammer bolt pistol, this could be my new go-to secondary. It says in the blog that this weapon causes even the most hardened enemies to quiver in its presence. And if that description reads like that, maybe that's a clue that this weapon will be AP4 or heavy armor pen. All right, let's talk throwables, and the Melt-A-Mine looks like it is tuned to trigger when a heavyweight enemy walks over it. as we see the bot troopers stepping over it, but the Hulk ends up setting it off. And the upwards explosive force is enough to destroy the Hulk and collect up some of
this was sold so perfectly. Seeing the troopers walk over it and then the Hulk on top of it, this was sold perfectly.
the troopers as well. But be careful, because the blog says that this is a proximity activated burst mine that is dangerous to friend and foe alike. And if this thing's melting hulks like that, imagine what it can do to a squad mate, a Helldiver vehicle, or even yourself. Now, don't get me wrong, it looks pretty beefy, but I foresee a lot of team kills getting racked up because of this mine. And finally,
it one-taps a Charger later in the trailer. I think it would.
Now, the blog says that this is a short-ranged, superheated beam of thermal energy capable of reducing steel to slag. And of all the weapons in this trailer, the Melt-A-Gun footage at least gives us a little glimpse into what it can do. For the first sequence, the Helldiver is firing it at the back of an Annihilator tank engine bay, which has an armor value of 4. And the Melt-A-Gun, which fires a continuous beam, seems to destroy the tank from that angle. Later on in the trailer, they drive the FRV underneath a factory strider and zap the Melt-A-Gun upwards at the belly panels, which I believe are AP3. So if anything, based on that tank footage, I'm thinking the Melt-A-Gun is AP3 to AP4, of course, hopefully at the minimum AP4, but judging on the time it took to hit that tank, probably not anything like anti-tank levels of armor pen. There's some interesting items in this Warbond.
I don't know. They drive right underneath the factory strider and blow it up. I think that if it's not at least AP7, I'm going to be disappointed. If I'm going to be talking about the Melt-A-Gun, if it's not AP7, I'm not interested.
We'll, of course, have to test it all out when it arrives. And I'll post an honest review for that somewhere around August 12th, again, when this Warbond launches. But I did want to say that what sticks out the most, at least to me, or at least concerns me the most, is the las gun. Our Helldivers 2 marksman rifles range from the upper 100s.
Buzz ain't used none of these, bro. He said it's all slop.
To 300 damage for the Deadeye, and all of them are either light or medium armor pen. If the las gun arrives and it's another 200-ish damage marksman rifle with AP2 or AP3, my fear is that it's going to immediately collect dust as players move on. Now, personally, I'm not a fan of rifles in general, but when I do,
if it's another reskin Diligence counter sniper, I'm going to be so fucking annoyed. We don't need none of that slop, bro. We don't need another Deadeye either. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be honest, Deadeye's ass. It's cool, but it's ass. Like, come on, bro. I'm going to melt a shotgun. I like the beam more. You're going to say underhand throw, need to increase the throw distance. Unbelievable how easy they have it. The lure mine stuck on a pebble. The lure mine, yeah, what is it, 16 meters and then 20 meters with the throwing distance armor? It doesn't feel very good. I'd be okay with another Deadeye. I wouldn't. I don't need another trick shotting weapon. I like damage wise, if the new marksman rifle is Deadeye tier, but doesn't have the lever action and has 20 shots, I think we're talking money. I think we're talking money. Why are my donations on Ko-Fi not popping up? What the fuck? That's really annoying. I guess the bot's broken. So Cyano donated and he said, yeah, I definitely have seen more Glazers getting shitted on publicly. Even in Japan, where they tend to be softer against corpos, I see more and more dissent towards bad devs and decisions in general. Thank you for the $5, Cyano. Get some W's up for your boy. Sorry, I didn't read that earlier. Dude, I'm looking in chat and I don't even see. I'm looking on my bot too. My bot's just not even registering that these are coming through. What the fuck? The world is healing. I think that a lot of these Glazers are paid, to be honest with you. I think that there's also, like, let's just say you're generally like an unpopular, like YouTuber, or like you regularly just don't fit in most places, or you're like really toxic positive. Then you'll take the side of like the unpopular side of the fence and you'll still have like those people will support you. The only issues with like the Glazers is they're very finicky. Like they abandon their own instantaneously, right? Versus like the Criers all kind of connect on something because we all lost something. You know what I mean? All the crybabies are out here like, all my friends quit the game and I had to make new friends 7 times. all like we have real relationships with people that we want to maintain. We want to hang out with people. We want to have fun with them. I think most people just want to play Helldivers together because it's fun. I think that these people don't have any connection to anybody really. They'll just jump ship to the next ship to the next ship, and then they're like their entire personality is just trying to stick it to the chuds. Unfortunately, it's Year of the Chud. The Warhammer Warbond is Chudageddon. It's Jover. That's how I ended up in this community. That's how everybody ended up in this community. I play with people on stream, and I play the game like nobody else does. We go kill farm every single game, and we push every single weapon to its absolute limit, and we have a real understanding of the game. Everybody else that I look at, background gaming is one of the only other people that actually goes to get high kills. Nox Gladius gets high kills. Odo does sometimes. He usually just plays solo, but I mean, I guess he's been playing with BG a lot. He's been going a lot more kill focused, and like Thick has been kill farming with me basically since like Meridia. And you really got to think about like the people who are kill farming have such a such a deep understanding of everything in the game, and the people who aren't are all so disconnected from reality that you're like, what the fuck are you even talking about? It's crazy. They want to be friends with the devs. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm friends with the devs. Thank you for the $5, but I appreciate that. And when I'm friends with the devs, that means that I get to bait them into doing what I want, and what I want is better Helldivers. I love playing with you guys. Yeah, Skyraider, I had a lot of fun playing with you too. Our first game was really fun together too. I still remember it. But that's the other thing too, is I try and make it fun for anybody who comes and plays in chat. I try and make it funny. I just try and make you guys have fun. You know what I mean? As much fun as possible, at least. Because I do like playing. Like, you know, like I think when the next patch comes out, maybe before the next patch, I want to do like cadet loadouts again. No HUD cadet loadout is super fun. Turn the HUD off, go play with the starter gear. It sounds like it's AIDS, but it's actually fun. Claysthetics are against us. I'm going to be honest with you. They're not really against anybody but themselves. Optically, they tried to assassinate like me, Thick, Buzz, and Odo. But the truth is we represent 80% of the audience. So the more the devs lean into them, the further they push the majority of people away. You know what I mean? And then they're like, why is the player count going down even though we're using all these metrics that Bungie taught us? And it's like, well, you're literally neglecting the majority of people. And what the majority of people are asking for is the ability to have fun and play with their friends. And you're neglecting the ability for people to have fun playing with their friends. And when you say that out loud, it sounds blatantly retarded, but that's quite literally why Helldivers is falling off so hard. Stay away from talking shit. Bro, all the Glazers do is talk shit about Cry-Divers, but they never have any valid, like every single time I see a Glazer, they're like, well, factually this happened. And then you ask them about some points to back their statement up, and there's no points to back their statements up. And you're just sitting there and you're like, okay, well, these are all the points that I'm making. And then they just say that you're crying and they try and downplay and disregard what you're saying. And you're like, okay. Like you can't even have a conversation with these people. Cadet's one of the more fun loadouts. Yeah, it makes you play the game. I'm not selfish enough to want changes I know the majority will not like. These toxic most could care less, apparently. It's weird. So Mr. Gamma on 15 money. If we want to talk about bad devs, you should see how Frontier treated us in Elite Dangerous. Players, especially the console players, they forgot about the game for almost 4 years, if memory serves. They only came back to sell ships while not fixing anything in the game. Well, you know, it's kind of like Arrowhead. They came back to sell you war bonds without fixing anything in the game. As a matter of fact, they sold you a mech war bond and nerfed mechs the same patch. They didn't even buff the mechs. They fucking nerfed the mechs, the mech war bond patch. W's for Mr. Gamma, please. Appreciate that, boss. Thank you for the $15. Thank you for the 3 months tile spawn. H, you made me fall in love with horde shooters, but I can't scratch that itch anymore. I keep coming back to play a game or two, but nothing feels the same. Yeah, most people feel the same way, man. I think that most of these problems are pretty easy to fix, and they just won't fix them for some reason. But thank you again for the $15, Mr. Gamma. Get some W's for Mr. Gamma, and get some W's for tile spawn. I think the truth is most people just want to have that experience with their friends. And I think another big piece of this is if Xbox and base PlayStation 5 have low FPS because there's too many enemies on the hardest difficulty, I mean, that's just kind of how it has to be. Darktide didn't care. Havoc 40, like console players can barely play Havoc 40. Are you friends with the devs? I don't know. I've just made some of the friends with some of the devs on this game. I'm friends with some of the Fat Shark devs too, to be honest with you. I'm friends with some, you know, this is what it is. You make a game long enough, some of these people reach out to you and want to interact with you. Unfortunately, the people I'm friends with at Arrowhead aren't managers because they, you know, I remember I DM'd Scammed Your Money to delay the update. He ignored my message and then the update bombed, and you know, that made me feel good. I tried to play a mission the other day and something went wrong with the game 5 missions in a row. You friends with Craig Lee Thomas? No. I'm not. That's how I feel. But yeah, most people just want to go play a horde shooter, and like it's the horde isn't in the shooter. There's no enemy. Dude, there's actively so little. Here's the thing. You would see some people say that this isn't a walking simulator. But then you ask them what difficulty they play, and like anytime I challenge what difficulty somebody plays, they either lie about playing Div 10 and they self-report, or they just admit they don't play Div 10. And then when you do ask them, do you play Div 10? And they do, and you're like, okay, well, how do you play? And they never go for kills. They never push the game to its limits. They always use orbital napalm barrage. All their teammates are always using turbo meta loadouts when they're using something that sucks. And then they're glazing the fuck out of it. And you're just sitting there and you're like, you can dismantle opinion so quickly on this game. And you're just like, yes, there needs to be more spawns. And if you don't think there needs to be more spawns, I don't know what to tell you. On Cyberstand, four man Cyberstand was perfect. I don't think anybody's going to disagree with that. 4-man Cyberstand was substantially harder than solo, and it was super fun. 4-man Cyberstand was fucking sick. You go log into TCS 2.0, and there's nothing to fight. Sports Train and Cyborgs where the spawns are good. Yeah, Cyborgs are kind of mid sometimes. I think when we played Cyberstand, that was the first time I was ever like, wow, 4-man is actually challenging and fun. Yeah, 4-man on the flag defense was fucking crazy, dude. But dude, that's what I mean. That was fun though. Everybody likes that. And when you have overwhelmingly positive feedback from the majority of people that they like that, and then you're like, oh, I guess we'll just fucking nerf Hulk Surge because there's too many enemies. It's like, okay, so everybody loves this, and you fix a bug that it spawns too many enemies. How the fuck are we even having that conversation? It's so ridiculously stupid. The objectives were hidden too. Yeah, you got to hide your map, your compass, everything. You got to hide it all. Those are last good moments for the game so far. Cyberstand, like Omens of Tyranny was hype, and then it was just dog shit until Cyberstand, and now we're kind of just waiting for the next title update. The top comment on Buzz's video. I love how everyone in the comments for the trailer on the PlayStation channel was just asking for physical discs. That's how the pilot. Yeah. Yeah. Tell them, dude. The reason you're not getting physical discs back is because they pre-ordered the amount that it cost to make GTA 6 the day that they launched pre-orders without gameplay. And then a bunch of disingenuous rats were literally sitting there saying, oh man, boycott we're gonna boycott Sony, man. We're gonna boycott them. We're gonna buy no more Sony games. Nope. We're doing nothing until they give us our physical discs back. Call of Duty Black Ops 1 and 2 for $40 with $30 DLCs. Take my money. Minus 140 USD for 20-year-old games that are completely broken, that hackers have completely ruined already, mind you. Look, if you didn't boycott Black Ops, if you didn't boycott the physical media and you bought those games, I got nothing against you. If you did boycott that stuff and you bought them, I think you're a fucking retard. Oh, look, like that's what I was saying. If you didn't boycott it and you bought them and you were just hyped, I got no problems with you. I think that is super valid because even I was like, damn, that's fucking sick. Because I would love to go play Black Ops 1 again. I like Black Ops 1 more than 2. I know that people think 2 is better. I like 1 more than 2. I thought that game was a generational game. But by the time that game was on its way out, the hackers had taken it over back then. So I would just expect them to take it over now. I'm interested to see how many Blackout thing goes. Bro, how do you think it sounds to a company when everybody says they're just going to take a break from your systems for a week and that you're going to come right back after 7 days? Like you just read that and you'd be like, huh. Maybe we'll just downgrade all of our systems for a week and just use less power. Oh, well. Like, nobody cares.
To use them, I bring them out exclusively for popping automaton heads. So the last gun is going to have to
That's
show
when I
me...
played with friends outside the PP Club communities. They asked me to play and they wanted to stream it as well. It ended after one mission because the performance was so bad and it's only gotten worse since. Valid. I really wish the bot fabs shout out little basic bots at 10x the rate so that when you're attacking a base with an avalanche of flimsy dudes, that would actually be sick. Outside of the PP Club communities, yeah.
Something special and unique.
Oh yeah, Black Ops 1 had its problems, bro, but I fucking loved it.
Unique.
Black Ops 2, look, I'm not even saying Black Ops 2 was bad, by the way. I thought Black Ops 2 was good, but I thought Black Ops 1 was more fun. I have more fond memories of Black Ops 1.
Even consider using it. But, as always, that's just my thoughts on it all, and I'd appreciate you leaving your feedback as well.
Dog shit, everybody hates it. There's no Space Marines in the Warbond. Cancel Arrowhead. Everybody review bomb. No Space Marines in my Warbond. I wanted to be an Ultramarine.
Just saw in that trailer. Are you looking forward to the Warhammer Warbond?
I can't believe that was for some of the comments that we had to go through, bro. That's fucking stupid.
Is it a hard pass already for you, or are you cautiously optimistic? I want to hear what you have to say.
Bro, the guns look great outside of the primary weapon looks bad. The other weapons look great. Bolt pistol's going to be a toss-up. The skins look bad. That's it.
If you found the video helpful, please hit subscribe and ring the notifications bell.
You're giving us a shot.
If you want to join these awesome channel members, hit the join button on the
W
homepage.
channel members, the greatest people of all time. W's in the
Until
chat.
The next one, this is Lieutenant Buzz Lightbeer, signing off.
W video, actually. Make sure you guys go like it. Make sure you give it a comment. Win for the community. Thank you for the $2, Mr. Joshi. Alfarius is in the Warbond. You just don't see him. Oh, fuck. Alfarius was there. I didn't notice. Thank you for the $2. Play Cringe says that you're retarded for not thinking that the armor passive is crazy good. I mean, it's good for like 2 weapons, maybe 3. It's not that good. Most people aren't going to use it. Contextualize it, and then you're like, oh, that's not that great. Kind of mid. No psycher, I'm outie. Skins look unfinished. Yeah, the skins look unfinished. Armor passive is bad. I mean, like, it just depends what you value. Ergo's dead slot and reload speed for support weapons is for like stalwart, machine gun, heavy machine gun, mainly de-escalator. And then when I think about the things I would rather use with those armor passive wise, like I would just use them. That's it. You know, I feel like a bunch of people are going to go around and be like, man, Clay said the armor passive sucks, but give no context as to why. And I think that some people think the armor passive is good, and I think that's fine. But I think when I'm looking at an armor passive, it just doesn't give me anything that I need. I don't need reload speed basically ever. You know, it's just not good. Just using trenched heavy. Well, yeah, if I'm going to use a heavy armor, I'd rather just be like either I'd rather not get ragdolled or I'd rather just be able to take a fuckload of damage. You know what I mean? That's what it is. It's really not that big of a deal. That's all. What's in the Minecraft knee guards? Both sets? Dude, the one little clanker leg really freaks me out. Like, what the fuck? Just like, dude, it's weird. It's just one of those things. When I think about how many people are going to be using this armor passive regularly, it's like nobody. You know what I mean? Like the medium armor, like 100 medium armor is just bad. So nobody's going to equip it. I mean, some people will, I guess, for drip, but it's like other than LARP maxing, like nobody's really going to equip it. And like this shit done, you know what I mean? You wearing the heavy armor, we kind of know what you like already. Know what I'm saying? What it is. Warhammer processed it, made it look chop. Looks better in Darktide. Yeah, it does look better in Darktide. Yeah, I don't know. It's not very good. A whole team dedicated to legendary warbonds, yeah. Be a wheelchair if they could. I could only dream that we had a tactical wheelchair in Helldivers too. Wouldn't that be amazing? Fringe thinks you're gonna see the Emperor come back and die before people will stop using the armor. Is he live? Maybe we could talk right now about it. That'd be fun. I've never talked to him before. Was he even live? See texture and predictions. Okay. Video. What did he call me out in his video? I'm still streaming. I haven't even had a chance to make my video. A-team. Dude, the task force pulled up and clocked in. Heavy armor looks like Medic and Starship Troopers movie. It just looks bad. We were talking about it? I don't know, Courage Enthusiast, I guess. I don't know. It's really not a big deal. So he's trying to cause some dramas. I was down to drama farm and talk about it on stream. Now we don't get the drama farm at all. That's bad. We could have made a bunch of fake drama. Feels bad, dude. Reginald's video. Lamau Helldivers got to melt the gun before Darktide did. Don't know the armor. Yeah, but I provided a bunch of valid points and reasoning as to why reload speed is bad and that ergonomics a dead slot. Delta Greg video? Yeah, we're not going to watch the Delta Greg video until we know it's not going to get copyright struck.
Okay, Reginald here. The new Helldivers Warbond just dropped, and it's 40k stuff, and obviously that piqued my interest at least a little bit. I am going to go over to Helldivers soon. I have been planning it, actually, because people have been asking me to do another review of the balance of Helldivers from an outsider's now perspective. I used to be pretty into it. Now I've not been playing it for more than a year because the game got kind of unenjoyable.
Wow, that's crazy.
Hey,
it's almost like there's no spawns.
Now's the perfect time. They got 40k content over there for me to look at too, so it's a perfect
By the way, after going and playing Havoc 40, what a difference.
Crossover opportunity for a guy who's obsessed with Darktide to go play some more Helldivers and talk it over. And I gotta say, I am going to get the Warbond so that I can talk about it. But I can't say I'm super excited. This armor looks like Temu garbage. The Melt-A-Bomb looks neat. The lasgun, I don't know what's going on with it, but it doesn't look right. It's like too thin or something. And for some reason, they've decided to stick with the yellow blaster bolts instead of lasers theme. I don't know why. Just please stop making blasters. I really am not interested in that. I don't know what's up with that one. The bolt pistol looks cool, and that's great. So I'm excited to actually play that in Helldivers because it probably feel really good, just like it feels really good in Darktide. The one that really piqued my interest, though, is the Melt-A-Gun. It's, first of all, I've always thought that Melt-A-Guns should be beams. That is how I read them in the lore. That is why I've assumed they've always been Assault 1 on tabletop. So I like their iteration of it, and that's great. This looks cool to me. I'm excited.
That looks good.
But I have to say, as a predominantly Darktide YouTuber, although I've made some real bangers for other video games, why has Darktide not gotten the Melta in the last, what has it been, 4 years since release? But Helldivers got it already. Can someone please advise me on what's going on here?
Hey, bro.
Like this, the Melt-A-Gun was sort of like leaked when the game was coming out as a viable option. Like there was cards for it along with the two-handed
Dude, I had all this shit data in the beta for Dark Tide, mind you. They had a melt-a-gun in the game files.
Chain axe I've also been waiting 4 years for. Like, where is this thing? Why is it taking so long to make the melt-a-gun? Like, clearly you wanted to. Where's my Dark Tide melt-a-gun? Come on. If Helldivers can do it with their Gumby Tembu armor, then why can't I have a melt-a-gun in Dark Tide, please?
I love that everybody hates the armor.
That's all I wanted to say. It's just a little one. Just a quick sort of announcement, if you will, that I'm going to go check out Helldivers. I'm going to do a fair review of the balance of Helldivers. But also, I wanted to complain. I want a melt-a-gun in the game.
I'm going to make sure that he knows that everything is fucking horrible. I'm going to make sure that he knows that they blatantly lied to everybody multiple times. This armor, bro, this is Temu Concord armor. What the fuck happened? This has to be the worst looking armor I've ever seen in Helldivers. It's not even close. Like, it's not. Like, it is not. I heard Gumby in so long. I'm going to steal that. Gumby, Emu, Concord, looking ass armor. The armor got hit with the ugly stick. I think he got hit with the vacation train wreck, bro. Teaser of the teaser of the teaser. Oh, no. Look, there was a teaser or a teaser for a trailer for a release date. Thank you for the $5, Jay. Well, they have 2 weeks. Let's see what could go wrong. Thank you for the $5. We could only dream. We could only dream what could go wrong in 2 weeks. A man could dream. A man could dream. Thank you for the $5, Jay. Get some W's up for Jay. Katie and Drip is such an easy win. Yeah, I feel like, you know what's interesting is I feel like the hat doesn't match the at all. Like that, maybe that's what's so off-putting about it, is like the hat doesn't match the armor or the cloth. Like, at least this one matches. This one doesn't even match. Like, it's just the wrong color. They chose the worst Katie. I mean, they chose Kazarkin armor, and then they just, I don't know. Why does their green one have goggles for the visor? Now we're asking questions, right? Now we're asking the questions that need to be now we're asking the questions that need to be answered, okay? Now we're asking questions. That's good, just Katie, kind of, yeah. Night vision. This is our night vision, okay? This is our night vision. Everything looks too shiny. It just looks fake. Like, this doesn't look too bad. I'm going to give a pass to this armor. I'm giving a pass to this armor. I am. I'm just giving a pass to it. I think that one thing these devs probably need to learn is they probably should never take a picture of anything on acid piss fog. You know what I mean? Heat vision or something like that. Yeah. Anyways, that's how it goes. Let's see. Legendary Warbond, we have that open. Yeah. No, Kriegsman is wild in my opinion. I'm surprised they didn't do Krieg to be. I know people didn't want it, but I am surprised they didn't do it. I really am. Fog selfie, yup. Ooba. Compared to earlier Warbonds, the designs are disappointing. Oh, that's true. That's a good Reddit post to go through. Arrowhead, I love you. The melting on Meltdown look amazing, but dude. Bro. Oh my goodness. That's tough, huh? I like this armor. Somebody in chat said they thought it looked bad earlier. I like this armor. I don't know. I think it looked cool. The fuck is this? Oh, they just need to click job and but dude, this armor looks so bad. Omens of Tyranny trailer has been private for 2 months now. Any reason why? It probably got copyright struck from their music that they didn't renew because Sony was trolling. The hat is, dude, it's very off-putting. Yeah, I think this looks really bad. Also, it shouldn't have a muzzle flash. Damn, that looks good. Holy fuck. Why does the chest piece keep changing colors? I love poutine. Does it? Should we watch the Cringe Enthusiast? Do you guys want to watch the Cringe Enthusiast? I don't like watching people's videos the first day that they release them. Or like the first hour that they released them. I feel like it might be better to watch it tomorrow. Dude, I don't know. I don't really, dude, I've never talked to him. I don't know if I would watch this video the first hour that it came out. I'm going to wait until tomorrow. I feel like it's bad manners. I've been reacting to a lot of shit. I think it's kind of BM to react to somebody's video that just came out, bro. Yeah, I'm away today. Ask him. I've never talked to him before. That's why I would like to wait. Also, I think he's kind of a meme lord and he's cool as fuck. So like, I think it would be fine, but I'd still like to talk to him first. Well, he didn't call me out directly. It was, yeah. So you got to start somewhere. Yeah, it is. But the armor pass is bad. I think it's as simple as it gets. Also, like, what the fuck is this? What are those, dude? She is blue in game and everything else is black. In Discord, yeah, I'll try to talk to him eventually. So big, dude. I don't care what the armor passive is. If it's looking like this, it's trash. Like, that's it. Lone poly leg. Dude, this is rough. It's 45 ergo MMG really too OP. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Why are we overbalancing lowering the ergo from 30 to 20? Dude, well, that's what I'm saying. I was like, dude, ergo is not that crazy to be dropping it from 30 to 20, dude. That's one of my things. Like, you got to think about that. The ergo is so overvalued in this game that they think it's as good as extra ammo for your guns. You got to think about that. Should be a peg leg. I don't know, man. Oh no, it's just, dude, I don't know. Well, what Grass is saying, you misunderstood him. What Grass is saying is like, why would they lower the ergo by 10? You know what I mean? Like, how does that make it? Because it has 30% reload speed. The other reload speed armor has more ammo. Like, that doesn't even make sense. That's ridiculous, bro. That Remy the rat smell meme. Oh, dude, it's crazy. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's just like, dude, ergo's not as good as extra ammo. They just split it into 2 perks. Yeah, I think that we need transmog, and I think that specifically this Warbond needs color palette. Everybody, dude, they need to paint. They need to release paint with this, bruh. They lower it, should be higher than peak physique only because it applies to support weapons. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, this is the paint all your armor Warbond. You buy this, you get a color palette, guys. Then no sway extra nades. I feel like reload speed, no sway, extra nades, and we're talking one of the best armors in the entire game. We also don't know if the reload speed affects backpack support weapons. New systems are going to definitely iterate upon. Dude, second wave of weapon customization. It's going to be crazy. You didn't match the armor on the one on the left. The fuck is this shit? That's what I mean, dude. Like it really looks bad. I don't know. I just feel like it's so overbalanced in terms of looks and use that I would never use it. You know what I mean? I feel like most people are never going to equip this armor, like at all. I really don't. I think if you're using I think if you're a de-escalator main, you probably just received like a godsend, like this is the best thing ever. But I feel like if you use anything else, you're kind of like, who cares? The texture pack is going to be in the superstore. I'm gonna write that down. De-escalator mains eating good. De-escalator mains are up massive. Everybody else is wondering what the fuck happened to. Everybody else is wondering why Concord made it into Helldivers. It's really nice that they just gave us some small shit. They're gonna do a monumental choice: strip your gun and be a metal pipe. Oh my god. Paste the base of a different skin for the Warhammer one. I don't know. Is there another armor that looks like that in the game? Goofy fucking armor, bruh. Bro, how that gonna look better? I think that's a brand new drip. Huh. Pretty close. I think that one's close. Maybe that one. No, I think that's closer. Every siege ready looks like it. I think this is it. You verse the armor she tells you not to worry about. I'm writing that one down too. I gotta make a video. I gotta go make fun of this, dude. Where did my tabs go? You guys saying cinder block? Or the other one? I don't know. I feel like maybe not. I feel like they made a whole new thing for this one and just fucked it up. Like, I feel like this is just a... it's just a whole new fuck up. Is it pauldrons, would that say? Yeah, maybe the pauldrons, you're right. But dude, I feel like... oh, I think that this is really off-putting. The way that it... like, I don't care if things clip into each other, but I think it makes it look Play-Doh-y. With, like, this screenshot in particular is crazy. The chest note, yeah, it's crazy. All right, guys. So anyways, that's enough talking about the Warbond. I don't care anymore. I think no matter what happens, it doesn't matter because the core systems of the game aren't fixed. And I think that it's just another distraction. And I think that maybe the next patch will come out and it'll be hype and that'll be cool. But I think that everybody's going to clock in for 2 weeks, be mad hype. It's going to be lit. Everybody's going to be like, this is fire. And then, we'll be playing for like, we'll be playing till September. And September's going to hit. And then like something else will come out. And we'll be just playing Helldivers because they've, stacked up whatever amount of content. And then Gears of War is going to come out. And then everybody's going to go play Gears of War. We got about 4 weeks of maybe hype. And then we'll crash out for 2 or 3 weeks and go play Gears of War. It's the endless cycle. As somebody who doesn't care about 40K, it gives me no reason to come back. Yeah, I think that anybody who cares about 40K probably isn't in exactly a great spot either. So anyways, let's go ahead and watch the Gears of War EDAY official multiplayer reveal. Apparently this was crazy hype. People are just gassing this up like it's the next coming of Gears 1. That's one way to start it. So, the shotgun looks a little weird. I'll turn the music down. Okay. Battling the biggest horde maps ever. Ooh, the tank looks cool. Not a lot of feedback on the explosion, but I guess it is a corpser. Oh, wow. Ooh. Ooh. What the hell? So you can just execute things, so you throw that at him? Bro, this looks crazy good. Apparently the performance for this game is going to be out of control too, by the way. What they were saying about the performance for this game was like absurd. Like no upscaling and like the console is going to be on 60 FPS on like high graphics. What I got to pop it up again. Hang on. Did they have their thing yet? They don't have, oh yeah. No, they don't have their performance thing yet. Fuck. Dude, they popped a performance thing the other day and like they said it was going to be crazy. If it can run on Xbox, it can run on anything. Yeah. No audio takes out so much context. It's just music, bro. There's nobody really talking. It's just music, and I don't want to have to like mute it anyways. You know what I mean? So. Whoa! He killed Marcus. No way. Wait, Versus is back. Ooh, new maps, new modes. Okay, that's hot. How I feel about that. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Only the strongest survive. Oh, that's the new acid gun. Electric one? That has to be just the skin, right? Grenade action. Dude, that gun's cool with the axe on the end of it. Oh my God. I like how it says Xbox console exclusive release. So hang on, we've got early access beta from the 6th to the 10th if you're paying. And then on the 13th to the 17th, it's an open beta for everybody for free. Wait, that's fire. Let's turn it up. Wait, that's going to be so good.
The squad is at the heart of every Gears of War experience. Whether it's in the stories we tell or the modes we build, being a Gear is all about fighting alongside someone who has your back when shit gets intense. Our players have deep connections to their own squads. They tell stories about lifelong friends and family that grew up playing Gears together.
Oh yeah, wow. Back in the day, boys, back in the day. No, seriously, I like the idea. I'm not going to pre-order the game if I can just play for free like a week later. So you get an extra weekend on the game. Who really cares? You know what I mean? I'll pre-order, get the early access and cancel. Dude, you only have to wait a week. It's not like you have to wait a month. They're giving you early access for free so you can decide whether you want to buy the game or not. I think that's amazing.
Strangers they met in battle and became.
What that shows too is it shows they have a lot of confidence in their game. I know they're doing the pre-order thing probably just for money because it works for money for a lot of these companies. Like a lot of people pre-order for that. But man, I think that the 1 week later, really not a big deal. And every single time a game does free, like early access beta for a game, I think that they're confident enough in their product. And I think so far out from the game launch that they'll be able to get enough good feedback that if they have to delay it, they have to delay it. I think that's good.
Bonded to through the game. That feeling of fighting side by side is at the center of EDAY's multiplayer modes.
Okay.
And today, we're excited to dive in and show you more. Welcome to Horde Siege. It's an all-new 12-player evolution of Gears' legendary Horde mode. Horde Siege evolves that iconic back-against-the-wall Horde experience that Gears is known for, with larger, more unpredictable, more cinematic, and more memorable battles for you and your squad. This is 3 squads fighting through their own objectives, crisscrossing with each other through the largest and most immersive.
The city
multiplayer
looks
maps
crazy.
ever made. But before you go, you need to choose a class and gear up.
Each class has its own tactical gear to match its strategy, as well as progression journey that unlock loadouts.
They have weapon progression, different mods. As a Helldivers player, this is beyond me.
Weapons,
I've never seen this
mods,
before.
and tactical gear mods, so you can tweak your build to your own personal playstyle.
Wait, this goes kind of crazy.
It's about controlling the battlefield with mid-range weapons while stunning waves of incoming enemies using the Sonic Disruptor. Marksman focuses on precision damage, especially useful.
Bro, he was picking that man's up.
Longer sightlines, while the Pulse Drone attacks Locust units for you and your squad.
Wait, this is kind of nuts.
The Breacher is a point-blank.
I want to say the slide is amazing. I want to say the slide is so cool. I don't like the UI. I think the UI is okay. I mean, I don't know. I feel like this is fine. I think that things being up top is a little bit weird, though. I think most people do things. Maybe you can move it around. Hopefully, you could move it around. Yeah, being up top is a little weird. The gun not being down low is a little odd.
That pushes
Now that
hard
you say
into
it.
the front line to make risky plays, using an adrenaline injector to refill health. And
One thing to keep in mind is usually this stuff is down low to open the top of the screen up so that like everything looks more open.
reduce incoming damage.
So they have the
Medic is a
adrenaline to
mid-range
heal you and
revive
make you a
specialist.
tank.
Focus on keeping your squad on their feet while under fire. The Stim Vaporizer revives any gear, even from other squads, within range.
Wait, that's
Depending
sick.
on the mission type you've chosen, you'll get a mix of main objectives that will have you moving around the map or hunkering down in a location. These objectives give you more variety than ever before. But
Bro,
you're
this is
still
kind of
focused on
badass,
the Horde
dude.
feeling of defending and clearing ways of unique enemy combinations. In Horde Siege, this means securing and protecting rigs, large COG recon devices that have been deployed around the city to scan and map out the enemy's underground tunnel network. They are critical to the defense of Kelowna, but have the unfortunate, noisy side effect of attracting locusts whenever they're activated. Also scattered around the
Okay.
map are secondary objectives. Quick,
Oh, what the fuck is the frog, dude?
Taking out a high-value target, defusing locust explosives, or delivering a power core to juice up an active rig.
Secondary objectives are optional, but they earn in-session squad perks, boosting your squad's abilities, as well as weapon parts that can be redeemed after your session to upgrade your favorite guns. As you knock off objectives and kill locusts, your squad earns energy. This can be spent at supply caches. There, you can upgrade squad perks, grab equipment like grenades, sentry turrets, and razor
Wait, this is
mines,
so cool.
and change your loadout on the fly if you need a different weapon.
What a badass way to do it. Swap perks, rewards, tactical gear, armor mods. Dude, you can do so many different things. Like, there's so many options. Are locusts supposed to be some kind of aliens? Yeah, well, kind of. They're from the underground. They're like man-made. Hello, Kelowna. I am getting this. Dude, this looks badass. This looks so good. Can I go a little bit back? So this is your full loadout. So you have your Lancer, your Gnasher, whatever the pistol is called. Concussion grenade. This is your standard shit. But then I guess you can then you can just buy other stuff to replace your shit. Dude, he has 7,000 energy at the top right. Maybe this is like the turbo dev stuff, but like There's even more stuff. Dude, he's got a scroll wheel.
Birds, the razor mines.
Oh
Change your
my
loadout on the
goodness.
fly if you need a different weapon.
You could just buy
Your
whatever you
objectives will
want.
often have you
The
cross
weapons are more
paths with other
expensive. That's
squads.
sick.
And these are really unique kind of magic.
So you probably load in with your basics. Well, no, because you can load in with whatever, like as you're progging your class. You load in with your stuff and then you can go buy whatever other weapons you want to use with. That's badass, dude.
Moments in Siege. Like running into another squad's defensive setup and helping take out some of their waves. But when you both get assigned positions near each other, it can set up a joint kill zone.
That thing looks
But
cool.
a huge relief when your whole squad is DB&O and you see a group of joint kill zone. But a huge relief.
So you get 4 deaths. I wonder if you'd probably be able to buy downs. Nobody actually wants to buy down. My bad. That's cool. So you have this many lives. I guess you have this many lives to go down with. That's actually kind of cool that you're not just like, oh, like, I wonder what happens if you, I wonder what happens if you full bleed out. I wonder if that's GG. Oh, you can actually Sudoku, bro. You could just pop, bro. Bro, you can martyr. Wait, that's sick.
When your whole squad is DB&O and you see a group of gears come sprinting around that corner with a clutch revive.
Yeah, the revive thing's really cool. I'm taking them with me, boss.
Share of the rewards inside. First one in gets the best stuff. So it's often a quick decision if you can spare the time and effort while managing your objectives.
What was that? It's a little loud. The background noise is a little loud.
So it's often secure and gets a share of the rewards. And if command delivers a supply drop, any squad that fights to secure it gets a share of the rewards inside. First one in gets the best stuff. So it's often a quick decision.
Okay, so as you're going through the town or the city or whatever, I guess there's going to be the supply drops. Yeah, because I don't know if you guys could hear it very well. It's a little cluttered. But you get in here and you get to pick gear for free. So you don't have to buy it in here. It looks like you just get to go grab it and you're good to go. But it's based on first come, first serve and who contributed. So I wonder if they should probably do it based on the amount that you contributed, because a lot of these just get third partied and then people yoink the good stuff and move on. I'm hoping that there's not just like, well, this is good and this is bad. I hope everything is at least like neutral to good. You know what I mean?
If you can spare the time and effort while managing your objectives.
Nightmare and pubs.
But the most intense
12 people, 3 squads.
When our bigger boss appears on the map and things get even.
Yeah, it will be that bad.
Invasions can
It definitely will be.
any time during a mission. They add new chaos and challenges
What
to
the hell is that? He cast Solar Beam. What?
Invasions can happen at any time during a mission. They add new chaos and challenges to the session, buffing locust enemies or restricting certain actions until they're defeated. It can take more than one squad to bring these huge monsters down. These moments of 12 players coming together to take on iconic locust creatures deliver this great Gears feeling, fighting alongside a group of soldiers to hold the line. And of course, anyone that helps gets even more rewards.
That's fucking beautiful.
Once your mission objectives are complete, command sends in your ride so you can extract. You'll fight through one last intense horde wave to secure the LZ and hold out until your Raven appears.
Helicopter, helicopter. He called it a Raven. We got pelicans, we got ravens.
Horde wave to secure the LZ and hold out.
Damn, so you got to extract, bro. Everything looks bad. This is a 60 FPS. Game looks cool. I've never played a Gears game. You get to play it for free in a couple, like literally. Oh my God, I might have to pre-order the game. The Warhammer Warbond's going to be out when this is free. I might actually have to pre-order this. I'm going to buy this. I don't know, man. I'm probably going to buy and play this anyways, to be completely real with you. This just looks fucking amazing.
Until your Raven appears. A successful mission.
And yeah, I'm going to play the Warbond, absolutely.
Well, you don't technically all need to make it back to the
Sorry, no PlayStation. Xbox, PC exclusive.
chopper. Your rewards might suffer a bit if you leave your comrades behind.
So you
Earn
got to get out
XP
as a
will
squad.
Progress your rank, unlocking new loadout weapons, mods, and equipment. But most importantly, any weapon parts you gained can be redeemed to upgrade your arsenal for the next fight. For the first time in a main Gears title, you can mod our iconic weapons. Some mods will apply small tweaks, nudging the gun towards your personal preference. Other mods are more noticeable, changing what effects you get from hitting a perfect active reload. Or if you want to go nuts, you can even throw a bayonet on your Nasher.
That's so fucking cool. Bro. Some of these mods are crazy. Greatly increase reload speed. Critical kills grant bonus melee. Like, dude. Perfect ammo damage. Oh, so you have perfect reload damage all the time, even if you miss your active reload. Sorry, I'm just going frame by frame here, trying to get back to the forge barrel accuracy, damage range. I wonder what the plus. We'll have to data mine what the plus stuff is.
Some mods will
Greatly improved cover accuracy, accuracy over time, sustained fire, chainsaw execution grant, perfect reload. Dude.
apply small tweaks.
Chainsaw execution grant, small ammo refill, chainsaw res faster. That's probably gonna be really good. As a visible dot when not aiming. Oh my god, they added papers. Dude, I remember when I was a kid, bro, people would be fucking taping a little smiley face stick or some shit to the middle of their screen. So they papers, bro. I remember I went over to my cousin's house. He had that shit taped to the middle of his screen. I was like, what the fuck is that? He's like, oh, papers, son.
Nudging the gun towards your personal preference. Other mods are more noticeable, changing what effects you get from hitting a perfect active reload, or if you want to go nuts, you can even throw a bayonet on your Nasher.
This is cool, bro.
That intersection between how you set up your weapons, armor mods, and tactical gear creates more choice and gameplay strategy than we've ever had before.
I like
and
that.
Of course, when you and your squad combine your builds, it can be the difference that gets you through an especially tough mission. Horde Siege missions mix variety, objectives, difficulty, modifiers, and harder challenges each time you play, shaking things up with things like explosive drone deaths, only perfect reloads, or even friendly fire. Poisons also make a return, meaning the Locust Horde gets more powerful as you play through a mission.
So I guess debuffs are going to be their difficulty slider instead of health increases. I think that's probably okay.
If you're looking for a dose of that classic Horde grind, our Horde missions will...
I need that in Helldivers, dude. Just a little inflatable decoy. That would be so fucking cool. I would think, dude, I'd have an army of them. That's amazing.
Set you up in one spot, testing your squad against 10 grueling waves of survival. All of these elements, combined with the variety of objective locations on each map, and of course, the chaotic fun of mixing in 2 other squads of real players, means you'll never have the same experience twice.
Yeah, I think that's big. Before we get into, I think that's big. I think going 12 players is huge. That's really, really cool. I'm really happy they're going 12 players. That's amazing. I really like that. I really like that. 12 players, we're good. I think that having 2 other dude, could you imagine we get 12 people from chat going to play together, bro? That'd be so sick. Even if you're just like random queuing into each other, bro, it'd be easy. It'd be easy. Not for me. I'm in the same boat. The Halo bad bitch girl, like, you know, I'm like, bro, my thing is they picked like a butch girl for this one, and I was just like I'm not trying to shut out like this, but I'm gonna shut out a little bit here. All the girls in Gears of War are iconically hot as fuck, and then they just picked like the DEI shit, and I was just kind of like, that's the biggest red flag about the game to me, is that character specifically. The gameplay, the visuals, the everything else just looks amazing. But like hearing those voice lines, I'm kind of like, dude, even in the other trailer, I was like, I don't know, bro. Like, if they're just like, here's the thing. This is like the ultimate chud game. Like it is what it is. And if they try and stick it to the chuds, like a lot of other games have, this game's going to implode overnight. So I think that that's something to keep in mind. But I think overall, the game outside of that is pretty much perfect. Stream's going good, bro.
Squad challenge in Gears has always been founded on versus modes. 2 squads going head to head, trying to rip each other apart with a mix of tactical teamwork and clutch gameplay. We wanted to deliver that pure Gears PvP feeling, but now evolved with EDAY's new movement mechanics.
Dude, the sliding looks good.
Our 4v4 as Locust and Cog squads square off on all new maps. PvP is where you hone your skills.
The Nasher looks like just the first game, bro.
Everyone starts with the same loadout, fighting on symmetrical battlefields to claim key weapon spawns across tactical locations. Our launch maps are
so it's none of your PvE progress stuff goes over to PvP. That's really good. I'm happy that they're just keeping it like pristine.
Battleship, Outpost, Precinct, Market, and Skyward are all set in and around Kelowna. And they have that classic Gears feel, focusing on cover, fronts and lanes, but with opportunities to use.
That's so
EDAY's
cool. I
new
like that a
traversal
lot.
mechanics.
I'm not so sure how I feel about the hop
tight
though.
Set of 4 modes. Team Deathmatch and Conquest, our new King of the Hill mode, will feel familiar, but with some great new updates. And they're joined by 2 new modes. In Demolition, each squad battles over a neutral bomb, and then attempts.
What was that game mode called back in the day where you would just like you kill the other team? It's like 4v4 and you just killed the other team and it was just like that was it. They removed wall bouncing. Nox, you can slide to a wall and you can slide, but you can't wall bounce. That was just team execution. That's what it was. Execution. Yeah. Execution was my favorite mode. I really liked execute. I thought execution was great. I thought execution was really, really good. I played the fuck out of execution, man. I couldn't remember the name though. I think that's, and when you went down, you had to be executed in melee or shot from up close because you were like iframed from too far away. I thought that was really good because there was a lot of cheesy stuff where you could just get knocked down and people would just be doing that. But yeah, no, it was really good. Never sweaty enough for wall bouncing. Well, they removed it because I think they were saying was it looked ridiculous. And like after we watched a couple of clips of wall bouncing from Gears 5, I agreed. I thought that it looked stupid. I liked what they did here. You still slide to the walls fast. You can slide pretty much anywhere, right? I think it's generally going to be way better. I think that the wall bouncing thing genuinely made the game worse. I know it's like iconic from the first game or whatever, but like I think as times evolved, if you go watch some of the wall bouncing clips that are coming out now, you would be like, oh yeah, that kind of looks stupid. I think that nowadays it's probably just not worth it anymore. And also the way that they have the sliding set up, you're really not going to be super upset about it.
To plant it at one of 2 of the opposing teams.
Yeah, it was
bomb
cheesy.
sites.
That's what it was.
This is Gears PvP battles at their best. 2 fronts colliding, squads coordinating with
I like
non-stop
this.
action as you constantly flip between attacking and defending.
I like this where you go grab the bomb, you got to take it somewhere and plant it. Yeah, I like this a lot. I think this will probably be a really good mode.
Crucible is a great new mode that revolves around the power core. Whoever holds it gains points, but the scoring zone shrinks and it moves as the round goes on. This means the fight is always coming to you. The power core's one charge shot can strip
looks
the fight
crazy.
right off an enemy.
Oh, he
so
gooped
well-timed
him.
defensive play can lock in that win. After launch, we'll be adding in
I like that the revive's instant as well. I think the revive being instant is good. Bro, he gooped him.
new maps, modes, and events to keep things fresh, including some favorites that we're excited to bring back.
Gears of War EDAY is a new game, built from scratch to feel like Gears, play like new. So whether you're a Gears veteran or jumping in for the first time, it was important to us that there was a place to get familiar with the gameplay mechanics. Our short bootcamp tutorial will walk you through the basics, but we've also included...
Oh, thank God. I'm so happy, dude. When I have a forced tutorial when I log into the game, the new game came out, Conqueror's Blade 3 Kingdoms. It's like a 1-hour tutorial of base building and like nonsense. When there's a nice short tutorial that I don't have to interact with if I don't want to, way better.
The combat training space where you can test out weapons, movement, and even go up against some short locust encounters.
This is
to get
perfect.
some reps in.
We have pre-made
You could. This is perfect. You can go. This is a shooting range. Helldivers would never.
games for all types of players. If none of them fit you perfectly, you can always customize one to your liking.
When you're feeling ready to pop some heads, Versus is set up with 2 main ways to play. Jump into social to get into the fight and roll through some matches. Or you can even choose a playlist, play bots as you continue to train.
This is going to be so popular. This is going to be so I don't think people realize how popular this is going to be. I think that people, there's a lot of people that are adverse to there's a lot of people that literally just want to log in and just yap with a couple of their friends without actually PvPing. Like low sweat environment where they just kind of want to do something. I think a lot of people don't respect how popular this is going to be because there's going to be a situation where people don't want to go play the horde mode and they just want to fuck around and effectively do nothing and hang out with their homies. And I feel like this is going to be that mode. I think that some people are going to be, oh, it's cringe that this, I think this is generally good. Yeah, I think that this is really good for quite a few people that just don't enjoy PvP. I personally will probably be PvPing more than I'll be PvEing, but it depends how good that horde mode is because they sold me this horde mode like crazy. This looks insanely good. Massive city, meet up with literally 11 other people, 2 other squads of 4. it just sounds amazing. Like it sounds so cool. It depends how many spawns there are, how the enemies you engage with. Like, we'll have to see when it comes out, but I'm in the boat where I'm very excited. And I think people underrate how good this will be for the casual audience. And the casual audience is the most important version of this, because if these people are alone, they're not going to play against bots, and they'll switch into PvP playlists. And what they do against bots might not work against people, definitely won't work against most people. But in general, this is really good to just have as an option. I think that this is a W decision.
And your skills. If you're feeling up to it, join Ranked to get sweaty and test yourself in more competitive playlists while earning exclusive rewards.
Almost all our character skins are based directly in the lore, themes, and events of the Gears universe. Our legendary skins are a bit more over the top, celebrating gritty and imaginative designs inspired by the vibes of our brand. When it comes to collecting and growing your own collection of customization items,
it's really quiet, huh?
We've taken a more old school inspired approach. That means nearly every single piece of customization in EDAY can be earned by just playing the game. You'll unlock.
Is this 2026? Holy.
New items through completing seasonal and event challenges, unlocking achievements, and by earning medals from our classic medal system.
Dude, this is awesome.
Everything else can be obtained by completing matches.
What's the monkey paw? Like, what's the monk? What's the draw? Like, what's the monkey paw? Because like, if the PvP is bad, everybody just PvEs, and I think the majority of people are going to PvE anyways. Like, if the because last Gears 5 the servers were trash, right? Like, the servers were so bad, PvP was unplayable. It's just garbage. So like, if the PvE is good, like I mean, we're kind of chilling. We just have another game. This is
and earning coins, which unlock items in the barracks. We'll have a few things that are pay only, but they're limited to our premium edition items and charity or partner content, like the Ride the Lightning weapon skin set we've created in partnership with Metallica.
I think I'm okay with that, but I would also like an option to toggle those skins off. Like, if they have a setting in the options where I can't see your your crossover skins or your Metallica skins or whatever event skins, I would prefer not to be able to see them if I don't want to see them, because I think like Marcus Phoenix's skull face, fire nipples, whatever the fuck, looks absolutely ridiculous and stupid, and I don't want to interact with that in my games. So if I can turn that off, I think that, like, just for classic customization from the game, I think that that would be the best of both worlds, where it's like I have an option where if I turn it on, I can see it, and if I turn it off, I don't have to look at the ridiculous over the top skins, and I can just look at the purest version of the game. Yeah.
Every season, we'll grow our lineup of COG and Locust characters, as well as adding new weapon skins, poses, customization elements, challenges, medals, and events.
Okay.
All of this is to say, there's no battle pass, no pay to win,
Ooh.
no bullshit.
No,
Buy
battle
what you
pass is
want,
nice.
chase the unlocks that you think are the coolest, and we'll have themed seasonal updates that bring in loads of new kick-ass content.
So the battle pass is that you log in for free and don't have to pay for anything. And then if you grind the free achievements out, then you get the skins. So you still have push rock uphill, but everybody actually wants push rock uphill. Like, this is the push the rock up the hill that you want, because it doesn't matter. Like, you're like, oh, I'm just going to go get whatever cool skins that I want for free. That's awesome. Yeah, what's the catch? Like, what the fuck? A return? We cannot say a return to form. We cannot say that. That's cooked. No battle pass is such a W. Like, battle pass, look, people do like grinding for stuff. Like, dude, when I kill, like, I said this about HE2. Like, when I kill my first Bile Titan, it means nothing. Or, well, it's like my first Bile Titan. It's like, it's cool. I kill my 100th Bile Titan, it means nothing. I kill my 1000th Bile Titan, it means nothing. I kill my 10,000th Bile Titan, it's just another enemy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. It's a hunter. When I kill my 1000th Boomer and get some cool ass skin or little achievement or badge or medal, well, then it means something. Me killing that 1000th enemy means something. And I'm looking forward to it. And I'm looking forward to progressing towards that. And if I'm passively progressing these things while I'm grinding, I'm looking forward to that kill. That's good.
Horde Siege and Gears Versus. Epic PvE battles and tight PvP combat that deliver on that intense Gears action in a totally new game.
Okay.
So grab your squad and join the fight. Early access to the open beta begins August 6th on Xbox, PC, and Steam. And we can't wait for you to get your hands on Gears of War EDAY. We'll see you on the battlefield.
I'm going to be honest with you, because the Warhammer Warbond comes out the week after that, like, I'm just going to have to pre-order this because I don't think I'm going to be able to, like, it literally comes out the day that the Warhammer Warbond comes out, and I'm going to have to pre-order it to play. I'm probably not going to be able to play this because I got a grift. But, you know, I think that, dude, this looks amazing. This looks like dude, they've got like a battleship cannon in the back. What is going on in this pic? Dude, this looks amazing. Yeah, I would recommend trying it for free if you can. August 13th to 17th there's such a W. Like, I'm just sitting here I'm so like used to getting skull fucked of like what the problem is, what's the issue with the game. Like, my biggest problem is like a DEI character, and like everything else is great. And I'm just wondering, like, dude, I'm so used to like, what's the catch? What's the problem? You know what I mean? And I'm sitting here and I'm like, dude, this looks great. I'm assuming we'll find some stuff when we go play, but like, this just looks great. There's gotta be everybody is trying. There's gotta be a catch, bro. There's gotta be a catch. This just looks good. How do we grind gears for super credits? No way. The skull fucking will continue until morale improves. Dude, just want to go play as Ty and cut his stupid locust in half. Yeah, what's the catch? 5? No, dude, it's like 100 gigs. It's actually like, I know that's not a small game, but like for a UE5 game with these graphics, I was like shocked. We were all like, this is going to be a 400 gigabyte game. It's like 100 gigs. Oh no, what? It was like 60 gigs, wasn't it? 130 gigabytes for the 4K textures for the game. 130. Can't we just have a W for the community? We're all recovering. Yeah, we're all recovering. Oh my god. If this game sells poorly, then this is the last Gears of War we ever see, by the way. I hope it's good so that it sells well. I hope that August beta hits and then everybody's just like, this is the best thing we've ever played in our lives. And then this game comes out and goes on a generational run like Arc Raiders, but instead of not updating the game, they actually update it. Yeah, any AAA game under 100 gigabytes is crazy. Yeah, this is 130. No, this is really good. This multiplayer reveal got me more excited for the game than anything else. We get the beta in literally 7 days. This is going to be amazing. I'm super excited for Gears EDAY. I hope you guys are too. I'm really looking forward to playing it. I really, really am. I'm looking forward to playing it. Seems like they really want this to sell well. I think the confidence to do an open beta is huge. Has Arrowhead said anything about the 40k primary getting attachments, or is it just going to suck like none of the legendary Warbond items are allowed to have attachments? I mean, this is my first Gears of War experience. I don't know. I think you'll have fun. I'm really looking forward to it. Oh my god, look at what Secadonian's cats did to his cable, dude. They actually fucked this thing up beyond repair. Oh my god. Wait. I didn't realize that's what you meant, Secadonian. Holy shit. Cliffy B quite literally speed ran skull fucked Gears of War 2 into the ground. I hope he never touches any game for the rest of his life. He fucked Gears of War 2 up so unbelievably bad that I would not even think about buying the new Gears of War if he even had a say in any singular part of it. Genuinely. Like, he's the reason that the Gears series died. It was his baby. And he fucked it up. He conceived Gears 1, and then he proceeded to skullfuck Gears 2. And then Gears 3 was terrible. And then Gears 4 was terrible. And then Gears whatever in between was terrible. And Gears 5 was terrible. We had like a lost 10 years of Gears of War. Gears 1 was literally a tech demo that they got lucky with, and it was amazing, right? But they got rid of all the things that make Gears 1 special in Gears 2. There's so many Gears games, it's disgusting. Right to replace. I don't know. I don't really care what he does. As long as he's not touching Gears EDAY, I'm all right. How's the paid versus beta work end? So if you pre-order the game, let's go look. Oh my god, so expensive. I'm gonna have to use all the money I made from today's stream to get it. Wait, do I have to get the premium edition 5 days ahead of full release? Oh well, I guess I'm a YouTuber, so minus $40 more, I guess. How it goes. Yeah, so the game's optimized recommended for a 3060 Ti, I guess. 5600, an 11600K, and 16 gigs of RAM. $2 from paying Monkey Paw. You got to log into a Microsoft account. They said you could just use Steam. God, if you have to log into a Microsoft account, this could be so cringe. How do you check early access? Some of this art is clean. Yeah, anyways, basically, if you pre-order the game, you can play from the 6th to the 10th. If you don't pre-order the game, you can play from the 13th to like the 18th or 16th. Or whatever it was, 13th to 17th. So you basically, if you don't buy the game, you only have to wait a couple of days. You only have to basically wait. You're getting FOMO'd to pay to play a week early. And then the people who play early can't even play in between the early access and the beta. And then that beta ends and the game comes out 2 months after the beta because it comes out in October. So you have all of August, all of September after that, and then in October it comes out. Farmer looks like shit. No, this is dude, this is the future. Monkey Paws is regular only to brick all multiplayer games a couple years down the line. So somehow they outdid Halo Devolved. Bro, yeah, I bet it works the same as Sea of Thieves, probably. The armor is gonna save Helldivers too. Didn't see you react to the Warbond earlier because of what you did. What did I think? I mean, I could finalize my thoughts, and I'm probably going to jump off and go grab some food. And then I'll probably make a video. This looks god tier. This looks god tier. 50-50 on this one. If it has heavy peen, god tier. This looks like a bottom 5 weapon. The armor passive is just overbalanced and not interesting in any way, shape, form, or capacity. I think if you're a de-escalator main, you're probably like, this is the best armor passive in the game. And I think that if you don't really use a lot of support weapons that you reload, like you probably don't care. I also don't really care about reloading my stalwart. HMG's kind of overbalanced right now, but I mean, like if you like it, then I guess. I don't know. I think going from 30 ergo to 20 for 30% reload speed is just like a weird decision on Arrowhead's part. I don't know. I just don't really see the point. I just don't really see me ever using it. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's probably going to be okay. I just don't really think it's worth it. You know what I mean? What if it applies to each telescoping speed? Yeah, it depends what this reload speed applies to as to whether it's going to be good or bad. But I think that as a singular armor passive, it doesn't stand by itself to support this the specialist fantasy properly. And then I think that the armor looks fucking terrible. I think visually this is the worst looking Warbond in the entire game. And I don't even think it's close. I think that when we talk about visuals on this stuff, the other two legendary Warbonds sparked imagination, creativity, and they made you feel the fantasy, versus this just looks fucking stupid. So like in terms of armor, I think this is the worst armor in the game because it looks terrible. The hat don't even match the kit. Like it just looks bad, bro. Negative drip. Yeah, it looks stupid. So yeah, anyways, that's my take on the Warbond. Oh, actually, I think that this armor looks okay. I don't mind this armor. I know people say it's an L take. I don't mind the way this armor looks. I think this is fine. I think this look pretty fucked up, boss. And how they messed up the drip, dude. I know. Nox, how do you feel? Hit me with it, bro. What do you think about the weapons and the armor passive? Nox has a respectable opinion. Kazakin could be better. It's fine. I think that the heavy armor just looks bad. That's all. I think the heavy armor, if they improved it, would look good. But like, I don't know. The modded version was better. Well, yeah. I mean, that's what everybody's gonna mod it. Maybe I'll make a modding video and be like, well, don't worry. People are already working on mods for this shit. So you're just gonna be able to look cool and not care. L drip wise, yeah, drip wise, absolute L. Cooked / uncooked comparison is hilarious, dude. Dude, I have that open still. It looks so bad. Lex is not gonna be your friend anymore. Shitting on the demo trooper ever like that, bro. Dude, this comparison is crazy. I'd prefer to salamander type heavy armor. There's a mod that changes either the mech hulks to dreadnoughts. Yeah, you can make dreadnoughts with mods. Darktide's recent Skibbity update, the cyber stand being the last major thing in Helldivers, doing a Skibbity cyborg skin would have been neat. These are like before and after pics, dude. This shit looks fucked, bro. This shit looks horrible. Why do these armors look plastic? I think that the lighting looks especially bad here, but dude, this does not look good. I just try mech to the concept art version. Yeah, there's some really cool ones. You can actually make it look amazing. Yeah, there's just bad mod Space Marine armor for free. You can just mod whatever you want for free, bro. Like, I think that usually I'm so interested in the drip. Kazakin should be more gritty and heavy armor. 3rd edition Guardsman being heavy as an L. Scions could have been better. They should have added ADS to the armor passive. Yeah, I just think that the armor passive doesn't do enough, to be honest. I think that's as simple as it's going to be. Like, reload speed is god tier, but like, I just can't, why would I use it? You know what I mean? I just can't see myself using it. That's all. Way cooler? Yeah, it does. Should add an Ogren. There you go. Lock in. I think it will be one of the most popular Gears games. I don't think it'll make enough money for Xbox. It's exclusive, probably be on Game Pass. I think that if it's really good, that PC community is going to carry the game. I mean, like, let's be honest, the console communities are just, they just don't exist. I mean, I know some of you guys play console, but like, when we really think about how many people are playing on console, we usually, dude, we stream a lot, not as much recently, but like, let's say there's 29,000 people playing right now. Of the 55,000 people online. Well, that's actually a lot more even than I thought. That's one of the more even spreads that we've seen, to be honest with you. Usually this is like 1/3. This is almost half now. That's weird. Console died last gen. Yeah, I think Xbox is in a really bad spot. Is this sport weapons? Yeah, I mean, like, that's what I mean. I just think it should be more specialized to be support, like a specialist. That's all. But yeah, anyways, that's cool. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, I was going to go over some of this other stuff. I think I might call it there, chatty. I think I might call it there. 5.5 hour stream. I'm going to go clock in a video. I'm going to eat. I'm going to be chilling out. I want to thank everyone for watching the stream. Good vibes today. Thank you for all the love, all the donations. I look forward to playing Gears of War with y'all. It's going to be hype. Make sure you go follow on Twitch and make sure you join the Discord. All that good stuff. I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope you all have an amazing night. I want to thank everybody for watching. Good vibes, good stream. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. We are going to be doing Fun Slop Friday, and then I'm probably going to be gone Saturday and Sunday again, but I'll probably be clocking in all week next week because we got some Gears of War to play. Have a good night, guys. GG's.